Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Hope all is well with y'all. Hope y'all, excuse me, chilling right now, full as a tick. That ate a nice Sunday dinner, chilling with your family, getting ready for work tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Maybe y'all can sit back and just relax and listen to some your boy Marita boy. You know what I'm saying? Go on, listen to your boy Marita boy. That's why I started this live a little later in the evening. That way y'all had already ate y'all good Sunday dinner, and y'all could just sit back and just chill and just listen to your boy Marita boy. You know what I'm talking about? Uh, let's get this crap out the way real quick. All right. Values. We got values. Shout out to Yellow Diamond, my Dominican sister. This video contains copyrighted material used, which may not have been specifically authorized by the copyright owner under Section 107 of the Copyright Act. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, research. Fair use is used permitted by copyright statute. You know what I'm saying? That might be otherwise infringing. So I just did the copyright shit. So we're gonna get up off of that right there. But today on the docket though, look, um, we got 3 people shot, some people killed. I think 3 people shot and killed at Boosie concert. Like it's crazy. We're gonna get into it though. We're gonna talk about it though. Um, also we got Blueface getting sentenced, I think, 4 years, and I think Krishan Rock is facing 6 to 8 years. So we're gonna talk about that right there too, because we got to talk about Lil Grogu. You know what I'm saying? Where Lil Grogu gonna go? He gonna go and hang out with the Jedi's. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Well, if you've been watching this channel long enough, you know who Lil Grogu is. You know what I'm saying? We gotta talk about Lil Grogu. You know what I'm saying? Is Lil Grogu better off without Krishan Rock and Blueface in his life? Or is they just unfit parents? Or how bad is this gonna hurt little Grogu? Or is he better off with the Jedi's? You know what I'm saying? Becoming a Jedi. You know what I mean? We gotta talk about it though. Also, we got Fyb J Man got in an argument with Lil Mikey about Lil J, and it was interesting. It was interesting because if you look at the what was said, it kind of give you an idea of how people may look at J Man, and it just kind of gets you the idea of where some of these dudes are with their growth as men, because they were doing a lot of this killing and a lot of this gang banging shit when they was young, but now they're growing up now. We're trying to see where y'all mind at. You know what I mean? Is y'all growing or is y'all on the same shit? How y'all looking at it though? All right. Also, we're gonna talk about what else we got. What else we got? We got some shit now. I got some shit. We got the game. You know what I'm talking about? Getting everybody pregnant around him. Hey, I'm screaming at Grogu. I went to Google and research who he was. Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? That little Grogu. You know what I'm saying? That little Grogu. Yeah. We also got to talk about who else? We got it was a hell of a question that was posed on one of these channels I want to talk about. And they said that hip hop has become anti-black. And I was like, damn, they got a little point when I really thought about it. So I want to talk about that too. It seemed like a situation that we could really debate on. Plus, we got some Julio Fulio information as well. Also, we got something to talk about Carisha, the internet reaction to Young Miami's so-called interview. That shit wasn't by the motherfucking thing. She should have had me up there. But before we get into all of that, we're gonna get into the drama that's been going down between King AK-47 and the blogger who shall remain nameless. Now, as y'all already know, I have been on the side of this dude needs to be stopped. This dude is bad for business, and he's reckless with his platform. And we talk about not King AK-47. We talking about the blogger that shall remain nameless. And the reason why I was saying that, because once I realized what was going on and that he didn't know a motherfucking thing, and he was just lying through his teeth to his subscribers, hit that like button on the way in. I then was watching the back and forth between he and ATK Kesey and the ATK boys. And I then heard him on one of his lives say, yeah, I know Kesey and them ain't do nothing. Yeah, I used you. Yeah, I put you in harm's way. I got the recording. I just ain't played it because, I ain't trying to get the nigga to, that nigga be doing all kind of creep, nasty ass, sneaky ass shit, try to get get your channel taken and all type of fuck shit. But I got the recording, what he said out his own motherfucking mouth. So I realized, damn, so you'll weaponize your platform to try to get some young boys unalived and they ain't got shit to do with nothing? Bro, that man accused everybody in Julio entourage down to the motherfucking DoorDash man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and did that shit with with carelessness, no thought of the lives that you could have possibly put in danger or nothing. Bro, you don't even know these people, and bro, these is kids, bro. We full grown men, my nigga, are supposed to be. These fucking kids. Regardless of what you think they did or what the internet say they ain't did this shit right here that you saying they did. Not as far as we know. Not as far as you know. You don't even got no evidence suggesting they did it. You just making this shit up on your own for clicks, likes, and views, putting these kids' lives in danger. These kids, bro, these kids got parents, bro. 21, some of these boys, 21, 18, 19, 20 years old. You lie on somebody's child to get them killed. I don't give a fuck what the internet say they did. They didn't do this, motherfucker. As far as we know, the people that they got for this shit right here is not now one of us on these blogs said them niggas. Not now one of us. Now one of us. Not you. Not nobody else. And you'll try to put them in jail or get them killed. Because if Fulio's side believe you, they'll go right over there and do something to these people possibly. And then come out, they ain't did shit. They just listen to your motherfucking Lord Voldemort looking ass and what you said. When I noticed that, I said, oh, hell no. If y'all pay attention, I've been making my videos on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He'd been telling, hey, Marita, hey, the nigga strike your page and they'll do this. Even all they were like, hey, man, take the video down with his face and stuff on it because he'll, say he'll strike the channel and all that. You know what I'm saying? But I've been voicing my opinion on this shit. So when I see AK-47 ride in and start, voicing his opinion on shit, I like that. And I'm going to tell you why I like that. Listen, man. I'm not trying to tell nobody what they do with their platform, but I am trying to tell you what the fuck to do with your platform when it comes to you weaponizing your platform. If you want to do publicity stunts and all this type of fuck shit to get people to click on your shit, that's your business. But when you cross the line with me is when you use said platform to try to get somebody seriously, and you doing this all for clicks, likes, and views. Like, it'll be one thing if it was a mistake. Like, say, because we're not always right. So if it was a mistake, then that's different. If it was a one-off, that's different. But we done watched you operate long enough till we know how you operate. You have the same pattern every time. Every big case come up, you got the motherfucking witness that we never see, all of this, and it's done came out that your ex-girlfriend whom allegedly you assaulted, because she all on the internet saying that this ain't us, this the paperwork and this her, she's out here saying this, that you assaulted her. She's very vocal about this. Allegedly, that's what they saying you did to her. She said that she used to be the person that used to be lying for you, playing like she was witnesses and shit. She said this. So when I seen all that, I'm like, hold on now. This is just, you've gone too far now, Biggs. Shout out to Miss T.N. Barnes. You're gone too far now, Biggs. You're gone too far now, Biggs. We got to say something about this shit because it's our duty to, bro. Like, can you imagine? Like this, he's our peer. He's in the fraternity. if we don't police ourselves, who gonna police us? Like us, a lot of shit that we let go on here on YouTube, anyways. You know, everybody be with the shits, or a lot of people with the shit sometimes. But a lot of that shit don't get crossed over to dangerous levels and egregious levels. This shit is egregious and dangerous. Listen, people lie, people say things happen that didn't happen. I have a problem with that, but I let you live on that one. If that's what you want to do on your channel, I'll let you live on that one. You know what I mean? I just hope that your subscribers is smart enough to sniff it out, or some subscribers might like that. Like it's people on YouTube that make up shit and they do it for entertainment purposes only. It ain't hurting nobody. It's not the real news, but at the same time, everybody knows this what they do and people still tune in. That's cool. Know what I'm saying? Even the ones who lie and make up shit and it's just fake as fuck and they just doing it for clicks, likes, and views. If it ain't hurting nobody other than, I'm talking about physically, like other than maybe the subscribers, maybe they duping the subscribers, I'll probably let you live too, because I'm not gonna run around YouTube and be just trying to do that shit to everybody channel, because bitch, I'll never stop it. Who the fuck am I? Fire Marshal Bill? I ain't putting out all the motherfucking fires on that shit. But when it comes to like life or death, what if them boys would have got killed and come to find out they ain't have a motherfucking thing to do with nothing? And this nigga is the nigga that's done made the world think that these boys did this shit. That's the problem I got. And I'm not gonna sit on the side and wait till that happens for me to say something. So when I seen AK hit that light button on the way in, when I seen AK-47 live and what he was talking about, I was happy about that. Because let me tell you why. When you a smaller channel and you voicing these concerns, a lot of times the bigger channel, you looked at the little channel is looked as though as they hating, like they're trying to clout chase in order to create some controversy, in order to cloud up off the larger channel. I don't be giving a fuck about none of that shit. I be dead ass serious about anything that I be passionate about. I be dead ass serious about it. I don't be trying to cloud up in that. I be seeing where this shit going, and I be wanting to be the one to say something before this shit get too out of hand, or either into enlighten my subscribers or the people that listen to me about the bullshit, the fluke root, the Kansas City shuffle, the game they be running on the motherfucking subscribers. That's what I be doing. I be educating my motherfucking people for real. Because some people don't know. Some people just jump on the internet, click on some shit with a hot thumbnail and a hot topic, and they believe what the creator says. These creators are very good at putting together these videos to make you believe what they said. But if you don't, a lot of people don't go and fact check their sources, or when they hear shit. I got homeboys that come to me all the time asking me questions about shit that ain't never even happened. Bro, when Finesse 2-time bought Rap-A-Lot Records? What? Where you seen this at, man? Oh man, I seen a blogger named Killer Joe from Joe Schmo Down Under said, what? Come on, bro. Listen, that ain't even a reputable blogger. So I realized that a lot of people do not know where to get credible information from. They just jump on the internet, and the first thing that pop out to them, they click on it, and these creators done clipped a bunch of clips together, and boom, there it is. It's for real. Let these people tell that shit be fake, lies like a motherfucker. We are not, a lot of us are not taking our responsibility, the privilege of being new media seriously, and we just letting the money exploit us, or we exploiting the situation for monetary gains. You know what I'm saying? And that's listen, bro. New media is in a unique spot. We in a great spot, bro. And I know, like, people like a lot of people think like, okay, this blogger wave is just a wave, and they don't know exactly where it's at, whether it's beginning, where it's in the end, where it's in the middle. Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now. As I look around at the blogger wave, this is the wave, y'all. That's why I encourage y'all, if y'all want to blog, just go and jump in. Because you don't know, you might go straight up. You might go straight up. You may not go through the ups and downs that I went through. Some people jump in this bitch and go straight up and be able to take care of themselves and they family. It's a lot of money to be made in this motherfucker once you can figure out your niche and what works for you. But this wave is, I feel like this wave has got a long way still to go, and I think this thing gonna be around for a little bit, at least probably another 10 to 15 years, something like that. So if you want to get in the blog, go and jump in this motherfucker. Because and when I thought about it, this is the appeal of blogging. YouTube is, to me, in my opinion, looking around at other social media sites, I believe that YouTube is probably, I mean, it might not be number one, but it's in my opinion, it's number one. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you can come to YouTube and get the information about all your entertainers, um, damn near in real time as it's happening to them. You can't go get that nowhere else. Nowhere else. Maybe Twitter, but Twitter is not as regulated as YouTube, which means that you can get a lot of false information on Twitter. But other than that, it's YouTube. Other than that, is YouTube. Unless you know somebody who unless you living in an area where this shit happen at, is YouTube. Because when you listen to mainstream media, like case in point, when you listen to news reports about the Julio Fulio case, you're not gonna get as much information as you can off of YouTube. You're not. Now, granted, some of the news off YouTube is going not to be true. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be vetted. It's gonna be a lot of these motherfucking clout chasing ass bloggers who just want clicks, likes, and views and trying to beat a bitch to the story. So they'll not check their information, just put it out there. It'll be a lot of them too. But if you know where to go to get your information, or you know what's a reputable bloggers, a couple of reputable bloggers to get your information from, you will know everything damn near before the news put it out. It's what the streets are saying. You know what I'm saying? It's no other time in history that you could get that. You know what I'm saying? No other time. It's so much shit that we did not know about the old entertainers, the old rappers in the 90s and shit like that. Why? Because it wasn't no internet and it wasn't no bloggers. Now you have bloggers. You can bloggers are solving crimes now, man. Like it's nothing like this. The bloggers are better. The bloggers are better than the motherfucking mainstream news. I'm telling you this shit. Bloggers are killing it. It's they number one when it comes to getting the tea. And that's what you want to hear. You want to hear the tea. You want to hear the news. As soon as something happens, I swear to God, 10 minutes, no longer than 30, it's on the motherfucking internet. And it brings me to what I saw King AK-47 talking about the other night when it came to the J. Breezy and all this type of stuff. Shout out to King AK-47. I'm not going to even sit up here and lie to y'all and tell y'all I knew a motherfucking thing about J. Breezy and all of these people and what the girlfriend said and all of this and what J. Breezy said back to the girlfriend about the Julio Fulio murders. This is what I'm talking about. This is what makes new media so cutting edge, so entertaining. This is why a lot of us nosy motherfuckers like me tune in to this app, because I know this is where to get the motherfucking tea that I want to hear, and I can get it quick. If it happened, I can get it. A lot of times YouTube has shit for Google. I've seen that a lot of times. Know what I'm saying? I might see some shit that they say happened, and if I and when I go on YouTube, I see one or two bloggers post about it. Right? Once I see my one or two reputable bloggers post about it, or if I can fact check it on another site or another 2, 3 sites, I'm gonna run with it. But you get what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, you ain't gonna get this on the news. The news ain't gonna tell you a motherfucking thing about J. Breezy. They not gonna tell you nothing about Alicia other than what you've seen on the motherfucking on video. They're not gonna give you the tea. It's nowhere you get in the tea but the bloggers and the blog sites. You know what I'm saying? So that is what when I look at the industry, when I look at the new media industry, this is what makes me say, oh yeah, this shit big. It's already making people changing people's lives and making people uh be able to support themselves and things of that nature and their families. But one thing I know about people, bro, we nosy. We are fucking nosy. Like, let's just keep it real. Everybody's nosy. The niggas nosy, the women nosy, the children nosy. Everybody nosy. Everybody knows. I promise you this. Everybody sit and scroll on their phone for information. It's like you connected to a goddamn computer and you 24/7, as long as you get a little time, maybe at a red light, maybe sitting at the doctor's office waiting to be called in the back, maybe at a party where you don't know nobody, but you sitting there soaking up information. What happened? Who did this? Did you hear about Cardi B? Did you hear about Beyonce? Da da da, dee da da da. This is what's going on. We are consuming information so fast nowadays. That's why the news cycle goes so fast. That's why the children growing up so fast. That's why the children so advanced now, because of the access to shit that they used to didn't have access to. So they seeing it all and they learning more and they growing up faster due to the information that they consuming. But that just show you that I'm just saying that just show you that the new media and what's going on here is not going nowhere no time soon. It's just gonna expand. Now, uh and I think YouTube at the forefront of that. But in my opinion, let me tell you what YouTube got to do to take it to the next step. I'm gonna just say this, and this is what they got to do. First of all, it's the rules. It's the rules. Y'all got to get a little bit more clarification, and you need some people that somebody can talk to. But at the same time, I don't think that's gonna change until some rich motherfucker like Mr. Beast or somebody sue YouTube who got deep pockets so they can motherfucking take it to what's the name. But that's what need to happen, and it's not gonna happen until somebody make it happen, because why would they change it if they don't gotta change it? You know what I'm saying? So I get that part. Also, YouTube has to create a inbox, a DM, a message or something. It's no reason why I should have to get off of this platform in order to go talk to somebody from this platform. I know they got email and all that, but that's still you getting off of this platform in order to go talk to somebody else, talk to somebody on this platform. Some people should be able to come to my channel, message me off of YouTube, and I can correspond to them back to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You can do it on every other platform. You can do it on Instagram. You can do it on Facebook. You can do it on X. Like, there's no reason why people should not be able to communicate with people on YouTube. Like, as far as like other than the only way you can talk to them is chat, the hidden chat, or either in the comment section. No, motherfuckers want to talk privately. Motherfuckers want to be able to correspond privately. So YouTube is going to have to create a portal or something, a window or something, a messenger, a DM or something, a inbox, so that people can communicate to each other while they're using the platform. It's no reason why I should have to go to another platform in order to communicate to somebody that I met on your platform. The object of the thing is to keep people on the platform. So you need to do that if y'all want to continue to grow this platform, because that's what need to happen. Because the minute that happens, that's going. I'm saying people gonna always like try to connect all their other social media platforms, but the minute that happens, that's gonna allow people to stay on your platform longer. The time that people stay on this platform is going to be longer, because they're not gonna have to get off to go to uh, Instagram to check their DMs up to somebody from somebody that they met on YouTube. Uh, but let's get into the smoke though. Um, First of all, this is how we're gonna do it like this here. If y'all ain't caught King AK-47 rant, I'm gonna play it a little bit. I'm gonna play it a little bit. But he was going off on the blogger that shall remain nameless. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. We finna get into this messy shit. So I was scrolling today after I seen King AK-47 live last night, and to be honest with you, I was in the comment section screaming, "Go, go, go, go!" It was a couple of us over there. I seen Itty over there. I seen SLK over there. I seen Nay over there. We was over there just like, "Go, AK, go, 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 go." We was amping it up. We was we was amping this shit up. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I wake up, and this is what I see that AK done posted. Wow. Bam. There it is. There it is, y'all. There it is. You see how I go? You see how I go? There it is. There it is. Let's do it like this here. He posted this. This is to notify you that we received a privacy complaint from an individual regarding your content. You see how they gave him the video, the YouTube video? See that they ain't never gave me no shit like this. I ain't never even seen nothing like this. I never got this kind of notification. They even gonna give him the option to edit out what he's talking about, where he's talking about the person that filed the complaint. Please note the violation may occur in the title, video description, change channel image or background. We would like to give you opportunity to remove or edit the private information that might be present within the content reported. This notification confirms and informs you of other user has raised a private concern. So we know it's the other user has a private concern about your content. However, it will not automatically result in your videos being restricted, and no associated penalty has been applied to your video at this time. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know for sure, but I wouldn't doubt that with the amount of revenue that he brings in for YouTube, that they're giving him this common courtesy. I'm telling you, I'm not sure, but I'm saying I've never got none of this. I've never got this kind of opportunity. And I'm assuming, you know what I'm saying? I'm assuming he said Marito was exposed to that. Yeah, look. Hey, look, but I'm assuming this comes from, AK got a sizable enough platform. He make a lot of money, and he make a lot of money for YouTube. So I can understand YouTube saying, okay, well, we ain't finna just do him like we did some other people, because people like his channel, and why by them liking his channel, that makes us be able to add to make money, because put it this way, it's a financially feasible partnership for them. You know what I'm saying? Because I never got no shit like this. But that's not the point, no here, no there. The point I'm trying to make is, you see what's done happened. This man done got reported by the blogger that shall remain nameless, right? Now, you want to do listen, bro, y'all gotta just watch people, bro. There's some nasty motherfuckers in this world. Like, real shit. That's why I just don't respect my elders, because that nigga is an elder to somebody. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about the blogger that shall remain nameless. He is an elder to somebody, and he'll lead a young kid or anybody right down the path to destruction. He the same motherfucker that get on here and tell everybody ATK Keith and them did this shit to Julio, and then turn around and say, yeah, I knew Keith and them didn't do nothing to Julio. I knew I was just using them. I put them in harm danger. I got the recording, nigga. If I tell you it's Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the eggs. I'm telling you, he said it. I just don't want to play it because the nigga be doing shit like this him. You know what I'm saying? But the nigga said that shit, dog. I say, damn. I say, so these boys, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 years old, these kids, my nigga, you will set these kids up to get hurt in the streets, and knowing they didn't do shit, just because you made a video saying that they did something, you want to be right, and you want to keep beating this narrative, and just for clicks, likes, and views. Do y'all understand how evil and sinister that is? These are black kids. Fuck what they allegedly have. Fuck what we done heard about. We talking about this situation right here. Did they do this? It don't look like it. The people that they got is not them motherfucking people that man said did this to Julio's So what if Julio's people would have did something to them boys, all because of what the narrative that was spun by that blogger? What if they would have lost their life or something like that? These some people children, y'all. This is what I'm saying. That's why I said what I said off top. I saw the danger. Once I really pretty much figured that these boys ain't having nothing to do with this shit, I said, this nigga wild in a pitch. What if that's my son? I got a 20-year-old son. What if this nigga just up here saying my son did this type of shit just because of who my son hang with, and my son, they did a motherfucking thing, and now you got the ops looking over here want to do something to my child because you done put a video out. Man, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. For real, bro. But I'm just trying to show you how they played on this. Listen, I'm just getting all y'all in the game on this YouTube shit, dog. One thing about Marita gonna put it out there, man. Know what I'm saying? There it is. And I'm gonna say this too. This part I'm still trying to figure out, y'all. I promise you, because you know, one plus one supposed to equal two, right? But that bitch don't be equaling two on YouTube all the time. It don't even equal two on the internet all the time. Like it's some weird kind of science of math, something that be going on the internet that sometimes you can't predict, right? Like you can't predict what the people you like. Okay, it's almost like the stock market a little bit. Like you think that this stock gonna go up or this stock gonna go down, but sometimes it don't happen like that. Sometimes the weirdest shit be happening. We saw listen, bro, listen. Let me tell you some real shit. Shout out to Aaron for the cash out. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. We saw listen, y'all pick this game. We saw YSL Woody start the whole fucking beef, y'all. Like, listen, peep this shit. What the reason why Young Thug them is in jail is because of YSL Woody. I'm gonna break this shit down to y'all, bro. YSL Woody got jumped on by allegedly. Everything I say is alleged. I already put the fair use up, so hey, we covered. Educational purposes only. YSL Woody was jumped by Donovan Nut Thomas's brother in the club. I forgot what his name was. So, being that he was hanging with Thug now, they felt like, hey, look, allegedly, that, we can't let this go down. This is what the retaliation allegedly, of Donovan Nut Thomas losing his life was about, right? Allegedly. Not only was Woody telling for over a decade about various situations, being able to maneuver through certain situations or however, he's been cooperating with the authorities here and there for 10 years. Not only did that happen, but the Donovan Nut Thomas murder is pretty much the thing that tilted, that was the straw on the camel's back, because allegedly him and my baby Fonnie Willis had something going on. And if you know, they got the Inglewood connection. Inglewood, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. If you know, you know. Now, but we know that the word on the streets is that Fonnie was upset about the death of Mr. Thomas. Take that as you may. So then that puts them under the microscope. And when I mean them, I mean YSL, whatever. And they get RICO'd and everybody start getting arrested. And we see what that's done brought us at today. But lo and behold, the lone star out of the whole goddamn YSL case turned out to be YSL Woody. Is he in jail? No. Is he facing a lot of backlash and criticism on the internet? No. What's going on with Woody? He's living the life of a rock star, getting paid to do interviews all over the internet because the numbers is looking good. The women is hollering at Woody. He's every time you turn around, people want to take pictures and autographs with him, and he got immunity. He took the stand. He could say this. He could say that. He still walking through his hood. He's still hanging out. He's still living in Atlanta. He flashed big bankrolls, and the internet loves him. Meanwhile, you got Young Thug them on his trial, fighting for their life. And the only reason they end this shit is because they rode for you, because you got jumped on in the motherfucking club. Boy, the internet a motherfucker, ain't them? You got goddamn snitches dudes that's been telling lies for lies and fake stories for years on this motherfucker. Lied and told us that he wasn't cooperator. Used his platform. Went and told Hood Educated that, oh, I ain't snitch. I'll pay you to go on I'll pay you for you to tell your subscribers that I didn't snitch. Hood Educated say, He thought about it, then he said, "No, I'm gonna let you straighten that out." Come to find out, the nigga name in the paperwork and all. So you tried to use hood educated to tell the world that you didn't snitch. This is Trench's news. That you didn't motherfucking snitch. And then you knew you snitched all along. You knew you was going on the stand. You knew your name was in that paperwork for real. You see these motherfuckers, you see how selfish and nasty motherfuckers is? Why you just come out and say you did it off the top? Why you wanted me to tell my subscribers, shout out to Hood Educated for not doing it, and it came out that nigga snitch. Did people stop fucking with this nigga on this nigga platform? This nigga platform got bigger. I'm giving y'all examples of how this 1+1 don't equal 2 sometime here on this internet. Now, let's get to the blogger that shall remain nameless. This man that came out and lied like a bitch to everybody about this case. This nigga even got the audacity to accuse this man mamas. He got into it with the nigga who he trying to get justice for death. He got into it with Fulio mama. That's when I knew, I was like, oh, this nigga is fucking out of this fucking world. He out of pocket like a bitch. This nigga out of his body. But when you go over to his platform and look at his chat, you got all these lemmings, these motherfuckers that just following just blindly, like, you was right. Oh, you was right. Oh, you got this right. This nigga got hundreds of goddamn yes men over there. And I'm just like, I'm confused than a bitch. Like, 1+1 don't equal 2 all the time on this internet. Like you'll have people that's blatantly lying, fake, making shit up, and you'll have people in the chat that are die hard going with that shit. I'm talking about like common sense shit, simple shit. I seen this nigga make a post that said he solved the Fulio murder. I said, what? When you go to the platform and you look in the comments or the chat, now he got some bad comments in there recently. That must mean they ain't doing a job of cleaning them up, deleting them bad comments. But it's some bad ones in there recently. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure out like where you solve the crime at, because as far as I know, I ain't seen now motherfucking blogger here on YouTube that had them 5 motherfuckers as the suspects. Not now one of us. Not now one of us had those 5 motherfuckers as suspects. Not now. Not you. It makes it so bad. You did the worst job of the whole shit, because everybody you accused, you were wrong on. Everybody. You said that the goddamn the promoter girls. You said it was Tay Shot. You said it was Fallout Sauce. You said it was ATK Kesey. You said it was Young and Nace. You said it was the stripper. What did I say? The stripper girls. You said it was the girls at the party, which it really wasn't. It was just one of them that was kind of like, sort of like, maybe like talking, giving information, but they didn't arrest the bitch. So you was wrong on that one. Like, so how do you got the audacity to come out with a video that said that you solved this motherfucking crime? And the crazy part about it, fuck you. I know you delusional. But the motherfucking subscribers, like, that's what I'm trying to show you. 1+1 do not equal 2 all the time on this internet. Because me personally, once I would have seen that, say I would have been a subscriber. Once I would have seen that, I would have politely hit the unsubscribe button and went on my merry way, right on down the road. Not on the internet. It's, oh yeah, you was right. Yeah, this, yeah, you, that. I say, what? I say, get the fuck out of here. As long as I'm not one of the ones who see, I'm telling you, bro, that shit wilder than a motherfucker. But as you can see, I knew this was coming from AK though. I knew, because I know how the nigga operate. But I'm gonna show you something though. I just wanted to go off on my little brief tangent about what the fuck be going here on this internet and how this shit, the responsibility that we have, the uniqueness of this niche that we have carved out for ourselves in the world of media. None of us ain't got no, well, I ain't gonna say none of us, but a lot of us ain't got no motherfucking degrees. We just got a phone, a camera, and we started something on the app. And this shit is changing a lot of people's lives. You know what I'm saying? So, and some people are not um some people are misusing the influence that they have, and this shit could get to dangerous levels. And when it get to dangerous levels, I feel like we should police each other, honestly, before somebody gets seriously hurt. And this dude, in my opinion, is public enemy number one. Real shit. I have not seen nobody recently who has been as reckless and um egregious with they platform. Like, this is serious, bro. This shit is life or death. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. Real shit. But let me keep going here. Let me see what we got. So that's why I be feeling like I be having to speak on that shit, because I'm not finna do that shit, dog. I'm not finna sit on the sideline. Cause what if them boys, what if ATK keeps seeing something would have happened to them? Let's be honest, bro. That Gates right boy is not no member, no damn ATK. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he used to be, but he's not now. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real. That boy is not a member of ATK. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. So I see y'all can hear me? So I see AK came up with something about J. Breezy or whatever. Listen, shout out to King AK-47. Y'all can subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't know nothing about no J. Breezy. So hey, he full credit for this one here, because I promise you, I had not heard nothing about it. All of this, what he's saying about the phone calls and the girl saying the J. Breezy, the girlfriend saying what she said, and J. Breezy snitching on herself. I'm not taking no credit for none of this, because I did not know none of this until I was watching AK live. So I'm gonna play AK live from the time that I saw him break this shit down, and we're gonna kind of talk about it, because it is very interesting. It's interesting enough for me to put on this motherfucker. What's the name? It's interesting. I want to talk about it, because I do I do believe this is real, y'all. Like, real shit. Like, me being from Florida, me talking, me looking at listening to how they talk, and how J. Breezy was going back and forth with this girl, and what she was saying, bro. Listen, I'm telling you no lie, bro. That's exactly how we talk. That's exactly how it goes a lot of times with relationships in Florida. It's exactly just that toxic. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, girls in Florida, they will be hard down in love with their baby daddy and try to get him killed. And if he don't die, they'll be right there in the hospital with him, uh, crying and shit. You know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you real shit. Like, and be real deal loving the nigga. You know what I'm talking about? And might end up snitching on the nigga that they sent to kill the nigga. I'm telling you, shit crazy in Florida, bro. So I'm gonna just narrate what he said. Oh, they go to bullshit. Let's get right here, man. But it be toxic. I swear. Hit that like button. Okay, there we go. Hit that like button, y'all. Yeah, cause this shit interesting. This shit interesting to me. Can we hear it? Let me see.
As it's playing. I need y'all to type of one if you can hear it. Type of one if y'all can hear it. Yeah, I ain't really mad. I'll just be talking shit. I ain't even really mad at the blogger. I'll just be, it is what it is. Y'all can't hear it? No? All right, hold on. Prepare. It might get loud. Hold on. Let me know if it get loud, man, because I think this why. I think this why. Audio output. Did it get loud? The sound is fine.
That bitch should be back popping by now.
Why the fuck?
Trying everything about these niggas.
Okay, there you go.
All right, let me see something.
But you can sit your bitch ass on Twitter.
Can y'all hear this?
Posting about a nigga. Keep posting messages, posting the nigga number, all type of shit. Like, bitch, you're weird. Oh, you weird as fuck.
Right
you weird as fuck. And now we stop because you seen them boys follow you, ho. That's why you really doing what you're doing. Yeah, stop playing. Yeah, stop playing. Stop playing, huh? Stop playing.
Can y'all hear that?
Stop playing like you walk around this bitch, watching niggas' pages, streams all day.
Listen to what J-Dot say.
Keep posting messages, posting the nigga number, all type of shit. Like, bitch, you're weird. Oh, you weird as fuck. You weird as fuck. And now we really playing, bitch. You really trying to play. You really trying to get yourself out of that spot because you seen them boys follow you, ho. That's why you really doing what you're doing. Yeah, stop playing. Yeah, stop playing. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. Stop playing like you want around this bitch, watching niggas' pages, screenshotting and send it to me, bitch. So you want to put everything on the internet? Stop playing like you want around here screenshotting the whole stick block, all their pages, and sending it to me, ho. Since you want to try to like you ducking the flame, not even gonna get on your ass, stupid ass bitch. Cause you the main one, you was the source, sending everything, stupid hoe. You trying to be screenshotting everything about these niggas, what these niggas doing, everything, bitch. Nah, go duck that flame, bitch. Go duck that fire, stupid ass hoe. Better pray they don't get some stupid ass, bitch. You wanna play? Keep playing with a nigga, puss ass hoe. But you can.
Do y'all hear this nigga? He done exposed the girl that she be dropping lows. This is what happens when your ass about to go to jail. Didn't I just make a video bringing this man name up yesterday? And I told y'all from what I'm hearing, oh, it's finna be some shit coming behind J. Breezy soon, the very next day. The very next day. Listen to it one more time. He's talking about the bitch that exposed him. But we gonna get to her and what she said.
You sit your bitch ass on Twitter all day and keep posting about a nigga, keep posting messages, posting the nigga number, all type of shit. Like, bitch, you're weird. Oh, you weird as fuck. You weird as fuck. And now we really playing, bitch. You really trying to play. You really trying to get yourself out of that spot because you seen them boys follow you, ho. That's why you really doing what you're doing. Yeah, stop playing. Yeah, stop playing. Stop playing, huh? Stop playing. Stop playing like you want around this bitch, watching niggas' pages, screenshotting and send it to me, bitch. So you want to put everything on the internet? Stop playing like you want around here screenshotting the whole stick block, all they pages and sending it to me, ho. If you want to try to like you ducking the plane, now they gonna get on your ass, stupid ass bitch. Cause you the main one, you was the source, sending everything, stupid ho. You out there bitch screenshot everything about these niggas, what these niggas doing, everything, bitch. Nah, go duck that plane, bitch. Go duck that fire, stupid ass ho. Better pray they don't get some stupid ass, bitch.
Hey, listen, let me tell y'all Florida people talk, right? So what he's telling her is, since you trying to expose me, ho, we gonna go down together, bitch. You was sending me screenshots of the whole 6 block, this and that there. And the difference between me and you, ho, I got guns, I got niggas, I got people, I got money. I can be put up protected. But you, on the other hand, you're gonna be out there exposed, ho. So while you're trying to expose me, I'm gonna expose both of us, bitch. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he mean, like, for I, yeah. What he say, bitch, for I, yeah. He mean, bitch, for I tell on y'all. Now, tell on us. Now, let me explain. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. I told y'all listen, man. If y'all be watching, y'all gotta watch y'all gotta be tuned in to what Marina Boy be telling y'all, because I'm telling you, Marina Boy be telling some shit. Didn't I tell y'all that a Florida nigga would tell on you? Didn't I motherfucking tell on you? Didn't I tell y'all this shit, right? Didn't I tell you? I'm talking about J. Breeze, but I'm just saying, a Florida nigga would tell on you, dog. Trust me when I tell you this shit now. Trust me, I'm telling you, a Florida nigga, if I'm saying it's real niggas everywhere, bro. Not trying to just down my state or whatever. It's real niggas everywhere. But I'm telling you, I done seen Florida niggas tell in some of the most creative motherfucking ways, like in so many weird ways. Like a Florida nigga will get jealous of you because you didn't get caught and tell on you to get you in jail, man. I'm telling you this shit. This nigga, look, do y'all see what this nigga doing? This nigga is telling on himself to tell on the girl. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, bitch, we both gonna crash. We both going down. This nigga is telling on himself to tell on the girl. This is some Florida shit. I'm telling you, this will happen. I see this happen a lot of times. Like this ain't even abnormal to me. Like, and the crazy part about it, they probably down hard love each other. I believe this conversation 1000%. This is how it goes here. I'm telling you.
You want to play? Keep playing with a nigga. Twist asshole.
Florida nigga, tell on you, boy. Tell you now. Telling you now.
Y'all know why he did that? Today. This was like an hour ago.
That nigga,
why he did that?
That nigga tell on himself to tell on the bitch. That's crazy. Shout out to AK-47. I ain't know nothing about this. I ain't know nothing about none of this shit.
It's her. If you feel like I'm dead ass wrong, oh well, go trade that car in and turn your tag, because that's what I would do. She dropped the nigga location to his home. They found out his home on Reddit.
Damn.
She dropped the nigga air tags.
Damn.
She said to get killed.
I'm telling you, this what Florida shit do. That go to the police and all.
In the post and delete. She bought up something about food.
And you know what all this be about? They see you with another bitch.
Very next day.
I'm telling you, all it'll be about she saw you with another bitch, bro. I swear to God, they'll do it to you.
I just bought up. Pay attention to this nigga. Because the real streets, not this fake ass YouTube shit. Shout out to Chris Jeremiah in the chat too. I see you, bro. Not this fake ass YouTube shit. Not these niggas who make DMs and create shit and act like niggas talking to them. No. The real streets said J. Breezy.
No.
Why would his girl the next day say, yeah, you be dropping back? And he explained. He said, because them people was following her.
For real? They was? I promise you, I ain't know nothing about this, bro, until I see AK video.
All the bullshit. Don't say, yeah, you was right. Nope. Y'all support everybody else. I need them likes to go up, them cash apps to start ringing, and them super chats. I just made a video yesterday.
I remember making a video.
Telling y'all, now who the fuck the voice of the streets?
I guess it's you, bro. I guess it's you, bro.
The next day, his girl started exposing him for dropping bags on niggas.
No.
Drop this low.
Damn.
And everything else.
Oh, he going to jail.
And mentioned some shit with Fulio.
Not Fulio.
Then he get on there and explain because he said them people was following you, bitch. You can't take that pressure.
He did say that. He did say that. I heard him say it. I heard him say it. I heard him say it. I heard him say it, AK. I heard him say it, brother. I heard him say it, brother. That boy good.
Explain. She got threatened. Now if she don't play her cards, she gonna be deleted. And now J. Breezy trying to get the bitch killed because he's snitching too. Yeah, bitch, you been giving me all them 6 block niggas locations.
I told you Florida nigga tell on you.
That's how real men move.
I told you.
Nigga.
I told you Florida nigga tell on you now. Y'all thought about bullshit.
And this why I don't respect none of these niggas.
Because
you can't take the pressure neither, nigga. How the fuck you gonna snitch on the nigga? She a woman, nigga. She doing what women do, nigga. It's your fault you ain't keep her in her right place, nigga.
Damn.
It's your fault, nigga. Be a fucking man, nigga. That's why these bitches don't respect us. You little punk son of a bitch. I don't fuck with you, nigga. And if you ever do a show in Cleveland, I'll be there with 1,000 niggas, and we can talk. We ain't got to shoot. We ain't got to fight or nothing. And I'll tell you to your face, nigga. But what you did to her, it's understandable. It's fucked up that she dropped this low. It's fucked up. But it's understandable. Shout out to DB Glinton for $5. But for you to jump your ass on Clubhouse, nigga, and for you to want the bitch to get killed because you can't keep your bitches in line, you's a fuck nigga.
I hear you, my boy, man.
I have to get the bitch killed, though.
She did, yeah, AK. She got a chance.
If you a real nigga, y'all remember just a month ago on Instagram, I was getting into it with a nigga because something that somebody in my life did. And was I scared? No. What I was telling that nigga on the Instagram, if y'all say, because a nigga was calling my phone, defending the bitch, right? Only the people on Instagram know that because I was going to lie. I fought the nigga name, location, everything. Y'all know. So my low was out and everything. I didn't snitch on the bitch.
You ain't do that, bro. I ain't see you do that, bro.
I didn't snitch on the bitch at all. Did I, y'all?
No, I ain't see that, bro.
I said, well, tell him to come on. Tell him to come on. And I found everything about this bitch ass nigga. See, I don't move like no woman, nigga. Now, lady, let me holler at you, lady. For you to drop his location, that's fuck shit, though. This the girl.
I ain't gonna lie, AK. You got mad real quick, dog. I ain't expect you. I ain't expect you to get that mad, dog.
Something for the greater good, no matter how fucked up you is by the nigga. You a fucking woman, bitch. You don't get on social media and embarrass yourself, and that's just what the fuck you do. You don't be giving a fuck whole time. You think a nigga be trying to hide shit, when in reality, I just be trying to help. So when your name hits certain rooms, motherfuckers don't speak bad on you. You'll never know who word can help or tarnish your name. The fuck, that shit not a good look. When a motherfucker say or mention Kyra, and the first thing they gonna say is, she always drama about a nigga. She always arguing over a nigga, social media, this, social media, that. But cool, fuck that. That's what you want to be looked at or want going around whenever your name you were going, that's goofy. You want me to tighten up, nigga, you tighten up when it comes to me then. Just like you don't mind changing for me, I don't mind changing for you. I deactivated my shit and you was still acting the same. I text and say I love you. You still purposely don't say it back. You want me to change some relationship shit, y'all.
Bro, I'm telling you 100, 1,000%. This is exactly how it goes here in Florida, bro. I'm telling you 1,000%. When I heard him reading these messages, I knew for a fact all of this was real because I just done seen this or been involved in this type of toxic ass relationship. before. And I promise you, this is textbook young people relationships in Florida. It goes a lot like this. Like I'm talking about. Do you hear what they was talking about? He said, "Bitch, I'm just trying to make. Bitch, I'm trying to put some help you check how to move out here so you got some respectability to your name, ho." That's how we tell these bitches. But at the same time, these hoes be hoes, and we be in denial, and they be toxic as fuck too. You know what I'm saying? So we be trying to somewhat. I ain't gonna say turn a hoe into a housewife, but it'd be like the toxic, like a lot of women out in Florida in the hood, they are just as toxic as the men. They'll bust your window, they'll call you a fuck nigga, they'll punch you first, like for real, might even shoot you, but they'll do all kind of fuck shit to you. Call the police on you, tell niggas where you at, all this type of shit. And the first time something happened to you, they gonna be right there crying, oh, not Junebug, oh, not Junebug, not Junebug. But they done sought you up to get killed and all type of shit. And all type of shit. I'm telling you real shit.
Let me tell y'all something. Some relationship shit. All this was exposed.
But
she dropped the man location.
But on some other shit, it do sound like J. Breezy got something to do. He says, Yellow Diamond say, look at Buddy, and what's the name? I'll tell you, Buddy say, yeah, I've been punched. And Yellow Diamond say, it sound like toxic women everywhere. I'll tell you, I done seen this shit a bunch of times, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. But on some other shit, it do sound like J. Breezy got some explaining to do when it comes to this Julio shit. Now I want to know what did he post? What did she say about the Julio shit? Did she say that J. Breezy was involved in the shit? Like, listen. I noticed that I guess AK was the person that brought this information to the internet. So that's why I went over his video, because I did not want to go over somebody's video who got information secondhand when I could just use his video, because he's the one who brought this to the internet. I didn't know nothing about this shit. I'm just telling you 100%. If y'all was waiting on my reader boy to tell y'all something about J. Breezy and all of that, I'm telling y'all have been waiting for a little minute, because I didn't know nothing about this shit. I don't want to claim no credit for nobody else's work. I'm gonna just tell you, you know what it is. But this is interesting to me because I see enough receipts here that I believe this is. I would bet money this is true. This is true. Listen to the convos. Listen to the amount of interaction that it got back and forth between J. Breezy and this young lady. Yeah, I'm on the side of this one. This one here checks out, guys. J. was in your program too, buddy. So, bitch, you done had J. You done had J. Shout out to my A-list. Shout out to my boy, Buddy 100. This is one of my closest friends. So, you done had Melly in your program. You done had Julio Fulio in your program. And you done had J. Breezy in your program. You might well start your podcast, buddy. Shit. You might well start your podcast. But, hey, salute to my boy, Buddy. Yeah, though. That's one of my closest friends. And he worked for the Department of Juvenile Justice here in Florida. So, damn. You ain't have Fulio, but you just had Melly and you had J. Breezy. Oh, okay.
To the where people know what house he in, y'all. They literally went and typed in the location she said, and she even posted this. Look. She even posted this.
Look, then what the girl posted, bro. So we know the girl we know the girl.
What type of goofy ass nigga? FaceTime in the bitch. Go show her a stick with a switch on it.
We'll do that too here in Florida, y'all. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. We'll tell a bitch we'll kill you now. I'm just telling you, this is textbook Florida shit here. This is 1,000% correct information.
And you don't even know all the murders she know you behind because she bought them up. All the videos of you holding guns with switches because she exposed them. Every fucking thing got used right back against you.
I'm telling you, they'll put you in jail for 1,000 years, bro. I'm tagging this shit now.
It ain't no sound of that. I just wanted y'all to see him wait. I ain't trying to be police, but she posted that. Not me. She that's on everywhere.
This how this shit go in Florida. Hit that like button, guys.
So now you got a fucking switch, nigga.
Hey, please donate to
on camera.
Hold on.
Video.
Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is in the running across the bottom of the screen on the red little ticker. You know your boy demonetized, so I ain't getting paid now, dime. I'm just doing this to keep the channel alive, dog. I ain't getting paid now, dime, other than the kindness of you kind folks. And I know the collection plate has probably been passed around already earlier. You know, the pastors beat me to y'all this morning. But if you could find a little link in the bottom of your pocket, a little change in your bottom of your pocket, please donate to the Cash App, man, because your boy demonetized on Sunday and I ain't getting paid now, down. But I love y'all, though. Let's keep going.
Everywhere. J-Dot, why she say you be dropping bags on niggas, J-Dot? Why she say that? Why she was hitting about Fulio, then deleted that shit? Why did you say she only doing this because the people, them boys was following her? And she, you know, why? Could it go back to something that I said in my video yesterday?
Hey, buddy, hit the link if you got time. Pull up. You can tell us how J. Breezy was in the program. Because you say he wasn't moving like that in the program. So I just put the link in the chat for you. If you got a little time, hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. And pull up and let us know how Jit was in the program when you had him in the program. Because you say he wasn't moving like that in the program. So let me tell y'all something. When I was in my program, I ran my program, dog. Now I will say this: my program, I was the oldest. I think I was the oldest in my program. I had already been to the county, when I went to my program. It was an odd situation. I wasn't even supposed to have been put back around juveniles anymore, being that I had already been to the county. I had been waived over as an adult. So it was I shouldn't have been back in the juvenile system, but they pound of flesh. So I ended up back in the juvenile system. But I ran my program. I got out of my program. I got out of my program the fastest anybody ever got out that bitch. I never got in not one fight. I made what that shit is where you get like they got like movie night. You do well, you make movie night and shit like that. I made movie night every night except one time. I only got in trouble one time in the program for talking in Mr. Amy's class. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so but I was older too. Don't get it twisted. I was older. I was like 18, finna be 19. Like, I had a baby. When I was in my program, my baby mama, the one who passed, she used to come see me while she was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had, like, when I got visits, my daddy would bring her to see me while she was pregnant. Like I had a baby on the way. You know what I'm saying? But she ended up having a stillborn. You know what I'm saying? But I had a baby on the way while she was pregnant. So I'm saying I was an adult, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to put that out there too. I don't want to just say like I was a kid running the program. I was like already I shouldn't have been in there with them boys, put it that way. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button.
Could it?
Please donate to the channel. Cash App is rolling around the bottom of the screen on that little red little sliding ticker right there.
So let me ask y'all a question. If I told y'all that the streets is coming to me and they saying J-Dot is some shit.
No.
And I say what?
What are you?
Shout out to Tez Booker for the $3 Cash App.
Shout out to Tez. Shout out to Tez.
Bro, it's going around. He dropped that bag on Fulio.
No. Wow. Hold on, y'all.
What you mean by it's going around? Because don't a lot of people know this. I'm not gonna go to YouTube with it. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on, we gotta talk about this.
I only go to YouTube if like no.
We gotta stop. All right. Listen, jump in the chat, y'all. Y'all let me know. How y'all feel? Do y'all feel like J. Breezy? I mean, listen, like, do y'all feel like because J. Breezy is like with Wham Spinner Beans and all of them, right? It do look like it's more the 1,200 guys. It's the guys Listen, I'm just saying. I don't know who it is, but I'm saying it looked like the guys that they got for this murder is more. It's 1,200, and it's more lean towards the 1,200 side than to do the ATK. We know Gaithright is alleged documented ATK member, but what the streets is saying is that nigga been excommunicated from the clique. That nigga ain't ATK. That nigga is goddamn 1,200 or either no hospital gang. But he ain't ATK. Know what I'm saying? He ain't AT motherfucking K. That's what the streets saying. Now, how that's gonna play out in court, I don't know. Cause it don't matter what the streets say. It matter what the white folks got documented on their goddamn paperwork when they trying to connect shit and make people responsible for certain crimes and cast this RICO net if that's what they're going to do. And I think as it all plays out. Shout out Sine for the cash out. Appreciate you. Hey, listen. So no matter how this shit go, um, it looks like shout out to Jason Morrison. Appreciate you, fam. Y'all show Jason some love in the chat, man. Y'all show Jason some love in the chat. So it's looking like it's 1,200. Listen, let me tell y'all something. J Dot Breezy 1,200, y'all. Like I gotta get AK his credit on this one here, dog. Listen, because I didn't know none of this shit, dog. I'm not one of them bloggers that gonna sit up here and say, oh yeah, I knew this. And I'm in Florida, nigga, and I ain't know this shit. I'm just going off clearly solely what he's showing us right here. And I'm asking myself, and I'm asking y'all, do this make sense? And I'm gonna say this: it looked like it add up to me. It looked like 1+1 = 2. The dudes that's doing this that we saw that got charged with this shit is 1,200. They 1,200 members. These guys are 1,200 members. J. Dot Breezy, Wham, Spinner Bean, and Whopper with the chopper. These nigga 1,200 niggas. It looking like this leading more back to 1,200 than ATK. And then we hear uh J. Dot Breezy talking like this on audio recordings and what his girl is saying on social media, pretty much saying that, hey, you be dropping bags on people. And he said that his girl used to be screenshotting and sending all type of shit, kind of trying to, line up all the members of 600. And he said she was sending them to him, like sending the information to him. So how, like, I mean, like, goddamn, like, it can't get no more confession snitchy than that. I'm gonna keep playing it.
No. Both sides, no. I'm like, oh, no. Hint what the mama was saying, how she know a bag was put on, but she was talking different when she was talking about and everything. You know what I mean? I'm like, J-Dot has been moving funny.
Mm-hmm.
Why would them niggas get caught in Georgia?
Why would they? Tell me, AK, tell me more.
Why? They know nobody there. Like what I was told. Oh, but Ben's, Ducci, and J-Dot out there, huh?
Ooh. Who is Ducci, AK? I know who
What's real with niggas. We talking about Ducci.
I know nickname. I mean, I know Wham spin the beans and Whopper with the chopper.
Go ask the blogger who Ducci. Do we have anybody but who's Ducci?
I promise you I don't know none of this. I'm listening. I want to know. I'm nosy.
This is how you know the difference between when niggas talk to real Jacksonville niggas. Don't nobody call these niggas. Before I say what I'm about to say, I want to know if people know in the chat who's Ducci. Because if y'all don't know, I won't say who he is.
I'm from Florida and I still don't know who Ducci is. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Shout out to King AK-47.
And I don't want to hear the bitch ass nigga say, I've been through this. Shut up, nigga.
Yeah.
You're lying. You lying. You ain't never. Shut the fuck up. We don't want to see no DMs. Acting like you been. I've been have this information for 3 days. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Because you're lying, nigga. Don't nobody call Whopper with the chopper, Whopper with the chopper. His niggas that don't call him Ducci.
No. Shout out Joe Bowles.
Any nigga I talk to down there, Whopper with the chopper never comes up. It's always Ducci.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I don't
I
know.
bet you blog Rat Face don't know that. But the streets of Jacksonville be talking to him. Oh, shout out to all the damn Cash App. We got Tamara Osborne with the 25.
Hey, I'm gonna say this again. I didn't know Whopper with the chopper name was Dookie. Salute the King AK-47 for that information as well. And I'm from Florida and I didn't know that. But I'm gonna say this. That fits though. Like whoever giving this information, this is 1000% Florida shit. Like none of the niggas who we don't call none of the popular niggas the names that the mainstream people call them, the fans call them. Everybody in Florida got nicknames other than the nickname that you know. Like you might call me Marita, or some people might call me Lil Pico because of my daddy. But I got 1,000 nicknames. P Whiskey, Lil Eco, Lil Ecro, Lil Dirt. I got 1,000 nicknames depending on which one of my homeboys talking to me. Gunte, like for real, like I got a bunch of nicknames, like real shit, like and all of my homeboys too. No, my homeboy Toy Guns, our nickname Shmee, off of like Lord of the Rings, Shmee, the Schmeagles, like we say Shmee. You know what I mean? Like we got like 1,000 nicknames. So this definitely is a Florida thing. So it sounds about right. And y'all in the chat saying that's his name. So I'm listening. This is interesting here because you got one guy who is the blogger that shall remain named, saying that he saw the Julio Fulio murder, which we know he ain't saw the motherfucking thing. He been over that line looking like Lord Voldemort. And then we got AK-47 here, who is actually putting pieces together about the Fulio murder at the same time, showing y'all that the guy who looked like Lord Voldemort don't know what the fuck he talking about. So not only is he showing y'all that the guy who looked like Lord Baltimore was off basis, he's still continuing on with the Fulio case and connecting more dots. Because I'm telling you, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. This is interesting to me. I told you I'm nosing now. And this shit, when I heard these messages and the girl got the screen recording of J. Breezy with the gun and he telling her, pussy asshole, you was sending me screenshots of the whole 6 block and all of this shit. This is interesting here. This is must see TV. I told y'all I'm the nosy old dude that's gonna be on my porch with the rocking chair with my glasses to the end of my nose, and I'm gonna know who's sneaking in who back window, who fucking who's selling the weed on the block. Yeah, I'm gonna know everything, and I'm gonna tell everything. But you ain't heard it from me. Yeah, wait till I get about 65.
Be Clip with the 5, Chance Booker with the 3, Charles Thomas with the 5, Chancellor Porsche with the 3, Fizz Fahim with the 3. We got Akia Tillman with the 20. Yeah, light that shit up.
Shout out to my guy Joel Bowles. Y'all show Joel some love in the chat, man. Show Joel some love in the chat. That's the family there.
Run that shit up, bro. I'm breaking it down for you in the real way so you won't be lost thinking J-So teamed up with 1200 to kill Fulio. I'm only doing this so y'all don't be locked. Jacksonville Police Department. Fuck Jacksonville. They what? If anything, wouldn't it be Tampa Police Department? Like, what the fuck is going on here, man? I mean, come on, man. Like, we can't go these ways. You don't talk the streets if you don't know the streets, dog. You feel me? But anyway. And then I got to thinking. Damn. We was waiting on them niggas to drop their diss. Rat Boy don't know that. When we was over here and I was telling y'all the streets saying it's a certain couple niggas who should be dissing, and they ain't dissing. See, J-Dot ain't 1200. J-Dot from Duns. Really done, but he from Duns. I don't know why he say Duns when it's Dun Ave, but J-Dot from Dun. But he fucked with them hard. Hard. So I got to think. That's why they keep bringing up Georgia to me. Now, you see how the way that nigga went to jail? Everybody forgot he was arrested before that, and he was arrested in Georgia with his girl at a hotel.
I wonder, did he have a Bible and a puppet in?
People that know these niggas say they don't know nobody in Georgia but them niggas. They don't got nothing to do with nothing. There's no reason they should be there. Not them two. I said, damn.
Yellow Diamond. This shit look like it's true, ain't it, Yellow Diamond? I ain't gonna lie. This shit. I believe this. I believe this story here. I believe how this shit connected. I do. I'm with you, Yellow Diamond.
He had unfollowed dude, and I'm like, damn, why would they not unfollow the nigga? But you in this comment, like, you in the nigga comment, talk about you're talented and all this.
See that now.
Gucci Zay.
Hey man. Hey man. Hey man, I ain't finna be listening to the Trey Songz, my nigga. AK. Oh no, I'm demonetized. Fuck it. I'm demonetized. It don't matter.
And them niggas, they want to go to jail. So
you know it when you hear it.
Looking at shit, right?
Hey,
know that every night.
Hey, AK got Trey Songz finna play.
Shout out to Darnell Lambert for the $2.
Right.
So I said, all right, Fulio, arrest.
That ain't me. That's AK, y'all. That ain't me, dog. That's AK, bro.
So I went to Fulio arrest, and what you gonna see is 11 days.
I ain't been licking no ass lately, so that ain't me listening to Trey Songz, y'all.
3 arrested for murder, 11 days. New video, 11 days. Now, mind y'all, they was arrested before this, though. Remember, they was arrested before we seen this shit, right? So I just was like, okay. J-Dot. Overwhelmed hit 11 days. So when you go to Overwhelmed, that's not J-Dot Breezy.
I told you Florida niggas to tell something, y'all. And they'll tell on themselves too, dog. Chuck when them take this shit, dog.
What y'all see that I ain't see? You got something playing in the background. I do?
You got to entertain them, Tennille. You got to entertain them a little bit. They like that. They like the shocking shit.
Playing? It's still playing? Why is Trey Songz playing?
You know why Trey Songz playing, nigga. Look at the look in his eye.
I can't hear nothing. I got my headphones in. I'm just.
Why your eyes looking like that? What y'all saying, boy? Why your eyes looking like that, boy?
You still hear it?
No, we can't hear it, cuz. We can't hear it, cuz. It's over with, dog. We can't hear it.
Shout out to Gordy for the $5. I mean, Gertie for the $5. We at $239. Can we make $271? Let's make $500, y'all. Let's make $500. We at $271. So,
yeah, please donate to the Cash App, dog. Y'all know your boy is demonetized, man. The Cash App rolling down the bottom of the screen on the little red ticker, my nigga. You know, I'm surviving solely on the kindness of you kind folk. I appreciate y'all. Y'all do what Jesus would do. It is Sunday. Orangeki on.
I'm like, why would J-Dot drop? Overwhelming. Like, right after them niggas get announced. Right after all this shit. Why would he drop this? And if you notice, in the song, people was clowning J-Dot. Like, what the fuck is this nigga on? This is not J-Dot. This Rollo, we gonna kill you. This some other shit.
He overwhelmed. He think
I hope my kids be good and the future. And nigga, like, what the fuck?
He think he going to jail.
Nigga, like, what the hell done got into J-Dot Breezy? Maybe he knew.
I ain't gonna lie, this adds up, dog. I ain't gonna lie, this theory adds up.
And I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Remember this. Bible in one hand,
and the puppy
in one hand,
and the
get
puppy.
on the ground. And what I do, officer, I ain't did nothing. Spitting and throwing up. Y'all remember how the birth certificate? That's a nigga I would not want in jail.
A Florida nigga, I told you. I'm trying to tell y'all, dog. When y'all hear a Florida nigga say, I'm telling you now.
Nigga I would not want in jail.
Nigga tell it. And I want to say this too. Before we
But you gotta think.
Before we go a little farther, he talking about Rashad Murphy, you know, Bible and the puppy guy who had on the same motherfucking pants that when they caught him at the same pants when he committed the crimes against Fulio, right? Do y'all notice? And I forgot where I saw this, but I see the blogger point this out. I can't remember who that was, but I'm sorry if I can't remember who you was, because I will give you a shout out whoever said that. But there's a blogger that said, do you notice that all three of the other ones are going to court, but you don't see Rashad going to court? You notice that you see all the light skinned people. You see Gutter Zay. You see what's the other one name? Sean, and you see Alicia. You see all of them going to court, but you don't see Rashad going to court. Why? And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. They are getting ready to fry these young people, bro. Trust what I tell you. Y'all talking to somebody who been in jail a lot of times in Florida. I'm a 9-time felon, so I have a little expertise with the criminal justice system, experience with the criminal justice system here in Florida. Um, I don't understand why they're going to court so many times in such a short period of time. Like, bro, let me tell you what's happened, bro. You go to court, right? When you go to jail, you go to court the next day, depending on the day. You got to go first initial appearance. That's where they tell you what you're charged with. That's where they tell you what your bond gonna be, and that's where they tell you, just you could plead right there, but you shouldn't. You know what I mean? Most people they're gonna ask you how you plead. Most people say not guilty because that's just an initial appearance. That's a first appearance. These people don't went the first appearance. They don't went to another court date, and they don't went to about 3 fucking court dates already. Like I never seen that. It doesn't happen like that. After you go to court, your first court date, your second court date gonna be about a good month or maybe 2 away from that. Know what I'm saying? Like they listen. I seen where they had they lawyers uh arguing in court. Like what? Already they ain't been in jail but goddamn 2 weeks, 2 3 weeks. Like this is unheard of. Like I'm telling you, like it's strange. Me watching the way their incarceration is progressing is strange to me. I'm telling you that you don't have all of them. They're not supposed to be in. But then hold on, I take it back. Maybe when they first got caught, of course it was in Jacksonville or whatever. So maybe they went to court in Jacksonville, and then maybe when they got down to Tampa, they went back to court again for their first initial appearance. Okay, so that might be about right because they had to extradite them back down there. So that might be about right because they do got that. You have to go to court within like the first 24 hours or 48 hours, depending on the day. I don't know. I don't know if some I don't know if some places don't have court on Sundays or whether some places do. I'm not sure. I ain't been in jail a long time like that. Knock on wood. But mostly first appearance is the next day. So if you go to court on Friday, you're gonna have court. You're gonna have first appearance the next day. And normally it's a TV court judge. It's a TV judge, which means the judge is not there. The judge is on a screen, and you can talk back and forth like that. The judge is not actually at the jail. The judge is actually just being broadcast. That's the TV court judge or whatever. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanut. Y'all show Tamara some love in the chat. There go our girl Tamara, man. There go Peanut. But it looked like I ain't gonna tell you no lie. We ain't seen Rashad yet, bro. And if y'all don't know who Rashad is, that's Bible and the Puppy Man. That's the man that came. That's the man that listen from hostage standoffs going forward. We all now gonna know the protocol is you need to come out with the King James version of the Bible, and you need to come out with you a motherfucking puppy, a Yorkie to be exact, because everybody loves Yorkies. Yorkies and poodles and cocker spaniels or cockadoodles or cockapoodles. That's what you need to come out with. And you hold that motherfucker right close by your head. Because we know they'll kill a black man, but they ain't gonna kill no motherfucking dog, boy. I promise you, your life is worth less than your four-legged friend. For real. So shout out to that nigga for revolutionizing hostage standoffs. If you come out with a Bible, a King James version, and a puppy, you shall be covered by the blood of Jesus. Jesus and the Peter people.
We knew late that them niggas was in jail. All Gutters and them homies been knew they was in jail. Ben. Shout out to Jody Girl for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. We had 259 away, man. Run that 259 up, man. Let's get to 500. Yeah, dude. He was spitting this shit. Bible in one hand.
That nigga got a Bible and a puppy, dog. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life.
Through the dog, bro. The dog like, fuck. The dog fucked up. I believe in God. Oh no. What the fuck did happen? That's what he's telling on everything.
On God, bro. When I seen that nigga, listen, bro. Like, that's another thing too. This shit be crazy in the motherfucker. We got to talk about this shit, dog. You can't not be a shooter, my nigga. And then when the police catch you, my nigga, you is fucking crying, bro. They ain't beat you up. They ain't shoot you. They ain't do nothing to you other than tell you to bring your stank ass out of that goddamn house and face this motherfucking music. And you are crying, snot bubbles coming out your nose. You done took a fucking dog as a hostage. And you got a Bible in your hand like bitch you is walking door to door every motherfucking weekend trying to tell people about Jesus. Stop bullshitting with yourself, man. Stop motherfucking bullshit with yourself, dog. Stop bullshitting, bro. This shit crazy than a motherfucker, dog. Bro, this nigga Rashad Murphy was one of the shooters allegedly, because everything I say is alleged. It is covered in the fair use. Rashad Murphy is one of the motherfucking people who allegedly is one of the shooters. And the first time we see you, my nigga, you come out with a goddamn Yorkie as a shield and the Bible, the King James version, as the motherfucker as protection against the devils, against the devils. Bitch, you the devil, and you crying. Like, I don't fucking understand this. You ran up to that motherfucking car like you was on SEAL Team 6, nigga. You shot one dude allegedly. Old Merton say he got shot 8 times in the arm, which I want to see them goddamn bullet wounds because you look like you must got Wolverine blood in you, bitch. If you got shot 8 times and both of your arms working and all of this type of shit. But anyway, that's what he said. And got shot. He got grazed 3 times in the head. Okay, cool. And Julio, and you unalived Julio, and you shot a girl, and another person got grazed, right? And you was the one who's I'm sure you saw that. And my thirst is quenched text message that bruh had sent out. So when the police come to get you, you're crying. Like, you ain't even like gonna hold it in until you get inside the jail. Like, you ain't gonna even like play tough until ain't nobody around. Like, you ain't gonna even cry in the car. Like, you just gonna cry like straight out of the door, straight out of the hostage standoff. You're going to cry. And again, what I want to know, what was the hostage? The dog? Cause I ain't see no people hold up in that house with him. Like, I heard people say, if you don't bring your dumb ass out of there, Rashad, you know what I'm saying? That's what I heard. But like, this shit be crazy to the motherfucker, bro. They go to show you, like, I told y'all, some of these people be slow, bro. Some of these people be short, but shouted, slow. Mouthpiece, football helmet, got to strap them in their seat on the bus, slobbing on the glass, radio, slow, bro. Real shit. I told y'all this shit a long time ago. I said a lot of these dudes that's good in the streets, they were slow in slow classes, bro. They were slow, and they go to the streets, maybe got behavior problems, anger management, impulse control, or they just slow, regardless of what. Some of them dudes be good in the streets. They have they be just dumb enough to be good at the streets. They might be shooters, or they might be, whatever. But they some of these slow guys in school do prosper into the streets. But at the same time, it don't never it don't never change the fact that they were slow. And then when life kind of gets to the point where they got to make some executive decisions, or some decisions that's gonna dictate how the rest of their life gonna go or whether they gonna prosper or grow out this street shit, they end up putting themselves in a situation like these young men done put themselves in. Listen, you gonna sink or swim depending on what they say. For lack of knowledge, the people shall perish. So it's only gonna be so far. So it's only gonna be so far. Some people go any goddamn way because they can't be taught nothing. They can't learn nothing new. They gonna just be caught in that time warp and just be who they gonna be. You see me, I'm an old nigga. I'm teaching myself, and y'all with the help of some other people in trial and error, how to learn YouTube, nigga. I did this on my own. Did nobody tell me, oh, dude, start a YouTube channel? Bitch, I did this on my own. It seemed like something that I wanted to get into, and I just jumped and did it. What I'm saying is I'm an old dog that you can teach new tricks. A lot of these motherfuckers you can't. And look at this motherfucker right here. This nigga just killed Julio, alleged, because everything I say here is allegedly. And this motherfucker done went and threw his life away for nothing. And now he gonna come and he come out crying. He came out fucking crying, bro. Listen, let me tell you some real shit. If I had did that, just say hypothetically, I wouldn't do no shit like that. But hypothetically speaking, if I would have did that, I promise to God I would not have. You wouldn't have seen me come out that bitch crying, bro. I promise you wouldn't have seen me come out that bitch crying. Not a murder. I got to be hard. I got to look hard for a murder. Like, how can I be hard enough to kill a nigga? But as soon as they coming to get me to go to jail for the shit, I'm crying like a little bitch holding a puppy in a Bible. Like, this the shit I be talking about, bro. Like, if I'm Julio, I'm mad than a bitch. If I'm Julio, I'm begging God to let me come back down this bitch in the form of a Chucky doll so I can get that motherfucker. Give me the power, I beg of you. If I'm motherfucking Julio, I'm trying to come back through a Ouija board so I can get that motherfucker that was just crying with a Yorkie and the motherfucking King James Version. I want you specifically, bitch. I want you, and I want that nigga that said, my thirst is now quenched, like he's some kind of goblin or something. I want both of you bitches. I want to be put inside of a motherfucking Chucky doll. I'm talking about for real, for real. I want to kill you bitches with the plastic knife. I don't even want the real knife. I want the plastic knife, bitch. I want to force that bitch into y'all bitches. Give me the power, I beg of you. I do. For real. But I'm just saying, that shit be pissing me off, bro. This nigga actually killed Julio, trying to kill 4 motherfuckers, and got the audacity to come out the hostage standing off crying. Man, I ain't got no time for this bullshit, bro.
He telling on everything. So hell yeah, Fyb J Breezy. I'll be sitting overwhelmed too. Man, my kids, I hope they good. Hell yeah, hey J Dot, I don't blame you, nigga. I don't blame you, nigga. It's over with. You know you're going. It's done. No, J Dot, let me tell you something. Don't get mad at me, nigga, because your friends and family snitching on you in my DM, nigga.
Oh,
and they all telling me what's going on. Nigga, you're hot than a motherfucking day, you know it. Nigga.
Damn.
So I don't want people to say, oh, AK the police. No. Just go talk to some real niggas in Jacksonville. Shout out to Matthew for $2. He said, R word a clown, unblock me, brother. I got you, dog. So you got to think, right after you see them video, I'm dropping overwhelmed too. Look at J-Dot. What the fuck you looking like that for? That's the I'm going to jail, look, because this bitch ass nigga right here finna tell on me.
Tell you, Florida nigga, tell on you, dog.
This nigga
tell you now.
This bitch ass nigga start throwing up, spitting. Where hood educated at, man? Hood educated made the video. I'm talking about this nigga, the man through the dog. First, the reports was he had a gun up to his head. And we like, oh,
facts.
It's going down.
You're right, Snell. Even the damn girl didn't come out crying. And she could have cried and got away with it because she was in the rain. You know what I mean? She could have cried a couple tears and they could have been camouflaged by the motherfucking raindrops. You're right. She didn't even motherfucking, she wasn't even motherfucking crying. Bro, that shit crazy than a motherfucker.
Next thing you know, they say it was a standoff. So I'm like, oh, Queen Latifah set it off. He ain't going down. Hey, what's up?
Shit, you don't know a Florida nigga.
The next thing we get is this nigga walking out of fucking hotel room. I mean, wherever the fuck he was at, with a fucking Bible and a fucking dog. That dog was looking like, what the fuck is going on? You see big ass German Shepherd. I mean, feel sorry for the dog.
For real.
Have we ever look? We be doing all this shit. Think about this for
The
a second.
dog ain't having nothing to do with nothing. Not a motherfucking thing.
That dog was scared than a motherfucker.
A nigga from Florida ain't shit. Nigga put the dog life in danger. Dog ain't even go to Tampa.
That dog seen big ass. First of all, like hood educated shit, they threw the poison in there.
The dog like
So the dog getting poisoned like a motherfucker.
The dog like Julio Fulio. The dog.
It was fucked up.
The dog like Julio
Let's
music.
think about the dog for a second. The damn dog came out. All you see is big ass German Shepherd. Woo, woo, ready to mangle your ass because of this nigga that's holding you. Why he held you, I don't know. Then they say, put the dog down, sir. He done threw the damn dog. So the dog, you way over there. Now you scared him up, man. That dog was fucked up, man. I pray God for that dog.
Hey, look. Shout out to King AK-47 for breaking that J. Breezy situation. I fucking did not know any of that. I'm gonna keep my eyes open. Shout out to my girl Tanel. How you doing, Tanel?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm gonna
Good.
keep my ears open to see how this story unfolds. But the J. Breezy situation do seem to me as very feasible. It seems like he got legs. And shit, we hearing him out his own mouth tell on himself. What you think, T?
Yeah, that sounds pretty plausible to me.
Yeah,
And I don't really go on conspiracy theories. I try to wait until I have as much information as I possibly can
yeah,
before I form an opinion. But
yeah,
yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. So shout out to King AK-47. I'm gonna slide on off because it's another situation I want to talk about. Since we got 38 people in here, let me see. Hold on, I got a couple more situations though. What this is? Oh, listen. Oh, I want to say this too. Y'all know they're making a KI movie. You knew that?
I I heard about that.
Yeah, they're making a movie about Ki. The girl, alleged quote unquote quotations. Take it air quotations, take for a grain of salt how y'all want to. For the alleged female assassin out of Chicago that was allegedly murdered by King Von or whatever. Ki. Jakar, what's her name? Jakira Barnes.
Jakira.
Jakira Barnes.
Jakira.
Jakira Barnes. They making a Netflix movie about her, so we're gonna see how that thing turn out, man. It might be pretty good. So, and I'm be honest with you, man. I'm interested to see how it come out because, we got a lot of conflicting stories. Some people say she didn't do certain things. Some people say she did. I'm interested to see if they're gonna paint her like a victim or they're gonna paint her like a savage. I don't know. This gonna be very interesting to see what their depiction of Jakira is. But it also goes back to what I was saying. Um, back with the Trap Lord Ross documentary on King Von and all that. You could pretty much bank on if Jakira get one. King Von gonna get one.
I had said that too. I was surprised that they did her before him, but
Me too.
hey, um, eventually Bond is definitely going to have a documentary on a bigger platform than just YouTube. I promise you.
Right.
And I'm with you though. I'm very interested in how they're going to depict
hmm I think
Jakar.
I think it's gonna be controversial either way, ain't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because you're gonna have somebody's not gonna be satisfied one way or the other.
Facts.
Because you're gonna have the people who, oh, she is super savage. Why you depicting her like this? And then you're gonna have the other folks. Man, Kyra ain't never did shit. She might
hmm
bust a gun in the air, but she ain't never killed nobody. So why y'all got? And so it's gonna be
hmm
somebody's gonna be unhappy in the situation one way or the other. Um,
hmm
And I really don't want to say no more than that because I know more than I should know. So I'm gonna shut my damn mouth.
Right,
But
right,
I'm very interested in seeing how they gon' how they gonna spin this. Because either
right.
way, it's not gonna be something that everybody's gonna be happy with. It ain't no way. Unless you make two movies, one depicting her each way. That's the only
Man,
way
this
it's gonna happen.
this gonna be interesting in a motherfucker because a lot of stories done been told about this girl, and some people got this girl as a savage, and some people got this girl as a victim. Them people just said she did all this shit and she didn't do none of this shit, like, or she did very
Right,
little of the shit. So,
right.
like, who is the story coming from? Like, is it coming from
And
her family, her mother, or is it coming from the streets? Like, how you gonna validate whether this girl did any of this shit? You know what I'm saying?
And that's where the problem lies because you have two different versions coming from her family and her friends. According to her family, she ain't never did shit. She was just a girl who got caught up in grief and trying to get revenge for her friends, but never did, and da 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 da. Then you got the
Hmm.
streets where some of her friends are saying, "Oh yeah, you know she killed OB and she did this and she did that." Let Butter tell it she was a damn paid assassin. So
Hmm.
it's going to depend on how they choose to portray her. But like I said, ain't nobody gonna be happy. I can see
Right,
that already.
right.
Um, it's just not it's not going to be possible. But that's the same thing with Vaughn. If they make a documentary about him or a movie about him, nobody's going to be happy.
Nah, they ain't.
Because
They ain't.
it's going to be the same thing. You know, either he
Yeah.
was a super savage or he was a product of his environment who got lied on and the police was picking him. You
Right.
know, so you're never going to be able to please everybody. I learned that as a kid. So I'm interested to see how they're going to portray it though. But before I jumped on your live, I was on Take a Poem live. His grandmother had just passed away. Was it
Oh.
last week? Take a Poem.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh,
And
that's
they asked,
that's when him and Ron Tate was at the funeral.
yeah.
Okay.
So he was saying, he talked to Ronte about the shit.
Ron Tate.
And they I love Tay's lives. They be funny as hell, especially
Hmm.
if he had a little drink in him or whatever. That
Hmm.
fool is crazy. And his chat is just absolutely funny. Like, if you ever watch him live and pay attention to the chat is actually funnier than he is sometimes.
Hmm.
Because now it used to be no Diddy, now it's no Ronte over there.
No Ron Tate. Man. No
But,
Ron Tate.
he was saying that his cousin really didn't have much to say about the live that he had did about him because Tay did a whole long ass live about his
I
cousin
did.
coming home.
I watched it. I watched it.
Okay, it was funny as hell. But he said his cousin really didn't have much to say about it. But getting to the point of that, somebody in the chat asked him today how he felt about them getting ready to make this movie about KI.
Okay.
And I could tell that he saw the question because Tay really don't answer questions unless you super chat him.
The super chat, right?
But every now and then he'll pull one out of the chat and just answer it because it's something that catches his eye. And I could tell when it was going across the screen that caught his eye. And he was like, I don't know how to feel about that. And kept on moving. Like he normally will, read the question so you know what he's talking about.
Right.
Um, but he didn't do that. He said, I don't know how to feel about that. So that's exactly what I'm saying. It's gonna be both ways. You're never gonna satisfy everybody because people know different shit.
What do you
You
think
know,
he? What do you think he? What do you think? Why do you think he said that?
because he knows what he knows about KI. Like he knew her before the war even jumped off.
Hmm.
So he knows her being feminine and dating McAdoo and shit. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like he
Hmm.
spent time with her at Ronte's house, at what you call it, one of his other friends' houses.
Hmm.
Like he knows this girl. So,
Hmm.
and then they be talking back and forth and shit, even when they was out, they would be going back and forth over the internet and stuff.
So
So,
you think Tay think that some of the stuff that they said Ki did is fabrication?
oh, he said it before
Okay.
that, he's never gonna take away her what did he say? I never take away her hood credit, but she did not do the shit that y'all be claiming she did.
Right.
She was not a killer. That's his version of it.
Right.
So, but then you have Butter, like I said, who according to Butter, she was just a super savage killing everybody. So
Hmm.
you're never gonna please both crowds. So I'm interested in seeing not just the movie. I want to see everybody's reaction to it.
Cause why all these people at Chicago supposed to kill, man?
I don't know. I don't know. Now I have seen the report that her and Boss Trail were suspected of killing OD, but shit, I know it ain't them.
Right? Did somebody just come out? Oh no, that was Tuka dude came out and
That
said he
was
killed him.
Tuka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And one OD that killed Tuka. So
Right.
yeah. Nah, it wasn't them.
Like they got this girl that been done killed 17 people. This girl ain't killed no goddamn 17 people.
Hell no. 17 was by the time she was 17. And she had just turned 17, if I'm not mistaken, in January and died in April.
Hmm.
So ain't no way in hell. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I'm
What
interested.
teenage girl is doing all of that? Now, one that I know, even in Chicago.
Right, I'm interested to see uh how this documentary turn out. But I want to show this clip of J Man. Shout out to J Man. J Man got some sense. J Man said, "Fuck that! I ain't finna keep going over there and letting the motherfucker make money off me. I'm finna go on and start my own podcast, and I can uh interview these people and make my own money." So shout out to LYB J Man for doing that. And I like how he done set up his little platform. But he got little Mikey up here, and he also got Butter up here, and they talking about Lil J. So I think this conversation got interesting because it to me it went to how people view J Main, you know what I'm saying? How they view J Main and how they view what he doing and other things like that, and also Lil J. So I'm gonna let it play and I'm gonna just show y'all. It just was an interesting exchange to me. So let's keep I'm gonna just play it for y'all. We can talk about it.
Put it like this. We ain't got a lot of time because y'all last was late.
Big brother too, like 40 on bro. His big brother.
Who, Bloodhound Lil Jeff?
Nah, hell no.
Now we on to the next question.
His big brother
Okay.
40 for
We
no
on to the
limit. Like
next
Shorty
shit.
solid though. You feel me? They be having a lot of little shit going on, but you know.
Talking about these niggas, bro.
So
We talking about what we got going on, bro.
so let's just break this shit down then, Lil Mikey. Let's talk about what you got going on.
Hold on, I'm gonna say this too. Hey, Lil Mikey, I got what you saying, but at the same time, hey J Man, you got a nice little something that you can build on right here. Fuck what Lil Mikey talking about. If you can start your platform and y'all could and y'all could talk about the current events and the shit that's going on, the hot topic that's going on in Chicago, like y'all, cause y'all natives. It's no motherfucking platform that from Chicago that got that. Where y'all got a group of native Chicago people and y'all talk about the politics and the things that's going on in Chicago daily. You know what I'm saying? Not a group. It's not a group. It's you got different bloggers. You got CSP. You got Snitches News. You got whoever. But it is not a group of y'all. It's not like a Joe Budden podcast for Chicago. So if you could figure out how to do that, that might be something. That might be something that could be that could work out. Be a nice little situation because everybody else just interview people or everybody else just do their own solo thing. But if you can, hey, hate it or love it for whatever you want to say about Butter, but Butter goddamn show bring numbers when it comes to doing interviews, and a lot of people bring Butter back and forth on their platform. So if you can lock in with Butter and you and Butter can be up there, you Butter and maybe one more person, one or two more people, maybe a girl or two, or however, whoever, and y'all can lock in and be just the same goddamn host every time, and y'all talk about situations that happen in Chicago. That might be a little something. So whereas you got motherfucking little Mikey talking about, let's not talk about these niggas, bro. Well, you can get the fuck up off this platform, nigga. Cause I'm tired. I want to talk about Bloodhound, Lil Jeff, Lil Schoon, them, and all the rest of that shit. And I'm saying we can hear it from a Chicago native. What you think about it? What I'm talking about, T?
It's genius.
That what I'm
It's
saying?
genius because, like you said, ain't nobody else doing it.
Yeah,
And why turn up somebody else's platform when you can turn up your own?
right,
You know, hate to say it again, but Take Home just said the same thing. He can ready to start doing the most shit on his own channel versus doing it on somebody else's. Why not?
right.
So yeah, I totally agree with you. Now, little Mikey, I don't know. It's something about dude I don't like.
It's something a little weird about him too, ain't it? I don't know him. I don't know him.
I mean, I've only known him through interviews. I didn't know who the fuck a little Mikey was before this
Right.
shit hit, which is, just the truth. Um,
Right.
I think it was this DJU interview was the first time I ever really
Me too.
heard
Me
of him.
too.
So, but hell, he did 13 years in prison, so no wonder.
Hmm.
But I don't. It's something about dudes that I don't like.
I just can't put my finger on it either. I don't know nothing about it.
Exactly. It's I don't know. It seems it's just like something in my spirit just don't like him, and
Yeah.
I see why now because it's like, what you mad about this man talking about current events? I mean, that's what y'all there for.
Right.
So why are you getting so mad? Oh, talk about
And
us,
then you
man.
talk about what you got going on. What do you got
What you
going
got
on?
going on?
Yeah, what you got going on?
Nigga, you
Right.
just got out of
Right.
prison 3 weeks ago. Shit, just
Right.
be glad somebody is actually trying to put some money in your pocket.
Yeah.
However, it's coming. Because I heard your song is trash. So stop
Right.
being a jackass and
Right.
just go with the flow. Like you ain't got shit else to do
Right.
besides checking into your parole officer. Shit, chill
Right.
out.
Right. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. He see, I ain't trying to talk bad on him, but he seemed like somebody we can see on a t-shirt next goddamn week. I'm telling you. You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean, I pray not, but he definitely has that characteristic.
Don't know, like for real. I pray it don't happen to him either. No, I'm just saying though, like, but anyway, let him talk.
Oh, yeah.
You just came home dropping these videos.
Mhm.
Was you dissing?
Nah, hell no.
Speak. Why you not dissing? Why you ain't come home dissing? 051 Kiddo came home dissing. Why you ain't come
I
home
ain't
dissing?
gotta do none of that shit. I can go up off John C. Lumley. I can go up off that shit. I ain't out, right?
We'll put it like this: the wave, the blueprint that Keith left, that Lil J did, that Doug did, everybody was dissing. That J Man did, everybody dissed to get to that position. You don't feel like you got to do that at all.
I really live that shit, bro. I'm having fun with this shit, bro. I ain't finna be doing all that, bro. They already dead, bro. What you wanna do? What else you gonna do to them, bro? They not here no more, bro. You keeping them niggas' names alive, bro. You stop talking about these niggas, bro. These niggas won't be like as big as they are, bro. For real, bro. Like, I'm taking a different approach to this shit, bro.
There's a lot of one.
I'm taking a way different approach to this shit, bro. I'm finna come crazy.
So, Lil Mikey, do you have ops?
No, I ain't got no goddamn ops.
Okay. You was locked up for 13 years.
Like,
So
I think
where's your
make
mind?
crazy
Where's
shit.
your mindset at now?
My
Where?
mindset is on paper, bro. I lost my mama, bro. I lost my daddy, and I lost niggas I love in that bitch, bro. You think I want to come out and beef with niggas, bro? My plan is to use my motherfucking platform, bro, and get my people on, bro. Fuck all that goofy shit, bro. You can't beef and get no money, bro. You gonna die or go to jail, bro.
Only two ways.
It's only two ways, bro. You gotta leave that shit where it's at, bro. You know, some shit it ain't gonna never end, bro. But like, I ain't chasing none of that shit, bro. Nigga say my name and do what he wanna do, bro. It is what it is, bro. I don't get about that shit, bro.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna say this. He said some real nice shit right there. I respect what he said. I like what he said. But for some reason, I just don't like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it is. Like, it's just I don't even know the man. But I don't know what it is, man. I promise he just don't got whatever you need to get to interest me into them. You know what I'm saying? I
I
don't know what.
mean, you understood what the hell he said because I swear I didn't. It just sounded like a fucking bro to me. Shit, what was he
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. He was just saying like he ain't come out to beef with nobody. You know what I'm saying? He just you gotta leave it where it's at, and he trying to make money and this and that there and put his people on this and that. I get it. I like all that. That's good
Okay,
talk. That's good talk. That's good talk.
it is,
But
but
I just don't like you for some reason. Like I don't know what it is, bro. The man never did nothing to me or nothing. It just he's not. It got the star quality that I make me want to listen to him. Know what I'm saying?
that's
I
it.
don't.
That's it.
You know what
You
I'm saying?
put your finger on it. That's
Yeah.
it for me. He does not have something that he's not charismatic. That's it. He
Yeah.
doesn't
It's
have the
like
charisma that draws me to you to make me
yeah.
want to watch you.
Right.
Like
That.
if you were going live on YouTube, I'm not tuning in.
No. Hell
You know
no.
what I
No
mean?
kind of way.
Like, but if other people go live, I'm on their shit immediately. And I'm
Right.
not watching nobody else until it's done. Because damn it, I want to hear what you got to say right now.
Right.
He don't
Yeah.
have that.
No.
He
No.
don't have that.
No.
Um,
I hear you on
Oh,
phone.
you got you want yes and I say T.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Get
I
money
like the
and
way
shit, folks,
you
and
thinking
then
on
they
phone now.
turn gangster, bro. But when
Look like- sound like
they
that
ain't
as
had
well.
no money, they was straight pussy, bro. Like, how you living a backward life, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Just because they got money, act gangster don't make them a gangster.
That's real
Still pussy, bro.
It is, bro.
In real life, you gotta think about it.
All that is going on.
What's going
Fuck
on,
all that. Ops, no ops. It's
What's
going on.
son?
Oh no, get your shit together. Frivolous breath, you gonna die. Breathe wrong, you gonna die. Get your shit together, get you some paper.
Hold on, wait. What does all this mean? Is you pushing a piece or not? Break this shit down.
I'm pushing a piece, but you gotta get your shit together. If you don't get your shit together,
what is you gonna die mean? Break this shit down.
I'm saying, if
you're gonna be. Only reason I brought the 60-30 is up here, y'all told me y'all pushing a piece. We pushing a piece. What I'm on, y'all trying to help me say these
we pushing a piece.
Change the shit.
I never seen so many people drinking Don Julio until after Julio passed away. This shit is crazy.
Man, I was
This
gonna
shit is-
say the same damn thing. But
This
you
shit
know,
is-
Julio did this duck, so you know,
Yeah.
everybody's trolling his ass right now.
Right. Okay.
He did this duck, so you know,
Right.
because Butter just called him Goofy on what was it? Vlad TV. He got
Vlad.
a new interview coming out.
Mhm.
So you know, I'm not surprised, but
Right.
I think it's a little bit immature.
Right.
Like,
I'm just.
because like you said, you know, folks wasn't drinking Don Julio like that.
I'm telling you.
Not like that.
Not like that. Yeah. Not like.
Until after Julio died, now everybody drinking Don Julio.
Bro,
Really?
I swear, I bet you they fucking stock prices went through the roof. Like I'm telling you,
Absolutely.
That's all you see is Don Julio, nigga. Everybody
Yeah.
got Don Julio.
I've never seen it this much in my life.
Me neither, bro.
Since I've heard of it, I've never seen it this much.
Not
at
this
all.
much. I
You
promise.
know. But my thing is, when you're doing stuff like this, you need to kind of have a clear mind so you make sense.
Right.
You know, so you shouldn't be drinking, you shouldn't be high, you shouldn't be on no kind of drugs, whatever. You should be clear-minded so you can make a good point.
Right.
And because like the dark skinned dude, did you see how he was looking when Lil Mikey was talking? Like I wasn't looking at Lil Mikey, I was looking at him because he looked like he about to pass out. He's drunk as hell.
Tony.
You know, and I know he just came home off of a long sentence too, and it's his
Oh, the
birthday.
dark dude? Who the dark dude is?
Yeah, I forgot his name, but he just came home too, and it's his birthday. That's why they drink it. But y'all should have waited until after recording to do that because it's to me it's just not a good look.
Right, I got you.
Get these community centers in the hood and change the hood, folks.
I could drink to that. You gonna make me drink to that? Hold on, let me sip. Hey, I'm just saying, if we pushing peace though, right? and the motherfucker change. Hold on, I'm talking. And get him on my face.
Damn, pimp.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
That's the way your majesty.
Come on, one more time.
Hey, I can't hit
Look,
that.
Mike.
I got plastic cup, folks. I got.
That's goofy shit.
That's okay.
Hey, but I'm just saying, if we put your piece in the chasing after us, and what we is and what we went through, my mama, folks, it took a lot to be who we is and what we went through. You saw it. You saw the shit for yourself. You saw it. You was down there on that ground a couple of times. Goddamn.
This shit for.
Some of you done been through there. We pushing peace, but we trying to help. We trying to help Shorty them. If we gonna help Shorty them. Like, nah, folks. This ain't that, folks. This tight on. This hurt. You get a relationship with niggas you don't need. This brother, you months, y'all starving, whatever. I done been through, but this brother, you didn't caught feelings for the nigga. This nigga died. Only you don't want to. That shit hurt, folks. Streets hurt. Streets hurt.
Another thing I want to ask both of y'all because we got to get up out of here real quick. I'm gonna try to think if I could. I
get a box before I leave.
2 whoops. Oh yeah, I got a box for you.
Okay.
I got a box.
What about my little sister? And they want their box.
I got a box for you too.
That's okay with
y'all?
The pop got whoop on it too.
I got a box for you.
Hey,
Look, can we finish this
Let's
whoop?
Let's go.
Now look, bro. I know I'm slow. I forget what I was finna say, folks.
That's slow. I forget what I say, bro.
Oh yeah. Lil J, let's just break this shit down. Matter of fact, before we get into the Lil J,
please.
Look, hello, wait, don't whoop like that, bro.
What you mean?
Because him and Butter,
they already got me on the first one,
You was
just
on the phone.
They got me on the first one, bro. They got me on the first one, bro.
I'm very real.
They got me on the first one, bro.
What you mean they got you? Ain't nobody get you a grown ass man. You know who talking to. Don't tell me not talking they got
The phone said 1 minute left, bro. The phone said 1 minute left, bro. And I'm finna ask the questions, bro, because I was in jail, bro. I know what the going on, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Break the shit down.
I ain't finna be doing all that over the phone. You can't even defend yourself, bro. So you know what I'm saying? But like, I want to ask him and see if he gonna tell me the truth himself, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know what's going on, bro.
What was the question?
I was gonna ask him.
So you
playing in mud.
Wait. So
Okay.
wait. Why do you care? Was he playing in the mud?
Because
That
bro,
you-
you out here. You out the wild.
I ain't gonna lie, folks. What folks them got
What's the
going on?
whole whoop?
Because what folks them got going on, folks, that shit affect the block, folks. You don't even know, like, at the end of the day, folks, like, and I've been thinking about this shit, like, folks them affect the hood. Like, the shit they got going on amongst each other, folks, that shit affect the hood. If they weren't claiming the block on Lamar Grave, it would have been different. If y'all want ours, it would have been different on my kids. But y'all ours, folks. Y'all doing goofy shit, all type of funny, freaky, y'all, you know? My folks, so it's different with them. If we ain't getting y'all one for the hood, folks, it wouldn't even, that's why it's like that, bro.
Okay, when you say y'all and you said goofy shit and freaky shit, and you said y'all, what do that was goofy and freaky? Break that shit down, bro.
You do?
Yeah, that was goofy and
put
freaky.
the contacts in your eyes like
Are
a sex slave.
Are you about that?
You supposed to be on a dog.
Bro.
Oh, hold on, no. Cause he always,
because I had contacts.
Yeah,
If my he was contacts,
he trying to trick you.
Look, slow down.
Trying to trick you.
Slow down, shorty. On my daughter. Look. You sad? Look, cool. I'm glad you sad. Look. And like me with contacts, what the you worried about it for, gang? How the
of us.
Hey, nigga, look,
you was game
on phone, you came in you a reflection of me. That's like me coming in. Like, your ass look like a dyke. On bro. You look like a dyke, folks. On phone, you a reflection of me. You a reflection of me, bro.
What's a dyke?
You're a reflection of me, though.
So
I don't want you to look like this no more, gang. What the talking about?
So if you change,
you're a reflection of me.
Nasty shit.
Look, my daughter. You got your nipples pierced.
He better not. And I've been in the car with him.
His ass. Nipples pierced. Been locked up too long. He got his nipples pierced. What you just say?
I'm just saying. Hold on. What's the conversation? Because I ain't say you.
Nipples pierced. Come on, man.
Look, I ain't say you, folks. I'm just saying, like, what Lil Mikey said, folks.
Nah, I get what you said.
This should affect the hood.
Yeah.
I'm in jail, niggas walking up.
Why would it affect us?
Ass niggas, bro.
Because like I said, folks, we got to test to people we call our brother, folks. And now this guy, we're fooling them. Y'all see what fooling them on. Damn, them y'all people. Shit like that. You feel me? That shit affect them. I want to hear that shit all day, bro.
Right, so it hit different. All right, so vice versa. The shit that y'all do, when y'all do it, because everybody do something, everybody is people.
I know everybody.
But we make sure. Look, but we
hold on. What you just say, Lil Mikey? Everybody.
I put this gyro.
No, I'm just saying, you too. Everybody done did whatever the. But like this.
First, bro.
I don't do nothing to try to please no nigga on
but do you
let me break this shit down.
But do you something, nigga? When you was coming outside with me, nigga, did you ever do something like, damn, my people real? I can't be doing this.
Hell no. I did it real.
But
hell no,
I'm just saying.
Hell no, nigga.
But did you pop out? Do you pop out doing goofy shit though?
He around me.
You gonna pop out doing goofy shit on your own self?
Skinny nigga.
I do whatever I do. First of all, let me
explain. You
my whole life on my daughter, my whole life, I did whatever I always wanted to do on my daughter, nigga. Ask any nigga. That's why certain niggas always kept their distance from me on my daughter. Nigga, stop playing, nigga.
That's why you ain't no nurse.
Stop playing.
That's
why I was a nurse, right? Because nigga, did any of y'all ass ever work at a hospital? No. Oh, J Man, that's goofy. That's lame. Nigga, I don't give a you think about. I'm making a bet. Whoever.
Who told you that?
Whether it's contacts, working at a hospital, whatever you niggas trying to say, folks. It don't matter. It don't matter. Whatever. Your ass was locked up.
Testing.
I was locked up. Testing. I ain't did no gay shit.
Hold on. You said you locked up with
none of that shit.
What you just say?
This ain't no whoop, brother.
What you just say?
This
I was locked up, beating my meat. Talking about looking at books. I want playing in no wood.
This ain't no whoop.
None of that shit, bro. These niggas ain't nothing bad a nigga can say about me, bro. Nothing,
first of all, look, let's just break this shit down. If a nigga,
that's why they want to love me.
This going to the same conversation. If a nigga had contacts, bro, that don't mean he was playing in the mud. Let's just break this shit down.
Nigga, let's say start playing in the mud, nigga. Oh, life up, nigga. Talking about niggas for a viral moment, nigga. About niggas thinking about his life was over, nigga.
When Lil J had contact? When did Lil J have contact?
Man, he had mud on his dick. Talking about, nigga.
He ain't had contacts though.
Yeah, he did. He went all the way.
He ain't had contacts, folks.
Oh wait, nigga.
Hey, look, that's more so why Wow,
Talking
doing
about,
little interviews and shit
that
like
nigga started all
Shout out
that.
some of the
shit,
guys,
bro.
See, folks probably got to repeat the question. Folks probably like, all right, just repeat your question for us, please.
That's why I
Please.
just be
You
shouting
gotta
them
get out of here.
right?
This has been an official episode. Eat this.
Hey,
See,
what do you how do you feel about that exchange sale? First of all, hey y'all, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. The cash app is rolling across the bottom of this little red ticker right here. Your boy is not monetized currently, so I depend on the kindness of you kind folks. So please hit the cash app. Go ahead, T. Give me your opinion because that was a lot to unpack there.
that was a lot. That was a lot. But yeah, I see where Mikey coming from though. Because I mean, hell, just like Ronte just came out, Lil J, K.I., who else did they just say? Real. I know it's several Jaro niggas that they came out of the
Mm-hmm.
closet. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Dude, that was
it's,
goofy and
it's
freaky.
a
Break
lot
that
of
shit
freaky
down.
folks over there as, the Chicago terms. I can see his point. You making everybody look bad.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I mean, being a gangster, being a street nigga just has certain connotations to it, and being homosexual
Mm-hmm.
is not one of those things that comes with being a street nigga. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Most street niggas frown upon that shit heavily,
Mm-hmm.
um, almost to the point of being homophobic. Most of them.
Mm-hmm.
So to find out that all of these people that you've been with from the bricks are now coming out of the closet, yeah, that's looking bad on y'all as a set because all of them Jaro. All of them Jaro, Ronte included. All of them Jaro.
Mm-hmm.
So it's making Jaro look real bad right now. You ain't
So
gonna
let's point them out. So we know we got Run Che. We got we
lie.
got we got Lil J.
Lil J,
we got
K.I.
we got
Although
K.I.
K.I. wasn't Jaro, all of them fuckers connected. So that's
Right.
still Butter best friend. She was with
We got
Ronte and Butter all the time. And Lil J. So
and we
shit.
got and we got Butter. Allegations about Butter too.
Allegations about Butter. And
Mm-hmm.
then, like I said, I think it's another dude named Rail is what they call him,
Okay.
that has been confirmed out of the closet. So yeah, that's looking bad on Jaro. Ain't gonna lie. Um, I can see where
Mm-hmm.
he's coming from.
Yeah.
We supposed to be these big ass gangsters and shit, but everybody over here freaky. As they would say in Chicago, you know. And it just makes me look at Butter even more because, like, you just said he got allegations against him, right? But
Yeah.
hell, Ronte, Lil J, and K.I. was his day ones all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Ronte is best friend. K.I. was like his sister. He was with Lil J all the time, every day. They went and formed their own little crew called We the Ops. So yeah, yeah. But you were surrounded by freaky people
Mm-hmm.
all day, every day. And
Right.
supposedly you didn't know.
Right.
Not one. Well, the only one you knew about was K.I. Come on now, buddy. I ain't believing it. Now,
Yeah.
am I saying that you fall into that category too? No, but I damn sure believe you knew that. That don't
Right.
mean you know your best friend well enough to know what the fuck's going on. Come on
Right,
now.
right. Facts. So, all right. So, all right, another part of this, what I wanted to get into was, I feel like they kind of disrespected J Man. Mikey kind of disrespected J Man on his platform. You feel that way?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But am I surprised? No, because J Name let a lot of people, play in his face and don't say
Right,
shit.
right, right.
And I think he needs to, tighten up a little bit because you can't have people coming on your platform and just disrespecting you on your own shit. Like that's like somebody coming in your house and cussing you out, and you
Yeah,
just let them sit there.
yeah,
No, that ain't right.
yeah. I think what's gonna happen eventually here is, I think J Man gonna get a bigger bag, and eventually he gonna get to a certain level, so success, and he gonna have security and shit. And I got a feeling he gonna stop a lot of this shit from going down. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? As he elevate and as his bag get bigger, and he doesn't have to be around these individuals and things of that nature, or when move with them, he can really elevate up to a level. I think J Main definitely gonna put his foot down with some of this shit, and I think it's gonna be he do when he get to that level of success where he got security and he got people he protected and things of that nature. I think that's what's gonna happen. But I think definitely I feel like he eventually gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because he'll speak up for himself. But I'm gonna tell you where this come from though. I watched J Man on them vlogs and shit, and I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think J Man was because they already say J Man had a decent family, like they had a little bit of money and shit like that. There's people had a little bit of money and things of this nature. I think J Man was just one of them cool, like a cool nigga that from the hood, grew up on the block. But he wasn't necessarily with the shits, but he did what he had to do to survive. You get what I'm saying? And I think he more was just like a cool guy, just like a cool guy. I'm not saying a goofy because they say, that's what they say. But I'm just saying, like, we got niggas that's from the hood that's not all out with the shits, but they still from the hood. They still was raised in the hood. They was out there with us from day one. And I think he one of them ones. And I think since he don't portray himself as or maybe he wasn't one of those ones that was like a little B or them right there. I think niggas kind of disrespect him a little bit, and I think they only really, well, I ain't gonna say they only, but I'm saying a large portion of the reason why they fuck with him is because he done maneuvered and made himself successful and have a platform now, and I think a lot of them feel like he's beneath them, but they fuck with him because he got something that they can use or they won't. That's what I feel like. You know what I'm saying? But I don't feel like a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people that J Mane have on his platform or around him don't respect him on the level that he should be. That a man should be respected. I think they kind of look down on him really. They think they're using him. That's what I think. What you think?
Yeah, yeah. I've been saying that. Like I've literally been saying that too. Um, he definitely does not. He wasn't one of them ones that you had to worry about on the block. He wasn't one of
Right.
them ones that was coming spinning on your block every night and then coming back again the next morning. He was not one of them.
Right.
He would do what was necessary, but
Right.
he wasn't trying to kill nobody. That wasn't his shit.
Right.
Everybody is not a shooter on the block. I'm sorry.
Right.
You just
And
don't have a whole block full of
and I'll be honest,
savages. It don't happen that way.
and it ain't nothing wrong with that. To be honest with
No, ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Shit, to me, that's smart.
you. Mm-hmm.
That's smart as hell. Because you see, he ain't ended up in prison for
Mm-hmm.
13 years and however long Buddy
Looking
was in there. You know what I mean?
looking like he finna turn out to be one of the smartest ones out of everybody.
Yeah, pretty much. So I
Hmm.
don't, I don't blame him for that. Shit, like I said, I think it's smart. But at the
Hmm.
same time, you can't let these folks just disrespect you either.
Right.
And I think he's probably used to that because that's how they probably treated him back in the day when they were kids and teenagers and all of that. But you're a grown ass man now.
Hmm.
you know. So assert yourself and just let them know, hey, bro, that we ain't gonna keep on doing that, or I don't appreciate how you said that. It's a way that you talk to your boys or your homegirls or whatever, and just let them know that that ain't gonna be tolerated.
Yes, because
So
what happens when one of them cross the line and it may get physical or something like that, and we get to see it. Like what happens? What happens here? What happens if them Mikey get up and then it's an altercation between him and J Man, like a physical altercation? Then you get what I'm saying? Like what happens
right,
then? Like
right.
where does that go from there? So that's what I'm talking about. I'm with you on that though.
Yeah, because I mean, shit, you fight your friends all the time. I don't know nobody who hasn't had a fight with one of their friends, whether it be
Right,
verbal, physical, whatever. You fight your friends. It just
right,
happens. You have disagreements. Nobody's gonna get along 24/7, 365. It just don't happen in life like that.
right, right.
So I would hate to see like
Me
that type
too.
of thing
Me
happen,
too. I would too.
because I like J Man. I ain't
Me
gonna lie,
too.
I do.
Me too. I like him
I
too.
think he's funny as hell. I think he got a good head on his shoulder, honestly, to
Hmm.
be able to navigate and do as well as he's doing. They snatched his whole channel when he was what? Did he have like close to 100,000?
Yeah, they snatched it. He built this way. He started all the way back over and
And
built
he
all the way
started
over.
right back over from scratch,
Hmm.
and he used gimmicks at first, yeah, to
Hmm.
get where he's at now. But
Hmm.
shit, he evolved. You see, he ain't writing OTF on his damn forehead now.
Mm-mm. And he ain't running
You
over there to
know,
no jumper. He got his own platform now.
exactly. So I respect the dude for doing what he's doing
Yeah.
and building from the ground up from scratch. He don't just like you. Nobody knows how to do this shit when you first start doing it. You just doing it. and he's made a good living for himself and his
Facts.
family. So I respect him for that.
Me too.
You know, shit. Even if he had it better than others living in the hood, he's still in the hood. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
hood rich is still fucking middle class poor. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hood rich is still poor
Mm-hmm.
compared to everything else.
Right.
So, you know, he worked his way up from the bottom, and he really needs to. He's just not really an assertive person, put it that way.
Right.
And he needs to be able to be more assertive and just be like, just be able to control what's going on his platform.
Right. I'm gonna say this too. I got a feeling. I kind of feel like J Man kind of. I'm telling you. I feel like he planned it this way for a reason. For a matter of time, because and then also I feel like the way he come across, like his image is disarming. Like he's disarming people. Like he's the comedy guy. He's the comedian guy. So a lot of violence. A lot of people. A lot of violence will kind of skip pass by him because people don't see him as a threat. So I think he using that image on purpose to get what he want to get. You know what I'm saying? And he also, and to be honest with you, he benefiting off of these people as well. So it benefits him. It benefits him to play passive for a certain amount of time. I don't believe he's going to continue to do this though. I do believe eventually he's going to have to, and I believe he's going to do it. I believe it's just once until this platform and all this shit get to where it big enough to where he wanted to get, and I got a feeling you're gonna see J Man checking more
Flip the
mother,
switch.
yes, checking more motherfuckers and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because right now he want these people to come in on this podcast and this and that there, whatever. But once this motherfucker get a big enough collection catalog where he kind of got a bunch of different interviews and shit rolling around and he got 300 and some thousand subscribers on this motherfucker, and the visual of it looks good. It looks good. It looks nice. So I'm telling you, I got a feeling once he get this shit rolling, let a nigga think they finna come up there and talk J Man crazy. He gonna have his security and all type of shit, and he ain't going for it. No, I'm telling you, I got a feeling.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Um, but you know,
But
shit
I'm with you
going
though.
left
I'm with
when
you though. I'm with you though. As of right now, they do be disrespecting him though.
yeah, because you know you
Cause I
shit
showed
going
with
left
a,
when butter
I
is the
showed with
voice
a, I
of
showed with
reason.
I right. Then Michael talking about, yeah, man, let's talk about. Hold on, nigga. We talk about what the fuck I want to talk about up here, nigga. Like you need to be happy that I got your uh fat
Short
tongue
but
ass up
shorty
here.
ass up here.
Right, fat tongue like he can't pronounce no words ass up here. Like I don't know. You did 13 years in prison. So who is you? Who is you? As I never heard you on no Chicago scene 88. You
Like
know what
he
I'm
missed
saying?
the whole fucking drill scene for real, for real.
Right, exactly. Like real
Like
shit.
he really did.
Yeah, exactly. Like nigga, you ain't Tate Savage. We ain't heard of you. I still don't know who he is to be real with you. But
I mean, you're Jarrow City Mikey, okay.
right,
Little Mikey at that. Okay,
right,
cool. But don't nobody know you,
little
nigga.
Mike.
Not for you to be up here acting like this. And so, yeah, you know, he's
Right.
gonna have to get it under
All
control.
right,
But
all right. So I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. Right. I got a quick. I came across this. Shout out to this guy. Oh, shout out to LYBJ man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel if y'all already subscribed. I ran across a guy. It says I think his name is Curtis King. I don't know who he is, but he had this clip of Malcolm Jamal Warner. If y'all know Malcolm Jamal Warner is, that's the guy off of the Cosby Show. That's the off the Cosby Show. I guess he got a podcast that he's starting. And he asked this question, and I thought this was an interesting fucking question. And the question they asked was, is hip hop become anti-black? And I'm somebody that I've been alive. I've been around damn near as long as hip hop been around. I was born in '81, but I've seen a lot of the growth in how far hip hop done came, and I used to rap and things of that nature. So I guess I'm part of the culture, and I blog now, so I'm part of the culture. But when I thought about this question, it was an interesting question, and it was and being that it was interesting, and then I listened to a little bit of how they described what he was trying to articulate, and I was like, damn, this is a good question to have to ask amongst my people. So I'm gonna play this a little bit, and so y'all can get the gist of what he's talking about, or what his opinion is, and why he may feel that hip hop has become anti-black. It's interesting.
Have a certain type of bond that gets built. Everybody up there rock with each other. Everybody up there support each other. But I don't think the world knows that.
Yeah. You spend so much time on the negative. When do we get credit for the good things that we did? DIY. Okay, DIYers, over the last week, there was a conversation here with the well-known actor, Malcolm Jamal Warner, spoken word artist. I believe even bass player. He is multi-talented. He is someone that I've always loved seeing and hearing his point of view in interviews. Most known for being on The Cosby Show. That's a name that, you know, depending on where you at with it, it may be a little triggering. Malcolm Jamal Warner was on one of my favorite shows in Malcolm and Eddie. With that said, though, he's been going on a bit of a media run in promotion of his new podcast, which we're going to show a clip from here today. But in this clip, he's talking to a Monica Pearson, who has a segment called One-on-One. And he says that he feels like, as the caption here says in Auto Dialogue, hip-hop has become anti-black, and that the message in hip-hop that gets exposure are misogyny, murder, mayhem, and disrespect of fellow black people. What do you mean?
The success of hip-hop is predicated upon being anti-black.
Explain.
I'm with her. I got elders that she remind me of. Explain.
Expound.
When you listen to the hip-hop that gets the exposure, right? Conscious hip-hop isn't getting exposure. The messages in hip-hop that get the exposure are misogyny, murder, mayhem, and disrespect of fellow black people.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. For those that don't know and need a little bit of context, I am a rapper, and I'm feeling some of the not that my music consists of murder, misogyny, and mayhem and disrespect towards black people. I mean, he may argue that because I say nigga sometimes, but it's not meant with that in mind. However, I listen to this and I'm like, okay, OG, cook. I want to hear where you're coming from, because I think one thing that we need to separate in this conversation is that there is a difference between hip hop as a culture and mainstream rap. Mainstream rap as a bastardized version of only one of the elements of hip hop culture. Mainstream rap has been bastardized. We know this. Can we agree? For years, by those who are the powers that be, who have the power to bastardize it and make money up off of it, right? Exploit it. And they continue to run the same play while these rappers are now targets because of the great promotion of these labels, and yet the people who are the execs get to live their lives in peace. They ain't got to worry about nobody walking up on them and wanting to hurt them because of something they said in a song. No, they get to go to their Trader Joe's in peace. But I'm gonna let them cook.
Right. That's not all of the hip hop that exists.
Right. But that's what mainly.
That's what gets. Yeah. Like you can't have a popular hip hop song without using the N-word.
Or calling women horrible names.
Yeah.
Why is the use of the word nigga on the same level playing field as calling a woman a bitch? In some circles, it's a term of endearment. In some circles, it is like these niggas is tripping. Like, it's used in different ways, but I do believe this is a generational thing. And we definitely got to address this conversation, because I know there's folks in here, shout out to my guy Niles, who feel a strong way about the utilization of the word. It is definitely some folks who are egregious about it. Like, folks who do a whole, like, I love Nipsey to death. I love Nipsey. He can't do no wrong. But I sat there and countered in the song Rap Niggas. I ain't nothing like you rap. And I counted, I think it was like 67 niggas in that song. I was like, every time I start to defend this, I hear some shit like this, and I'm like, oh, okay. I kind of get y'all point.
Yeah, it's like our black music has somehow become anti-black, and it's been so normalized that it gets right by us.
And it just did with me.
Yeah, the conditioning, the programming is it's so powerful. Like in all of my poetry, I constantly talk about my love-hate relationship with hip hop. Right, but when those of us who are hip hop purists and we talk about how the younger generation hip hop is trash, well, we're complicit in that because the younger generation.
You said okay, but did you count Drake saying nigga on Family Matters? No, because I had a problem with the first time he said it. I had a problem with number one. I don't gotta count. I feel like it's cringe too. Not to mention that song was said in a way that for the first time, it felt like a rapper was weaponizing that. Drake felt like he was weaponizing that. Kendrick said, "We don't want to hear you say nigga no more." And Drake said, "Nigga," and released the most disrespectful one in the beginning of the, I couldn't.
Generation grew up watching us and listening to us, listening to what we listen to. The content isn't different. The skill set may not be as great, right? The execution may not be as great as was artistically, but the content really is the same. And most of that content, to be black music, again, is really, a lot of it's anti-black.
Excellent.
Okay, so let me give y'all my opinion on this here, right? As somebody who definitely is a part of the culture. I done wrote hundreds of songs. I dropped 2 albums, been signed twice. And I'm part of the culture now about the blogging and what I choose to build my platform on is pretty much based around hip hop, hot topics, and news and things of that nature, right? Also, I want to show y'all a couple different little ways. Look at this. This guy whose channel this is Curtis King. Shout out to you, Curtis King. But he said he's a rapper, so of course he's trying to protect hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And let's be honest, hip hop is not only just rap. It's like graffiti, breakdancing, MCing. It's a couple of shit. It's like 5 things that make hip hop. I can't call them off the top of my head, but it's MCing, DJing, graffiti. It's like 2, 3 more of the motherfuckers. I can't remember, but it's 5 of them I know. So when they talk hip hop, they talking about rap, and he's talking about, and also I want to say this too. This is Theo. He's launching his podcast. He is a spoken word guy, poetry guy. So of course, when he start his platform, he want to talk about the most controversial things he can in order to get some traction to his podcast. And I actually think it was a great ass conversation to have. Now, do I think hip hop is anti-black? Yes, for sure. Some elements of it for sure. The thing about it is, it's always had those elements. Like what we always, well, I ain't gonna say always, but very early on, we had Too Short talking about bitches and hoes and shit like that. We had NWA talking about bitches and hoes. We had 8 Ball and MJG talking about bitches and hoes and niggas and this and that there. So it always, I ain't gonna say always, but very early on had the elements of the anti-blackness. Because what happens is we had Luke, 2 Live Crew, JT, Poison Clan. You know what I'm saying? These niggas definitely added to the degradation of black women, men, everybody. But it was freedom. It was cloaked under freedom of speech. And let's be honest, this is how some people feel about each other. So when it happened, with cloak under free speech, we get to hear how you really feel about this said individual, said demographic, said sex. Like you go on X, Twitter right now. Elon Musk done made it away. Anybody can say anything they want to say on X, which is freedom, which is free speech, right? For sure, free speech. Well, the thing about free speech is once it's truly free and people can say what they want to say, then you get to hear the thing, the what people feel, the way people feel about other people, no filter. So that's kind of what happened with hip hop. When Uncle Luke them won that landmark case with the damn Supreme Court, when they tried to ban Luke and Two Live Crew from saying that raunchy sexual shit that they were saying in their music, and Luke and Two Live Crew them won. All they had to do was put the parental advisory on the front of the CD, the tape cassette, and that shit could be played and just listen to it at your own risk. That's when um and to be honest with you, I mean, it's one of our God given rights. It's cool, but what I'm saying is that's when it kind the cat was kind of let out the bag. But to be honest with you, it was even shit before then. Um, Clarence Carter and all of these motherfuckers, these old school blues singers, they all everybody had since music was around, they had little raunchy shit. People thought Elvis was raunchy for him doing the hip gyrating and shaking and shit, the dance that he stole from the black man. Like, uh, it's always been in hip hop. It's always been in music. Degradation. Even the song the current song of Florida is called Old Swanee. It is talking about slaves and killing slaves and all type of shit. And it's still to this day is the state song of Florida. It's called Old Swanee. Go look up the goddamn lyrics. So it's always been music always had degradation in it because it's free speech. It's people telling how they feel about certain things. So it's hip hop anti-black. It has a lot of anti-black elements for sure. And what's done happened is nowadays the music that's being promoted um more than the other music is definitely the music that is talking about a lot of death, a lot of degrading things when it comes to the women, when it comes to the sexy reds, when it comes to the Meg the Stallions, when it comes to the Lil Kims, when it comes to the Dina Howards. I'm just giving it comes to the Trinas. I'm just the Jackie O's. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you the history of the women who was involved with this shit too. When it comes to the Luke and the Two Live Crews, the JT Money, the Pimp C's, the goddamn Two Shorts, the goddamn 8 Ball and MJGs. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people call women bitches and hoes, and you know what I'm saying? Like then you had the opposite. You had some people calling women queens and my black queen and my black sister, and you had other female rappers like Queen Latifah that was trying to toe the line to counterbalance the negative shit that was being said about us and as a people. But what happened was they stopped letting those people in hip hop. They stopped letting the people that could balance out the anti-blackness, the negative shit. They stopped letting them in hip hop. So you don't hear them anymore. It's not financially feasible for that. It's sad, but really though, because a lot of those people is talented like a motherfucker. We had Lauryn Hill telling women, you know what I'm saying, that thing, that thing, that thing. You see what I'm saying? Now we got the city girls talking about fuck the nigga for a bag, act bad, show your ass. You see what I'm saying? So they stopped letting these people in hip hop. So yeah. Now we got drill music. Niggas want to kill each other and sneak and diss and all of this type of shit. And now we got women who think it's cool to, you know, shake their ass and fuck niggas for money and hey man, hey, yes, it's anti-black. What you say to them?
Oh, you know how I feel about this shit. It's only two types of music now that comes out as far as black music. It's either murder music or hoe music. That's it. They don't
Right,
promote nothing else.
right.
If you ain't talking about killing an op, then you talking about shaking your ass and selling your cat. So It's all bad.
Right. Like damn. Like
Because,
you
like
got.
you said, we used to have music to balance it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Little Kim, but we also, like you said, we also had Lauryn Hill. We had Queen Latifah. We had MC Light.
Yeah.
We had
Yeah.
others that we could listen to that, yeah, it balanced it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had what you call it, Two Live Crew and
Mm-hmm.
Rex in Effect and
Mm-hmm.
what other groups, NWA and Ice Cube and Ice T and all of these other folks that was,
Mm-hmm.
fuck the police and everything else. But
Mm-hmm.
you also had Kid and Play,
Mm-hmm.
you know, with
Mm-hmm.
happy rap, as we called it back in the day. So,
MC Hammer. MC Hammer.
MC Hammer, hell
Yeah.
yeah, he was the biggest artist at the time when
Mm-hmm.
all of them niggas was out here. And the
Mm-hmm.
music was making millions,
Mm-hmm.
with, too legit to quit. I remember hearing that at my sixth grade dance, and we was going crazy.
Boy, that I ain't
Absolute
gonna, for real.
fun time.
I promise you, MC
Happy
Hammer.
rap.
MC Hammer, one of my favorite artists of all time, nigga. I remember when MC Hammer was at his height. It was not nobody bigger than MC Hammer. Nobody.
Nobody. That's what I'm saying. He was at the top of the charts over all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So it was something to balance it out. But now you don't hear it on the radio. It's not pushed to the mainstream, the balance of it. Because don't get me wrong, for every Megan and Lotto and all these other heifers that's doing the whole music, you have somebody like, oh, what's her name? Shit, I just forget. Rhapsody, that's it,
Right.
who is the total opposite, you know. But most people don't even know who Rhapsody is
Right.
because they don't push her music. Like if I hadn't heard her a couple years ago, just in passing, I was walking by my sister's room and she had one of her songs on. I was like, "Oh, who is that? I like her." Oh,
Mm-hmm.
girl, that's Rhapsody. I would have never known who a Rhapsody was. They don't push anything positive anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's murder, mayhem, and misogyny, you're
Mm-hmm.
never going to hear it. It's
Mm-hmm.
not going to make the light of day.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like everybody going to Chicago to get these rappers out of all the hoods now. You know, how many how many rappers out of Chicago has been around in the last, let's even just say 5 years? It's been a ton of them.
Mm-hmm.
It is one coming up every day. You know, from Vaughn off 1700 to all the Bloody Hound Jeff and Lil Q50 and Lil Vert and all of these other folks. I mean, it's just rapper after rapper after rapper out of Chicago coming. Why? Because all they make is murder music.
Mm-hmm.
You
I got
know,
I got
Bloody.
to go ahead. I'm gonna
Go
ask you a question though. Now I got a question because now that I really sit and think about it, like real shit, like when you really sit and think about it, like uh it looks like a fucking uh plan to do this. And the reason why, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm bringing this up. Because a lot of this music, like these people that they put on, the rapping wasn't that motherfucking good. But like okay, I hate to say it like so, but I am not a Nardo Wick fan. I do not like I like Nardo Wick to me. I just didn't understand how that guy made it there. Like it's some rappers you can hear them rapping, you can be like, okay, he can fucking rap. Like Lil Durk can rap, Polo G can rap. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these guys can fucking rap. Duck can rap. You know what I mean? Like some of these guys can rap. But some of these guys that's on cannot fucking rap a fucking lick, like period. And they rich and famous and they putting them on. So but they rapping the violence, they rapping about killing and all of this type of shit. So uh it made me wonder, was this a plan for this to happen like this? You know what I'm
Hell,
saying?
absolutely. Absolutely. Because it's not about their skills as a rapper, it's what they rapping about.
Right,
They don't give a damn about how you sound. It's what
right,
you're saying.
right,
Because I'll be honest, shit, 9 out of 10 Chicago rappers I can't stand. The new ones, you know what I mean?
right. Okay, so
They sound horrible.
and I want to ask you this because I want to ask you this. I want to ask you this real quick because was Chief Keef really that goddamn good? I,
Hell no.
that's what I was
Hell no.
thinking. He was
Hell no.
not. No, he
Hell
was
no.
fucking not. See,
Hell
that's
no.
the shit I don't like. Like, I mean, what happened was once that shit hit the airwaves and they kept playing that shit, we started saying, yeah, we like that shit too. Yeah, I like it because they played it. Because I kept hearing it. Yeah, they like it. But in realistic, like, was Chief Keef like really good? No. He's not even
No.
really good now. Not really.
No.
Not really.
No. He's not.
No,
I
he's
cannot.
no.
I cannot actually say I have listened to any other Chief Keef song besides I don't like, and that's because they played that shit on the radio.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
when
After a
it
while,
was on the radio, I turned it. I wasn't listening to that shit.
right, that's what I'm saying. After a while, we was just like, yeah, okay, we like him because everybody else like him. But to be honest with
Shit.
you, bro, Chief Keef ain't no hell of a, much respect to him and what he embodied and where he, where he came from and all of that. But I'm just talking about like on some real deal.
Actual skills, no.
Yes, can he fucking rap? Fuck
Actual
no.
skill, no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look,
Okay, wait. Anonymous said this. Bro wasn't the greatest, but he brought a new element to rap. Yeah, murder rap. That where you think
and that's
drill
the
rap came from?
right,
Sosa.
and that's the point I want to try to make to him. No, they brought that to y'all, and when I mean y'all, I mean the
Next generation, because we already had the shit.
right, and I'm talking about the motherfucking label, the record companies, because if they don't sign Chief Keef, nobody hears this shit, but the people who in Chicago.
That's it.
The masses don't hear this shit. So you don't get a chance to say whether you like this or not. Therefore, it don't get a chance to influence you. Like case in, like the point I'm trying to make is they can make whoever they want to make successful. They can make you if they pick you right now, anonymous ones, put some money behind you and marketing behind you. It'll be people that say you the best artist in sliced motherfucking bread. And really, and you may not even have to be. What it is the marketing, it's the campaign to market you to people how good it is, and there you go. That's the point I'm trying to make. Can some of these motherfuckers really got the talent that they say they got? No, they fucking don't. Nardo Wick is garbage. I'm
That's
telling
just
you this.
like I don't understand why people think Waka Flocka Flame was all that great either.
Exactly. It's him too. Him too. Fucking show right. Him too.
And he made a lot of damn money
A
off of
lot.
his albums. He made a lot of damn money,
A
but he
lot.
retired. Shit, bro, he's a farmer now.
I knew
Off of all the money he made off of rap.
I knew Waka Flocka was garbage from when he
From
started.
very first song.
Mm-hmm.
Very first song. I can remember the very first time I heard that shit. I was with my little
Mm-hmm.
cousin. I was like, take this bullshit off my radio, please. Because we
Right.
were driving.
Waka,
What
the fuck, man? If you don't motherfucking get this shit, you know what I'm saying?
I told him, you get the aux never again in my car. Take this
Yeah,
shit
you
off my
don't get
radio. What
this
the
shit
fuck is
up off
this?
of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Take the bullshit off my speaker.
yeah,
And
you
that's
don't get this
exactly
shit
what
up
I
here.
said.
You know what I'm
But,
saying?
but that's the whole thing. Like you said, they put money behind these people.
Right.
And what happens? They turn into some of the greatest rappers of all time. Because you can't
Right.
tell my cousin that Waka Flocka ain't the greatest rapper ever. He loves it. Loves it. I'm like, dude,
Right.
he's trash. He's horrible.
Right.
No, no.
He lucky
You
to have the
know,
career that he had.
thank you. It's
I
because his
swear.
mama had the connections that she had that he
Yeah.
even got to have the career anyway.
I swear.
Sexy Red, yes. Sexy Red is a prime example.
Prime example.
And don't get me wrong, I have nothing against hoe music, okay? I love
No.
Meg Thee Stallion. I have
Yeah.
been listening to Lil Kim and Foxy Brown since I was a
It's
teenager.
a place for
I have
all that.
nothing against it.
Me,
But just have talent to go behind it.
right.
That's my thing.
Right. And let's be real. I'm gonna say this too, man. We can talk that shit all we want. We like whole music too. Mhm. We like
Yeah.
it too.
And
Especially from the South, because from the South we like to see women dance. We like to see women dance. We like to see women dance. So it's like it's like we kind of be contradicting ourselves because we don't like Sexy Red, but we need Sexy Red in order for our women to get up and take their derrieres. You know what I'm saying? It was before them, it was goddamn tag team and all of them. Whoop, there it is, and all this type of shit. 69 boys and all that type of shit. So,
mhm.
it
I don't have a problem with a good artist.
I
I
think
don't. Because I listen to King Von all the time. Don't get it twisted. It's not that I don't like trap music or drill music. I do. I listen to the good artists though. I listen to Von. You know, I listen to Duck. I listen to the niggas who can actually rap. Put it that way. Who have actual talent. I have nothing against any category of music because my family is musically inclined. I think I'm saying on here once before. I like to sing. So anything that I can, anything with a rhythm, I'm gonna listen to it. I listen to all genres of music. I have nothing against the music.
Me too. Every
I
now
just
and then,
want you to be
every now and then,
talented doing the shit.
right? Every now and then, I hear a new artist come out, and I say, "Oh yeah, that motherfucker, they're good. That boy, he good." You know what I mean? Like, I see the talent in him. I see
Yeah.
it.
Right. You know. So it ain't necessarily that I'm hating on the specific genres of music, even though they're,
Right.
it's questionable. I
But
just want you to be talented, singing the shit.
right, but when we break it down, it's hip hop. Is an element of hip hop anti-black 100,
Absolutely.
1000%, because it's degrading us and we degrading ourselves. And even though it is what some people are reporting back to what goes on in their communities, it's also us telling us how they feel about each other. And part of the way that they feel about each other is anti-black. It's I hate that nigga across the street. You know what I'm saying? I hate this nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I hate that whole bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, and when we talking about it, we talking about our black brothers and our black sisters. You know what I'm saying? So is it partially anti-black? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. I've
Yeah.
been saying that.
Yeah.
You
So
know, I've been saying that.
yeah, I got that. That's why when I heard this conversation, I say, damn, I got to agree with this. I got to agree with Theo. Goddamn, I got to agree with Theo. This shit, yeah,
Right.
yeah. And to be honest with you, that's part of the reason, as far as me also not becoming highly successful in rap, but also part of the reason why I gave it up is because I was getting older and I had children. And I'm telling you, my son told me I was his favorite rapper. And right then it fucked me up because I knew what I was rapping about and I knew that he was going to influence him. And I didn't want to continue to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to live up the shit that I said in these motherfucking raps. You know what I'm saying? No.
Right.
You know what I mean? Even though I did have raps where I was had conscious type shit where I didn't rap cuss or anything in it. You know what I'm saying? But still though, music is powerful, y'all. Listen, when you listen to a song, the key to a great song is to make you emotionally feel something. And most music does. When you hear the song, you immediately go to thinking you the person in the song. If you hear King Von, nigga, I swear to God, I'm King Von. God, you know what I mean? I'm King Von for 3 minutes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And women, when Sexy Red come on, y'all goddamn Sexy Red for 2.5 minutes. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? And it makes you feel a way. You even the love songs, that make you want to go make love. You know what I'm saying? And when put on a little slow music with your husband, and you want to slow drag. You know what I'm saying, or something like that. There, like you want to be close to the person that you love. You go to looking at your love interest. So it makes you feel a way. It's very powerful. The Piper, this shit is real. It's very influential, and people, the powers that be know that. And that's definitely part of the reason why they put this type of music out. They're making a lot of money off of it. Let's be real. Not to put race into it, but it is a racial question. A lot of the people that pull the strings or the people that's the power people in the music industry are not African American. A lot of them are other nationalities, and you know what I mean. They laughing all the way to the bank. They getting paid like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they get to control a large part of influence of the world. It's only like 3 or 4 big record companies that run the music industry, and when you think about it, that's a large amount of influence over the world. You got drill rappers in fucking the UK. You feel me? That's partly because the record companies put out a lot of drill artists around this certain time from 2012 to just a little bit ago. That's all you. So also on top of that, the young rappers in the hood who want to try to make it off of rap, what they're gonna rap about? They're gonna rap drill because they see the wave and they see that's the only way that they're gonna get a record deal by rapping about killing and spinning and drilling and killing and drilling and you know. So it's like,
Yeah,
damn,
because J. Cole is a rarity.
right.
You know, somebody like him coming out of Chicago and actually getting on and being as big as he is, that's a rarity.
And let's be
Kanye
honest,
West is a rarity.
right?
They
And
don't
that's
come out of Chicago like that. They look, I'm telling you, they specifically look for drill artists out of Chicago. They really don't look for no other type of artists
right.
here.
And I
And it's
remember,
plenty of people with talent, but that's
yeah.
all they want you to rap about.
Yeah, and I remember when J Cole first came out. His first song was "Who That." Well, he was walking down the little railroad tracks. Who that? Who that? Boy, I got that flame. He wasn't. So he got in kind of before this drill wave came in. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
yeah, I actually be glad when this drill shit is over with. Like I think it's kind of dying out now. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be glad when this shit is over with, bro. Real shit because uh we need a different frequency to be broadcast to these young people. You know what I'm saying? The counteract the drill culture because it's causing a lot of deaths, it caused a lot of jails. Look, we just lost Julio Fulio. If people was not listening to that drill shit, and if his highest views and shit like that wouldn't been on the drill music, then he would have had to switch the type of music that he made or he wasn't gonna be successful. Same thing with King Von, same thing with a lot of these other rappers. Trust me. If that if 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 the views and the numbers and the shit is low on that type of music, trust me, they'll switch from making that type of music, or either they will fall off and other rappers will come to the top. Cause I remember when Lil Durk went through that lovey-dovey stage, you know what I'm saying, with the little Dage Loaf and the singing and all of that type of shit. I remember when he went
Hmm.
through that little, you know what I'm saying, that little stage of his career where he was just, doing that type of shit. Um, but yeah, if it came not financially feasible for them to do for this type of music, then this type of artist would die when it comes to, and they would, and then different artists would come to the forefront, and these different artists would be pushed, and we would get a different type of music. But let's see how it goes, how long it goes.
But along that same line, there are certain artists that we would consider quote unquote a drill artist that do have different songs. They just
Yeah,
don't do as well.
yeah,
Because look at Younger Days.
yeah.
My favorite song by him is Walk Away.
Me too. Walk away. That's my favorite one too.
And he don't have nowhere near as many views on that song as long as it's been out as he do on even the last two or three diss songs he
Mhm,
just put out
mhm,
recently.
mhm. Yeah,
You know, because I think the diss songs that he just put out against Julio were the ones the first time he ever was trending #1 on YouTube.
damn, damn.
But he's had so much better music, so much more better music
Hmm.
in his catalog that people just don't listen to.
Right.
Um, what's the other song off of? I think it's Life of Betrayal Two Times. I Deserve. I love that damn song.
Hmm.
I love it because it's just like he's speaking from his heart. But those songs, nobody pay attention to.
Nobody pay attention to. Right.
But he come out here talking about do it. He with his girl, do it. He with his
Hmm.
mama, do it. Then that shit is trending #1. Come on,
Hmm.
man.
And
And even he said, I got better songs than this shit.
right. And I want to piggyback. I want to change the subject just a little bit, but piggyback on, stick along the same little lines a little bit since you brought up Young and Ace. So yeah. So just so y'all know, my opinion is, hip hop is a element of hip hop for sure is anti-black, and T in her opinion is the same. So yeah, I agree with Theo on this. But what I wanted to talk about was Young and Ace for with the Julio Fulio shit for a second here. So if we are at this point now in this Julio Fulio murder case, at the point now where we pretty much look like we feel like Young and Ace them ain't got nothing to do with this. He was just trolling Julio Fulio. Um, and it's looking like it's 1200 because a lot of the arrows are pointing that way. That made me think back about Young and Ace for a second. I thought about this shit for a second the other day, and I said to myself, so if Young and Ace ain't have nothing to do with Julio Fulio's death, which we feel like that is the case, right? He came out and lied like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like Young and Ace came out and lied. Like, let's just be real. Like right after Julio died or was murdered, Young and Ace lied. Young and Ace told us that he Julio don't want no war with him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I told you don't go to war with me. Like, I like insinuating that he did this, but we all feel like, or a large portion of us feel now that that's not the case. He didn't do anything with this in this situation. It looks like it was some other individuals. The police said that they would not investigate Young and Ace when it came to this situation. So I think we can go on and concede at this point until some more information come out that may make us reevaluate our opinion. What I'm saying is that Young and Ace lied. He lied. He lied. He trolled Julio. He had us thinking, damn, did he have something to do with this? No, yeah, maybe. No, hell no. I don't believe it. But he's saying it. He's acting like he was the guy that was behind it. But now we see he wasn't. So
I mean, he used the shit for his benefit. He did what he was
right,
supposed to do.
right,
He trolled the hell out of us.
right,
He had us thinking one thing when it's really another. But what did I just say? That damn song, them songs and this songs were his first time trending #1 on YouTube. He
right,
did what he was supposed to do.
right.
So I can't be mad at the man. He finessed the shit out of the situation.
He
He did what
finessed
he
it.
was supposed. Denise just said it too. I
Yeah.
mean, lied and finessed his followers. That's exactly what he was supposed to do, though. In the
He made a
situation,
bag. He
and
made
he
a
took
bag
advantage.
off of it. He took
Thank
advantage
you.
of it.
That's what he's supposed to do. And shit, I can't blame him because I mean, Julio is always talking about his brother
Facts,
and
facts,
his best friends and shit. And
facts.
you know that picture that they took at 23, what you call it? What is it? Mausoleum? Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit was just. I mean, what did you expect him to do when
I mean,
Julio died? Even if he ain't have a damn thing to do with it, I was expecting it.
listen,
When
I
I
was
heard
too.
that Julio died, I was waiting for what the hell Young and Ace was getting ready to do because I knew he was getting ready to do something.
I agree, but my point is just like, damn, you just gonna lie and tell us that you had something to do with the nigga dead and you didn't though. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, though. Is
I
that what he
mean,
did? That's what he did. And he ain't the
he
first to do it.
did.
He ain't the
He
first to
did.
do it.
He ain't the first. He ain't gonna be the last. And he was
Yeah,
smart as hell for doing it because he made a big ass bag off of it.
he
So I
made a
ain't
big
mad at
bag.
him.
I ain't mad at him either. I just wanted to like, damn, like you know what I'm saying? Like,
He
I
did
mean,
what he was supposed to do.
yeah,
So I'm not
yeah,
mad at him at
yeah,
all. Like
yeah.
I
He was
remember
bad.
I said I was disappointed that we had the same birthday, born in the same city and shit, and you ain't got damn
Mhm,
sense that a damn Aquarius got because I take that shit back.
mhm.
I'm proud of you, bro, because you did what you were supposed to do in that situation.
I mean, especially if he ain't gonna go to jail for that. So hey, shit.
Exactly. Shit. If you ain't have shit to do with it, then yes, you were supposed to do exactly what he did. He made a bag off that shit. Go ahead and do it then.
Right.
Shit. Everybody else do it. Why not?
Do it. What do you
You
say?
know,
Do
they
it.
teach do it. Like the song said, do it.
Do it.
And shit. If you can make
Uh,
a bag, you do it. Shit. Why not?
all right. I'm gonna play this real quick right here because it look like Joe Budden had some interesting uh comments about Young Miami's interview. And it was interesting to hear other people's opinions on Young Miami interview. Of course, we went over Young Miami's interview here, and quite a couple people did react to Young Miami's interview. It was an interesting interview, but I just like to hear other people's opinion. If the opinions is interesting enough for me to want to share with y'all, I will. Before we get to it though, hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is rolling across the bottom of the screen and the little red ticker. I'd appreciate it no matter what it is. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Your boy demonetized right now, so I'm depending on the kindness of you kind folks. I'm gonna play the shout out to Stacy. I think that's what his name is. Shout out to you, buddy. I'm gonna shoot you a like button because I'm using your content right now. But this is what Joe Budden said on his platform about the Young Miami interview.
Well, she did address that she's been in domestic shit in the past, so she would never even allow that to be the case with someone else moving forward. So I'm assuming that she's saying her and Diddy never had that level of back and forth. But you're right, she could have spoken to the Cassie video and shit. But
Carisha's young, so I'm gonna give her some grace.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give her some grace because she's young. Okay. Other than that, I don't really have nothing good to say. about it. And that whole move about, hey, I've been in domestic situations before, so trust me, I would never involve myself in anything remotely close to that after the world has seen that video of Puff. So you got to be careful of giving out information that you don't mean to give out.
I thought the same thing.
Like,
only because people who she's dealt with in the past.
If you're telling us that you've been in 2 domestic relationships and the world has seen the video that we saw, then you have to answer to more than, hey, he never did that around me, if you choose to speak about it.
Mm.
And you can't just roll with, hey, I never saw none of that, so I'm minding my business, because there are tweets of you telling bitches, hey, if my nigga wanted to, you would be on the floor eating my pussy.
Yeah.
That isolated, there's nothing wrong with that. But that, after all of the things that we've read and seen, lends toward certain things.
Yeah.
Also, me
It's by optics.
seeing that after JT coming up here was a bad move for me.
Yeah.
Shorty was super fire. She was.
And graceful about the whole situation.
Super fire.
JT.
Shout out to Monica for the cash. I appreciate you, love.
Had nothing negative to say about Carisha, the City Girls, Uzi, Quality Control, nobody. It was just total sole focus on me, what I need to do. My label told me these are the areas I need to work on, and that's what I'm out here doing.
Did Carisha really say anything negative though?
I'm watching the Carisha interview, for me, got my brain to what happens in those girl group dynamics when one gets to fucking on a billionaire and one don't. And then our what we share, our group, is losing momentum, losing steam. Carisha said, we wasn't making no money. I ain't doing shit, so I got to go bust a move. And you telling this to your partner, who through thick and thin, maybe I'm here with you, I just came out of jail, what we doing? You publicly bashing me. She mentioned the fucking Nicki shit. Y'all didn't come to JT's aid because I was asleep. And once I saw what they was fighting about the Nicki shit. Shit, I ain't on that record. It's like, whoa, you said that publicly? You said that publicly about somebody you was in a group with? They start pulling up the old footage of JT on that same Revolt couch with Saucy and Carisha, how they handled her, how they treated her. It just is a mess. It looked bad. It looked bad. Like, let's just call a spade, even though we can't. Like, you was out there parading the sign. You was out there. And in the interview, she says, I feel like, in the same breath, she says, I feel like I added value to everything Diddy was doing. Nobody was drinking Daily On before me. He sent me this song. I feel like whatever he had going on, I just upped the motion a little bit. And in the very next breath, you say, the shit that I owned on my own on the side with my partner was bringing $0.
Yeah. It sounds like the other way around.
Dog, I have a brain and I'm of age. So again, I'm going to give Carisha grace because I think it's greater than her. I think she's giving it from her point of view. She can't really say too much, but whatever was going on, much greater than anything that young lady knew. And I didn't need that interview. Absolutely nothing was shared. Yeah. Nothing was discussed. For the most part, the news cycle has continued, and he's not been such a relevant point the way he was. So, I mean, but again, they want to get their show back rolling.
I was about to say, but for her show to get
show back rolling, they can't do it without addressing some of the shit. I get it, but I mean, I didn't get through it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I didn't get through it either, but.
And as much as I want to support Carisha, after meeting JT, you don't do that.
I will say this, even though I didn't like the interview, after meeting JT, I like her. Like, I genuinely like her. I think the same with Carisha. I've never met, never spoken, but I can see that there's a likable thing there that people will latch onto. So I
fuck with Carisha too. Yeah. Maybe not the way, but I've met JT in a different light now. Sure. Yeah, no comment, man. No comment.
That's peace.
That's peace. There you go. Peace. You just know what it look like when bitches is off bitches. You just know what that look like and feel like. So that was my problem with fucking Crook and Joel when they caught me on the live after they put.
All right, so I'm gonna say this, man. Again, I don't want to be the dead horse with a stick, because part of me does like Carisha. I mean, she's a beautiful woman. She from Florida, which is my state, so I'm kind of biased towards Florida people when it comes to hip hop and things of that nature. But I'm also gonna call a spade, as my best of my ability. What looks like what happened here is, it's reports that Carisha, kind of wasn't as passionate about being a rapper as JT was, and um, once Carisha got her hooks in a billionaire, of course, that's in her mind what a most financially feasible outcome gonna be at. So what she then in turn looks like she did allegedly, because all of this is alleged. Um, she then started focusing more of her time on uh, pursuing that situation than the previous situation she had with JT, as far as like doing the City Girls, promoting the City Girls, working to make sure that the City Girls continue to be financially prosperous in what they was doing. But what that did was that left her bandmates, JT, kind of out on a limb. So what JT looked like she did was she pulled up her pants and she just continued to push through. Also doing songs with Nicki Minaj and people. I think Cardi was it Cardi? It was one of them. Whoever she did a song with. She did a song with one of Nicki, Cardi, whoever. But she did a song. She did a couple songs with famous people and things of that nature. And Carisha talking about what I didn't know nothing about the song. Well, okay, baby, you ain't gonna know about the song because every time I ask you to go to the studio, you telling me you gotta go do shit with Diddy, or you gotta go to the Met Gala, or you gotta go to do this daily on shit, or you gotta do your podcast. Okay, cool. So what I supposed to just sit over here and not do nothing? Because other than that, I'm just gonna be sitting there waiting on you to do shit where it look like you finna head down the path of the relationship with you and Diddy. I got shit that I need to keep doing over here too. And what you got going on ain't including me. I ain't on your podcast. I ain't got no daily on sponsorship like you. You know what I'm saying? So I got to keep going on with this initial promise that we both made to each other. And I'm gonna keep on pushing. And if I don't include you in certain shit, it's because I'm getting tired. I got tired of asking you to participate in continuing this City Girl group thing, and you just checked out on that. So now the flip side of that is when your billionaire boyfriend get caught up in all these scandals and shit like that, and it looked like the ship sinking. Now you and I done kept going, and I done kind of um, been a little bit more successful than you thought I was gonna be, and your ship done look like it's done sunk. Now I'm the victim. I'm the villain. No, hell no, baby. Hell no. You listen. This be honest with you. I could see how all of this could end up the way it ended up. Like this is a lot of people would have ended up like this way, because on one hand you got JT who looking at a billion dollar nigga right in front of her fucking face. On top of this nigga got his own record label. So listen, Carisha had even stopped fulfilling obligations to her on her record contract. She looking at it like fuck that record contract. I ain't making that much money no goddamn way. Shit, a nigga, if I lose that record contract, y'all drop me, bitch. I can go sign with my boyfriend Diddy, who bigger than y'all any goddamn way. So that's how she was looking at it. That's not how she should have been looking at it, looking at how everything played out. But that's how she was looking at it. Then you got JT on the other hand. She looking like, man, bitch, my homegirl just done kind of left me hanging. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? Just sit and let out my career drown? No, I'm gonna keep on making music. I'm gonna keep on making moves. I'm gonna keep on going on. I got to keep going. And now that it looked like how it's done shook out now. Now Carisha looking like she didn't do it. Like she didn't make the right decision, because what she should have did was she should have continued on with the City Girl shit still, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? This is your friend who you came in the game with. Y'all ain't really got no real big fallouts. The only thing is you seen the money over here, and you went over there where you thought the grass was greener at, and you left your dog. So what you should have did was just continue to be loyal to your friend. You should have did everything. You should have did the podcast, Carisha, please. You should have did the goddamn De Leon shit. You should have did the freak offs with Diddy, and still and still fulfilled your obligations as a City Girl with JT. That's what you should have did. You should have been all across the board with it, bitch. You know what I'm saying? To be real with you. To be real with you. But you got egg on your face now. And the first thing you need to do is you need to apologize to your friend JT. Because they say JT came up there, she said not one bad thing about you. But you did your own podcast, on your own interview on your own channel with your what's your name, Saucy Santana, your friend as the interviewer, and you talk bad about your friend. You know what I'm saying? Like the girl never talked bad about you. Like to be real with you, I'm more of a I don't even know JT. I don't know nothing about her, period. But just listen to Carisha speak, she made me more sympathetic to JT. She made me more of a JT fan than of her. Just by the way she spoke about our friend, just by the way the decision she made and the way things played out and the lies you told. It just looked crazy. What you say,
I've
T?
always thought that Carisha was a little bit resentful, well, probably a lot resentful of JT going to jail or prison when she did. Because, they had
Oh,
just gotten started
yeah,
gotten their contract, and their first album is getting ready to come out.
yeah,
And you go to prison for what was it, a year and a half, however
yeah,
long it was.
yeah.
But it was a substantial amount of time when you're talking about a new artist and, your first album and all the promotion you're having to do and the concerts and all this other shit. It's a very important time in an artist's career. You know that.
Yeah,
So JT in prison, and she has to hold it down by herself, doing some shit that she didn't really want to do in the first place.
right,
Because JT kind of talked her into being in the group from the first
right,
documentary that I watched on the City Girls. Like
right.
JT was all in rapping, and she thought it would be better as a duo versus just being by herself. So she asked, like, almost begged Carisha to be in the group with her, and
Mm-hmm.
Carisha finally came and said, "Okay, let's do it." I'm not doing nothing else. I ain't making no money on this job. Let me go on ahead. What's it gonna hurt?
Right.
So when JT went to prison, damn it, I ain't even really want to do this shit in the first place. Now I got to do this shit by
By
myself.
myself, right. By myself.
When my partner, the one who really wanted to do it, now you done got locked up, and now I gotta hold it down until we get out. So when she did get out, I think Miami was kind of like hands off a little bit at first, like, okay, I'm having my baby, let me get myself together. And she never really just got back into the flow of the City Girls after that,
Right.
especially because here comes the diddler into the situation,
Right.
and like for every reason that you just said, it was absolutely the reason why she, like just totally separated herself from the City Girls, if you ask
Right.
me.
And to be honest with you, it could have been a good decision had everything worked out. Like I'm saying with Diddy. Like say if everything would have worked out and she would have, none of this would have happened as far as like the scandal. I mean, and she end up
Financially, it would have been a good decision, yeah. But
right.
can you look
That's
yourself
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
mirror every
Right.
night? Because I know me, I just can't look at my. I feel bad when I do somebody wrong.
Leave my
I
friend
don't
like that.
ever
Yeah.
intentionally try to do something wrong to nobody because I know how bad or how it makes me feel about doing
Right.
something like that to somebody. I could never, in particular, somebody I consider a real true friend. I
Right.
could never do them dirty like that and then be able to look at myself in the mirror and be
Right.
okay with me. So yeah, it would have been financially the best decision if the shit wouldn't have happened with the diddler, but it
Right.
did.
It did.
Um,
Facts.
but if it didn't, yes, it absolutely would have been the best decision for Carisha. But like I said, can you look at yourself in the mirror knowing that the moral implications of it, not necessarily the financial, but morally, how your damn just how you view yourself. Were you
Right.
gonna be able to rest easy at night knowing that you left your friend out to dry now that you up in here with this billionaire?
Right.
Because that's what she did. Yeah, she,
Right.
dating Uzi and all that other shit, but Uzi has nothing to do with her career. And
Right.
he ain't never gonna be on the same financial, well, I'm not gonna say never, but the chances of him being on the same financial level as the diddler are slim to none.
Right.
So you leaving her high and dry. Are you
Right.
able to deal with that? That's fucked up. If you ask me, I
Right.
wouldn't be able to look at myself in the mirror and sleep well at night knowing I left my friend like that. I wouldn't. That's
Yeah, I
just
wouldn't
me
have did
though.
it
I
either.
know everybody don't do and feel the way,
Right.
I feel.
Right.
But,
I wouldn't have felt that cool either doing that.
and I know Carisha, she carried the group. Yes, she did. And she did a good job of this shit too. I ain't even gonna lie. I might not have been a City Girls fan of their music, but I liked them individually as people. Um, because I love documentaries. So give me a documentary on anybody, I'm gonna watch it. And I've watched a lot of, little documentary and YouTube videos and all of that shit on the City Girls as people, outside of their music. I was like, I kind of like these girls. But when Carisha started moving funny, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? That ain't cool.
Right.
Yeah, I understand that, you do have a personal life. Yeah, because, she was kind of back and forth between her baby daddy and Diddy for a minute.
I heard the
She
same
wasn't
thing.
quite sure what she was gonna do, and once she finally made up her mind and, left baby daddy high and dry too, and went on over here with Diddy, it was like everything in her world became focused around him. And, you should never center your life around one person, period. Never. And I don't care who that one person is. Be it your man, your child, your mommy, your daddy, your sister, your brother. You should never center your whole world around one person, because if something happens to that one person, your whole world falls apart. And that's exactly what the hell that happened to Carisha, and even if she do apologize, I doubt if they will ever be on the same level, even just personally in a personal relationship that they were prior to this happening, because now I see what you could do and what you're capable of. Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgive you, but I ain't gonna forget that shit, and I ain't gonna give you a chance to do it again. So it's messed up.
yeah, I'm with you. I'm not like when you start something like a music group or something like that, you got to be in it for the long haul. You got to be in it for when the vultures come and try to pull y'all apart and things of that nature there. Like, but I'm gonna say this though. Listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit though. Like, I agree. I 100% agree with everything you said, T. I would just say this, like, from 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 okay, so she's a city girl already off top. She said in an interview, she told Diddy, like, you what you coming into my world for? Like, I'm a city girl, like what you coming here for? Basically what she was saying is, listen, like, you know what I'm on. She said she even said you heard my music, you heard the lyrics. So she was pretty much saying, like, what I rap about, that's what I'm really about. So what you coming over here, like, what is we finna do here? Because like, I look, how I roll. So uh you gotta look at it like this what she owned. She owned fucking niggas for money and trying to get a bag out of nigga. What a bag, what a bag, what a bag at. All this type of shit. And she from South Florida. Like, she's used to using what she got to get what she want. So to her, this is the biggest prize she could ever run into. I don't give a damn how many dope dealers she ran into when she was in Miami or whatever. None of them had $1 billion or was a mogul or as famous as Diddy. So she looking at this as the lick of all licks. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I got a whale. I got a big kahuna right here in front of me. All I got to do is land this goddamn plane. I got one job. She knows she look good. I look good. My body done. I'm tight. All I got to motherfucking do is land this goddamn plane. So I'm telling you, she looked at this as an opportunity of a lifetime for Diddy to be interested in her. And I could easily see why she chose the path that she chose, being the type of person that she told us that she was in her music. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but that still don't make it right. I mean, cool, be that person. Go after the bag. Absolutely. But don't throw your friend under the bus in the process. That's all. That's all. You know, that's all I'm saying. Because
Yeah,
even if the
I
city
100% agree.
girls parted and broke up, you ain't got to talk bad about the girl. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I thought the split was amicable, so there was no need for you to be just bashing her or how whatever. There was no need for any negativity to be said about JT at all. Because honestly, I've always liked JT more than I like Miami anyway,
Me too.
and that's for
She
real.
kind of got more of a conservative vibe to her. Like, I could see her on some grown woman shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, know what I'm
You
saying?
could tell that, especially when she came out of prison, you could tell prison changed her for the better.
Right, right.
Like for real. She grew up while she was in there. So I've always liked JT better than I've liked Carisha in all aspects of being a
Hey
person.
T, hey T, give me a
But
second. Hold it down for me. I gotta answer this phone call.
mhm, no problem. So I could never see why she just would throw Miami under the bus like that. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I just can't do my friends like that. Like I said, I feel bad if I'm like, you have to do something major to me for me to intentionally do something to you. Now, if I do something passively that I don't know is a problem, okay, cool. Let me know what it is so we can rectify the situation. Because I don't never want to make nobody feel bad. I don't ever want to do something to someone that impacts them in a negative way. Because I don't want nobody doing that shit to me. Because I know my little sensitive ass, yeah, I might seem like I'm hard, but I am a jelly bean. I'm hard on the outside, but I am nothing but mush on the inside. My ass will sit up here and cry for a week if you do something dirty to me. So I ain't trying to do that shit, and I don't want it to be done to me either. So I just never understood why they like, like you just don't have to do nobody dirty. You really don't. Um, it's not just you. Okay. Because I have been told my whole life, like, you so sensitive. Yes, I am. I've always been sensitive. That's one of the reasons why I have like the bitchy facade. So you just stay away because I know me. Once you get over the wall and get past that facade and become somebody that I'm really down with, I try to move heaven and earth for you if I can. And there's only so many people that can have that privilege because I've been taken advantage of so much before being that person. It's not like I started off that way in life, no. But you go through different experiences and it makes you turn into a person who's more standoffish because you just know, yeah, everybody doesn't have the same intentions towards people as you. And then, I've been told I'm an empath by several people. So I take on not only your problems, but your emotions too. And that can become very tiresome. So I try to keep things light and airy and positive around me as much as possible. So this whole situation with the city girls, I always looked at it kind of sideways, like, come on. Like her podcast said, Carisha, please. You know, um, I always thought she was going too hard for Diddy in the first place, knowing that he got like what? I know it was at least one other woman, maybe two, that he was dealing with at the time. Because I mean, where did this last baby mama come from? Because he done had a whole baby on you. Y'all was together during that time. He got a whole little baby. She's pretty, but he done had a whole little baby on you. So you know you're not the only one. So why you all in sitting up at the award show with signs, go Poppy and all of that? He didn't even acknowledge you when he was up there on the stage. You had to feel stupid as hell after that happened. I felt bad for you. It was like secondhand embarrassment, literally, because you going hard for this man, and he publicly ain't showing you a lick of damn attention. So it it was just crazy to me. You know, I I really hate that this happened like this for them though, because although, like I said, I wasn't a fan of their music, I'm not gonna bash anybody for trying to, do their thing and be successful. I'm always gonna root for people being successful in whatever lane that you're gonna be successful in. So I was glad to see that they were doing so well, in particular when JT was in prison, because Carisha did hold it down. Yes, she did. She did everything she could to keep the city girls out, their name out there and popular. Um, and she did a good job of it. I cannot discredit her for that.
I'm back.
But
I'm back.
alrighty.
Hey, look. I was gonna do the Boosie thing, but we gotta do something else. Something else just hit the airways. I just checking out, and it kind of got something to do with what we was just talking about earlier. So I'm gonna play this video. We're gonna talk about it because it's. I promise you, T. We was right on, baby. We was right on.
Oh Lord.
We was
I'm
right
scared to
on.
know what it I'm scared to know what it was.
We like oracles over here, boy. That thing be coming true, boy. I'm telling you. Hold on. Faster than we motherfucking faster than we even be suspecting. Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay, the Quando Runner interview is big, fast, it's worth the work. I watched it, gang. Listen, I'm a Quando Rondo fan. I always liked the Quando Rondo music. I thought here's one of my favorite songs of Quando Rondo is Imperfect Flower. I like the earlier Quando Rondo stuff, but I'm gonna say this. When I watched Quando Rondo video with Big Facts, I didn't know if I wanted to go over it, react it with y'all, because Quando Rondo talked like my people that from the South. But I didn't understand, I didn't know if people was gonna want to sit through a whole reaction.
What's up, Peloton? I'm Olivia. Welcome to your
Hold
Twitch.
on. A whole
Just do a
reaction
summary of
of Quando Rondo.
Just do a summary of it. Because
Because
I know I want to get into that.
Quando Rondo talk real country, like real country, like man, big bruh, you know what I'm saying, big bruh. Okay, let me, you know what I'm saying, like I didn't know if y'all guys would want to listen to that shit. I'm from Florida, so I'm used to the broken up talking and shit, but that shit do get irritating than a bitch. Like for
I
people
mean,
who
hell, I live in Houston. They talk like that down here too, but damn.
Quando Rondo hell with it, bro.
He takes that shit to another level though.
Man, he
Like
changed his
I
thoughts,
can't
and
with him.
bro, he changed his thoughts in the middle of the conversation. So I listened to it. I saw it. I like the interview. But as far that's the same reason why I didn't go over Omerta's interview on Say Cheese, because I just looked at the interview and I'm like, no, this shit. So I can't how he speak. I can't even it's too boring. Like, so I didn't even cover it. I mean, I watched it for educational purposes, but I didn't know. But if y'all none of y'all get in the chat and say y'all want to go over the Quando Rondo interview, I will. But I didn't, because I didn't think you guys would like it in that format. I thought it was an interview that maybe you guys would come out better just watching it on your own and soaking it in that way than for me to be breaking down Quando Rondo talk, because it's hard as fuck to break down what Quando Rondo's saying, because he changed his fucking thoughts 3-4 different times and he doesn't finish his thoughts sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, he'll switch in the middle of a whole sentence and go off to something else, and then some shit he won't even explain, because you big bro, I got a conspiracy charge.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I thought I was muted.
Yeah, like, man, I ain't listening to this shit. You know what I mean? Like, but shout out to Quando Run. I am a fan. But what just hit the airwaves, I see Hip Hop Buddha just posted this. Some shit went down with J Man and some of the FYB guys. So I'm gonna play that. But shout out to you, P Riz 177. I did like the Quando Rondo interview for sure.
Pushing peace, man. Arguing with his guys that he could have called on the phone on the internet is crazy. So yeah. Yo.
What's up?
We back with another one.
Nah, we are.
Fyb J Man, I don't know how, but he single-handedly made the whole FYB mad at him. Billionaire Black mad at him. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get right into it. So this was the first post I seen when Fyb J Man was like, now don't call me J Man or the Whoop. Man, not Fyb J Man. I can't be attached to certain you know what I'm saying? So when I seen this post, I already knew it was something brewing with them or whatever, but I ain't really know what was going on. Then he also said nobody would know about Fyb if it wasn't for J Man. So I gotta go there. J Man, you right. No, you ain't gotta go there. But let's start here. You know what I'm saying? J Man arguing with his guys, man, the Fyb. So let's listen to the video.
You J Man?
Bro, I grew up on some whole other shit. Look. Huh? I'm not finna discredit shit that niggas got going on. What I'm saying, and look, I'm just saying, It ain't no beef shit. I still got love for niggas, all of that. But what I'm saying is, niggas do wacky ass shit and put me in situations, folks, and then I got all this shit going on, and then it's like at the end of the day, y'all niggas don't get no fuck, bro. You come out, built this shit from the ground up, y'all ass still doing shit, bro.
I don't know who y'all is, gang. Don't put me in nothing.
Nigga, you in the car with him. You in the car with him.
Hold up, I'm saying, I'm gonna crash out.
You know you don't know who y'all is.
We saying Montana crashed out. That's all I'm saying, J Man. Pull up. What you saying, Montana crashed out? I wanna see you, brother. Man, gang, I miss you, kid. I miss you, son. Pull up. I wanna. You know you my brother. You know you my bloody man. You know I fuck with you the longest.
And some niggas calm down and all that shit, and that shit don't even sound right.
That's what I thought. You know what that sound like to me? You know what that sound like to me? Pull up, man. I'm here.
And then I feel like ever since Dirk shouted me out in this song, you niggas just really been on something.
I feel like ever since Dirk shouted you out, you OTF. You niggas, I'm pulling up. You niggas, all you say you sacrifice to me first. You niggas ain't playing all this.
Nigga, that's just your goofy ass was on the line. Print your shit like, yeah, saying goofy shit like J Man go sacrifice a nigga. So since
who don't know FYB Monte? Fuck you talking about, you know FYB J Man? And you fuck you talking about, nigga.
All right, so then we got this.
Hold that before we go. Look. Hey, did we say it? Did we say it? Hold on. Let me get past this commercial. Hey, didn't we say it, T? Didn't we motherfucking say it? I'm gonna say this rap motherfucking now. J Man, fuck them niggas. Them niggas hating on you, bro. Them niggas, listen, talking about since Dirk signed you out, they think you OTL. Bro, listen. Let me tell you something. This is what's really going on here, player. Let me tell you from somebody that's been in the hood and the streets. You did not have the reputation of somebody that was a savage in the streets. So when these niggas saw that you blew up and you popped off and you attained the level of success that you attained, they feel like you were goofy. Now you have these are your homies I'm talking about. Not all of them, but some of them. They feel like you were goofy, and they're only keeping their mouth shut because they want to use you for the platform. Now, eventually, what you're going to have is you're going to have what's happening right now. Somebody come along and want to make you little boy you in a public setting so that they could destroy what you got going on and sort of crab in the bucket you. That's what they're trying to do. What y'all think?
Exactly, bro. FYB J Man. And shout out to Marita. Shout out to you.
Man,
FYB, bro, you go over there, them niggas gonna either beat your ass, take your chain again, or kill you, nigga.
Or kill you, that's right.
Yeah.
I would never fuck with them niggas ever again in life.
Never.
I would tell them niggas, kiss my ass. Y'all niggas exact. He was right, nigga. We ain't know shit about no FYB.
I'm sure did.
Nigga, only reason I knew about FYB is because I heard the nigga Buddy say that shit one time. I said, nigga, I should have been FYB instead of FBG because he was, fucking niggas, bitches, whatever. So, but fuck that, nigga. I would never talk to them niggas again. First of all, nigga, you didn't even have to go live and give them niggas credit and do shit with, like, you didn't even have to do that, nigga. Y'all could have had that conversation off, line.
Because I don't even know these other FYB niggas, to be honest with you.
Yeah, all that did was give them niggas some clout. So they, they finally got to pop their shit online, and then they got their little 2 seconds of fame, 2 minutes of fame, or whatever the fuck. And nigga, that was that. Man, goddamn. But nah, man, fuck all that, bro. I would never talk to niggas again. That's a setup waiting to happen. Talk about we miss you and shit. Then them niggas will kill you. Like you said, Marita, they don't even respect him. So
I mean, you already know. That's exactly what I mean. I guess that Chicago shit is kicking in watching this because that's a veiled threat. What old dude just said.
Facts.
I miss you. Come see. Oh, that's
Absolutely.
all. That's exactly what you tell somebody when you're trying to set them up to kill them. Hell no. You gonna have to continue missing me, motherfucker, because you ain't gonna never see me again in life. Unless you looking over me in my casket in old age after I done died with all this damn money, because you ain't getting ready to kill me. Shit. So he, I mean, let them have this little shine that they got from this little conversation and leave them alone. After
If
that,
Duck,
nothing else.
if Duck would have said, if Duck would have been in J Man's shoes and this would have happened, them niggas wouldn't have said a motherfucking thing.
Hell no.
They wouldn't have said a
And
motherfucking thing.
but what did we just say? What was it? A couple hours ago? Not even that long ago. It might have been just an hour ago.
Right.
That they trying to sun him.
Didn't they snatch
You know,
that nigga chain already or something?
huh?
Didn't they snatch that nigga chain already or something?
I don't know.
I never heard about his chain getting snatched.
Yeah, I think he still got the same chain.
Nah, that
Yeah,
was
I never.
I'm sorry.
But that leveling up that I told him, that I said that he was gonna eventually do, is happening now. Go on, listen. I cut that FYB shit off my motherfucking what's the name. Go on, cut it off. Let that shit die with them niggas. You Mr. Whoop Man or J Man, that's good enough for you. You building your
Yeah, matter of
brand.
fact, I
because you
take
know
it.
what's gonna happen
Damn.
to your ass, nigga. You gonna turn into a Mimo 600, getting your ass whipped by your own niggas and getting your chain snatched.
Right.
All type of
Yep.
shit, beat with belts.
I would take
all
that FYB chain, melt that bitch down, make me some earrings and a pendant for my daughter, and move the fuck on.
Right. I have me some security up there at my shit when I'm doing my interviews, and I'll be trying to branch out to interview more people than just Chicago motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Nigga.
you know
You know what I'm
because
saying?
that is no good coming from that shit right there.
Because
Hell,
they're gonna eventually,
I got goosebumps hearing that shit because
yeah,
I've seen that shit too many times,
they
man.
want to kill him. They want to kill
Yeah,
him.
yeah. And they pissed that Dirk shouted him out. Like Mikey said, or the other one. I can't remember what the other one name was. Shit, the dark skinned one
Yeah, I don't
on
remember
the
that nigga
interview
name.
that we watched.
Yeah.
They didn't say his name on that episode because he break it down like Say Cheese and all the other platforms do.
Right.
Before he put out the full interview, so they didn't say his name on that one. They said it on the first one. I can't remember it because I watched all of those
Okay.
that he's put out to date. But you know, they're not really trying to push peace. J Mane is really on this sinking ship when it comes to pushing peace on that side by itself. Ain't none of his boys really trying to do that. Butter is the only one who has like come out publicly and is trying to push peace. Everybody else, they ain't on that shit. So they feeling a certain type of way about this whole pushing peace shit. And Dirk then shouted you out. He said you basically OTF. Like, what the fuck is that? Because I don't want my child or my kids or my nieces and nephews to have to worry about growing up in Chicago and this shit happening to them or them becoming a victim, not even when they teenagers, they kids, because they killing kids too. They're killing the old folks. They killing everybody in Chicago. You ain't got to be doing shit. So you mad that I'm trying to make the city a better place, not just for me, nigga, but for you too. That's stupid as hell. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, but that's the mentality of these niggas. It's like they get stuck at a certain maturity and it goes nowhere beyond 18. Nowhere beyond 18. They get stuck there. And they might be older, but they haven't gotten any more wise or any more mature in the process. They still think and operate on the level of a damn 18-year-old. Because that was just some goofy shit to me. They bogus as hell for it too, since I'm using my Chicago lingo. They bogus as fuck. Like, why are you gonna be mad at the man for doing something positive? I've never understood that. Never. And I never will. As long as he was in the trenches with them, everything was cool. You ain't had no
Facts.
problems. You ain't never heard him getting into it with nobody and nothing else. But as soon as he starts dissing people and starts doing something positive, oh, now these niggas want to come out the woodwork. Because I ain't never knew who the fuck was in FYB besides J Man,
And
okay?
Trigger, the one who got killed. Remember Trigger?
I
The
didn't
light
even, I
Remember
never
FYB Trigger?
heard of.
Maybe he went to the party and he tried to kill a nigga and the nigga killed him. It was about the girl. Remember the light skinned nigga? FYB
Okay,
Trigger.
okay. I've heard of him, but I never really knew what the fuck happened to him. I've
Yeah.
heard I think I heard not Duck Butter say his name before.
Yeah, I like the kid. He
But
was a rapper, he like a little rapper nigga, but he was wild though.
that's the only two. Okay. that
Yeah,
I'll
only
say I
two.
ever heard
Yeah,
of.
that's only two. I ain't gonna
I
lie to
ain't
you.
never heard of nobody else called
Me neither.
FYB.
Never in my life.
Nobody. And like I said, really, truthfully, let me just be honest. The only one I really, really heard about was J Man.
Hey man, yeah.
You know, I've heard the story. I've heard Trigger name, put it that way, but I couldn't put a face to it. I couldn't tell you a story. Like you just had to tell me who the fuck it was and what happened to him.
Yeah, I pull them up
I
in a
don't
minute.
know why, because hell,
J
nobody
Man, the
really
most
pushes this
popular one.
FYB shit but J Man.
Yeah,
So
for
y'all
sure.
gonna be mad at this man for doing something positive? Y'all are a bunch of goddamn goofies and nobody fucking knows.
Facts.
And you proving that you a bunch of goofies by how y'all just behave.
Facts.
Like, grow the fuck up.
Who
Shit.
don't
Y'all
know
niggas is in y'all 30s with receding hairlines and you still acting like fucking 18-year-olds.
But I'm
Not
gonna
even 18-year-olds.
But I'm gonna tell you something. That's why it's meant for some of the motherfuckers to die, and that goes just what I was trying to say. Because if you don't grow out, if you don't grow as a person, you're gonna die right there. And that's what they gonna do. Them motherfuckers right here who not elevating mentally and growing like J Mane is growing, them motherfuckers gonna die right there in the trenches with the same mentality. That's what I was talking about when I said if you don't learn what you need to learn to get past those stages in life, they're not learning that. Them bitches gonna die right there. Why would I tell you that?
Yep. Oh, I have no doubt about it. Not one.
Who don't know what none of them niggas look like in that video, but J Man, nigga.
Right.
Who
I
the
never
fuck was
seen them
y'all
niggas
niggas?
before. Know what I'm saying? I never seen them niggas before, but I knew eventually the jealousy was gonna come, bro. I knew it, bro.
Yeah,
That's
niggas want to see you doing good, but not better than them. As soon as
right.
you start doing better than them, nigga, oh no, nigga, you ain't this shit. Here come all this bullshit.
To be real with you, you gotta think about how them niggas thinking too. I ain't never seen none of them niggas on none of them platforms with J Man. They probably like, yo, this nigga ain't never even brought us up to no jumper. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, let me tell you one thing about Chicago that I do know about some of the Chicago people. Chicago niggas is very jealous hearted motherfuckers. They will kill you about a bitch. They will kill you about you look like you got more going on to them and all type of shit, bro. They very jealous hearted.
Cloud.
Right. I'm telling you, not cloud exactly. Chicago niggas, you know, I live in India now. I got a couple of Chicago friends. Them niggas quick to say, oh, pussy ass nigga. They quick to not like a nigga, and the nigga don't even know them. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga just doing well, like a nigga that ride by in a nice car. They don't like that nigga. Cause the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Right.
You ain't never lied now.
Yeah,
You
I'm
ain't
telling you.
never lied.
I'm telling you, they don't like them just because. And they'll say it too. They'll say it under their breath for a little bit. They'll say it. Like that one thing, they ain't gonna bite their tongue now. They gonna tell you, they gonna say it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
No
I'm saying?
bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
You
bitch
know how
ass
many
nigga.
times I
Yeah.
done heard that
Yeah.
for no reason, just sitting around on the porch watching niggas drive by. Oh,
Yeah.
bitch ass nigga, he
Bitch
think he
ass
better
nigga.
than somebody
Right.
because he
Yeah.
got a new car.
Right.
Like,
Right.
nigga, he needed transportation. What the fuck
Right.
was he supposed to do?
Right.
Get the
Right.
Flintstone version of this
I'm
bitch?
telling
Like,
you.
come
I'm telling
on.
you. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. I got a couple Chicago partners I done sat around them, you know, because I'm from Florida. So I try to compare the differences, you know. And it's good and it's bad. They cool, but it's some shit too now. It's a reason why they the way they is now. You know, as far as like
Yeah.
where you hear how they are.
The way them niggas did Zach TV, bro, I was like, man, fuck them niggas, bro.
Yeah, like you
Yep.
know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
all
Because his
the
own friends supposedly did that, you know.
yeah.
And I say allegedly because, you know, they arrested them, but they let them go. So
You know what I'm talking about?
allegedly,
The way they
his
did
own friends did.
disgusting. Just absolutely disgusting.
Oh yeah, because I
Bitch,
love Zach TV.
Yeah, me too.
He
Yeah.
was just a great person all around, you
Yeah.
know. And they did bro dirty, you know. But that's like the shit that you deal with in Chicago, you
Yeah. So
know. And after Zach TV, look at what happened. Everybody then picked up a camera and
Zach,
doing hood vlogs and shit
Zach
now.
TV would be one of the biggest from that motherfucker right now. Nobody would be bigger than that nigga right now if that nigga was alive, bro.
Oh,
From
absolutely,
Chicago.
absolutely.
Vlogger.
You know,
But I'm
and
sure I'm
he
sure
was
transition
respected everywhere he went.
right. And I think he would have been one of them to transition to like to a lot of shit, you know, not just the Chicago shit. We'll put him on.
Well, he was starting to transition, even though it was a Chicago case, he was starting to do something different when he started covering the Kanika Jenkins case.
Right.
And everybody has this
Exactly.
conspiracy theory that that's what got him killed. Nah, it was them jealous ass niggas that he knew that got him killed.
Man,
Um, But he was starting, he was dipping his toes in the water trying to start something different. And he was going to be great at it. I just know because he was good at what he did and he just had the respect of the whole city. Like, it ain't too many niggas that can step foot in any hood in the city with no gun, mind you, because Zach never was armed and be totally comfortable and never had to worry about nothing. It ain't too many people in Chicago that can do that. In particular, as a man. You ain't doing that. Shit, even as a woman, is you can't really do that shit. Honestly. So yeah, they did him dirty. But these niggas, they trying to do J Mane dirty.
Yeah, you go back.
Because like I said, I got goosebumps listening to that shit.
That's a death sentence going back fucking with them niggas.
Yep. And he don't even live in the city no more. So stay your ass away from it. I
Exactly,
don't
nigga.
give a
Why the
fuck.
fuck ever go back there and fuck with them niggas?
Ain't no
What?
need. Ain't no need. Like, and that's why I was glad Butter finally got about the city. Shit. He just
Oh
said
yeah.
that in his
Oh yeah. I was worried
recent
about.
interview.
I was like, brother, your clock is ticking, nigga. If you don't get the fuck out of Chicago, nigga, you gonna die, and you better
Well,
not go
he
back.
had to, yeah, he had to clear up some legal shit before he could leave. So I'm glad he did, and he's up out of there. From what I understand, he down in Texas somewhere. Good. Stay the
Good.
fuck away from Chicago too. Don't go up there to get your kids. Have your kids come down here to you. And shit. I used to fly back and forth from Texas to Chicago all the damn time unsupervised. Put them little motherfuckers on the plane. They'll be all right.
Yeah,
Depending on where you at in Texas, ain't no more than a damn 2.5 hour flight. Don't go up
facts,
there getting the kids. Send them to you.
facts.
Stay the fuck away from Chicago.
I'm gonna play some more of this and see what else going on in this because I hadn't seen it all. I just saw a little bit of it. Not. I decided to go over it with y'all. Since this was something that we had just talked about.
looking up to us, and I be calling niggas grown ass goofies, gang. Grown ass goofies. Cause look at the example that y'all setting for these niggas, gang. Like let's start there on phone them. Billionaire Black talking about ever since they heard Dirk shout me out in that song with YTB Fat, tell J Man to send me some whoop. Y'all heard Dirk get that pushing peace, not a truce. Y'all getting this shit, bro. Y'all getting this shit fucked up, bro. Y'all don't even know what folks talking about, bro. Do we gotta break this shit down? Do I need to get Dirk on the line? Y'all last whooping. The guy, now you got 60-30 and talking about is they finna get sacrificed, bro. Sacrifice, bro. Dirk don't give a fuck about y'all. The sacrifice y'all gang, it different. It different. We really trying to push this shit to a positive narrative for the youth gang. Y'all think motherfucker want to sacrifice y'all. It different. Billy, your ass gonna be the first one to go. Your ass really, Billionaire Black, you another motherfucker. You've been rapping so long. You got features with Dirk, old ass features. Let's just start there before the war started. After and you still dissing, bro. You still y'all overgrown, still dissing the dead folk. For them, I'm cutting ties with niggas. Niggas is cut off. It different. 40s looking up to us.
All right. So y'all heard J Man say he cut.
Hey, I agree with J Man. Listen, bro, J
I'm
Man.
with him 100%.
In order for you to get to where you want to go or need to go as growth, as a man, as success, and doing what you're doing, this is what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to cut these niggas off. We was just talking about this. So it's very ironic that in the same video, it's already coming into fruition. Yes, this is what you're gonna have to do. And if you just continue to just mob level up though, you know what I'm saying? All anything petty, anything, any little trick that they could try to pull to get you to go back and forth with them. If you just sidestep all that shit and continue to just keep your head up, be successful, and don't put yourself expose yourself to where anything can happen to you, I promise you, in the next 10 years, he gonna be like really big. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. He gonna be done leveled up. I'm telling
Absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
telling you.
Is it crazy that I'm kind of mad about this shit?
No, because I'm mad
Maybe
about
because,
I'm mad they doing that to him.
yeah, because he deserves better than this shit, dog. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's that empathic shit. I'm taking on his goddamn emotions because you can see he's very
I
upset.
hope he
And
learned.
I am too.
What you say, Aaron?
I just really hope he learned from that shit. Like
Mm-hmm.
fuck all that. man, nigga, they
You know what? J Man's smart.
to you, nigga. Now, if you go back and fuck with them niggas, that's your fault. You
Yeah, I
say
won't never fuck back with them no more.
ties with niggas.
Cause
Niggas,
in my mind, I clearly would be like, these niggas want to kill me. Like that's what I
I'm
be
cutting
thinking.
your water off.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't getting no money out of me. Fuck FYB. I'm not saying shit, nigga. It's not happening. Fuck y'all niggas. And y'all niggas ain't gonna get no chance to kill me.
And I ain't fucking with no niggas who fuck with y'all. Like
Exactly.
so if you fuck with them niggas, you cut off too. Like I'm closing the whole back door, nigga.
But it's funny that he mentioned Billionaire Black. And
Right.
I say this because, all right, just like we sit up here and talk about Chicago shit, you know I'm talking about the Chicago shit with my people from Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my cousin, who is maybe about 3 or 4 years older than me, was saying this the other day. He was just like, you know what? I fuck with Billy's songs, but he need to quit dissing the dead. Like, dude, and like you've been doing this shit your whole career. You got songs with niggas that you are now dissing. So when he said that, when J Mane said that, I was like, damn, I just talked about this shit to my cousin the other day. Like literally Friday, we was talking about this shit. So it's just so ironic how shit just comes back up from a different person, another perspective. Because I've been saying that for the longest. Like, who said it before? I think Lil Mikey said it in the other interview that we just watched earlier. You know, they did. What more? What else can you do to them? You know, what's the point? You know, and it ain't even about necessarily what can you do to them. It's what you are doing to their family. You know, because trust me, I've had a cousin that's been dissed on a song before. Every time I hear that fucking song, it just not only makes me want to go and hurt somebody because I'm hurting. It just hurts. It hurts when the whole city is running around screaming this diss to your cousin who was killed. That shit hurt, man. It's on a whole different level when you're talking about it from a personal level. Yeah, it's wrong to diss the dead. Okay, we all know that. But until it's your family member that's on wax like that, you don't understand. It don't do shit to the person that's dead. My cousin, he don't give a fuck. He don't. But we do.
Right.
It ain't hurting him, but it's hurting us. So you ain't hurting the person that you dissing. You actually hurting their damn family. And it ain't even about hurting their boys. They boys, after a while, they get used to that shit. Like, it's just part of the game. They know their boys gonna get this when they get killed. It's just, that's what goes on. It's not the other gang members that's hurting when they hear their friend's name. It's the family. And we not banging. I know I'm not. So what did I do to deserve that? You know, because to me, it feels like a personal attack every time you hear that damn song with their name mentioned. It really do. Like, what did I do to deserve that besides love my cousin? I ain't
Right.
have shit to do with none of his street shit. Nothing. I was never around him like that to be involved with his street shit. He knew to keep that shit away from me. We got two separate worlds when it comes to that. So what did I do to deserve that? To have my cousin disrespected that I love because he was a totally different person in my grandma's house than he was out in the street.
Facts.
What did I do to deserve that hurt? To have to hear that and feel that every time I hear that damn record. Like, that's fucked up. So you ain't doing nothing to hurt the damn person or they boys. You hurting their family. So stop doing that shit. It's old. It's
And you
well,
hurting yourself because you're making a bull or target. You make yourself a target.
yeah, but or do they ever?
You know what I'm
How
saying?
many people have died behind this songs?
Mm-hmm.
The number is astounding. You
But I'm
know, they, they
yeah.
they don't put that shit out there though.
I'm gonna see what else they got going on this
Niggas
video.
off is over with. The Whoop Man, aka the Pushing Peace Man, arguing with his guys that he could have called on the phone on the internet is crazy.
You heard what you see what
So
I
yeah, J Man, let's start that.
see why I said them niggas no clout.
You should have already knew when you start intermingling with the ops that you was gonna get a lot of backlash. And I'm pretty sure you was warned about this from the beginning. Being from Chicago, everybody already know it ain't gonna be too much you intermingling with the ops, and they gonna feel how you feel, and they gonna want to do what you want to do. But you got grown, you matured, you done whooped them, you the whoop man, all that's cool, but everybody ain't gonna feel like you feel.
They gotta respect how you feel. You should be respecting how they feel. It is what it is, man. I mean, shit, that's how it go. It comes with the territory. So if you want to cut them off and move on, you want to take FYB off your name, hey, man, you know, it is what it is. I don't even know how Billy got in it because Billy ain't even FYB, but Billy said, I'm not FYB. I could give a about the next group of niggas on brick, half the motherfuckers know in that group anyway. Motherfuckers ain't never been on the Deuce or that Trey. Half these ain't never seen 63 47th Street, Lawrence. Never seen 6219 South Vernon. I'm just saying, y'all can't name one time a month did something for Lil Bill. Everything I got came from me, my hard work, blood, sweat, and tears. I wait, right? I'm a grown man before anything. And the day you think you gonna backdoor the Bapper, everybody down. Somebody tell the Whoop Man that. Sincerely, El Bapper P. Nino, whatever billionaire black called himself. But anyway, man, it's real simple. What it boils down to is
just move on.
A lot of people ain't gonna be cool with you intermingling with the ops, no matter how much you grown, no matter how much you feel. And it's sad because a lot of people should take notes and be like, we see J Man rolling this way, and he getting to the money. This could take care of our kids, this take care of our family, but everybody ain't gonna feel that way. Everybody ain't gonna think about it that way. Everybody ain't gonna look at it that way. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people like it was crazy when you seen Billy around Tay Savage, but Billy and Tay Savage was cool because Billy was from Welch World. So they already had a relationship and they was already cool. Now a lot of people could have looked at Billy like, how you gonna be, you know what I'm saying, cool with somebody from Welch World, but he was already cool with him. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna feel how you feel. Everybody grown, man. Everybody they own individual. Everybody gonna make they own moves, you know what I'm saying? That's what it boils down to. That's just the way it go around here. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I leave them motherfuckers right there where they motherfucking at. Fuck all of that dumb shit. I ain't listen, man. Listen, yeah. Y'all ass will be right there wherever you at. Listen, this is a blessing, really, J Man. This is really a blessing because you didn't get assaulted. Nobody shot you or nothing like that. This was a blessing because you got the chance to see how niggas really feel before without it causing you any physical harm or something like that. So now what you got to do is you just don't say nothing about nothing no more. You let a nigga, you just don't even comment on none of that shit no more, and you don't fuck with them niggas no more. You don't bring it up. You don't say nothing about it. You keep on pushing. You keep on being the Whoop Man or J Man. That's fine enough. That's bigger than FYB. They, you know what I'm saying? And without you, them niggas are gonna drown in the obscurity unless they pull a publicity stunt or something to crash out so we can bring their ass names back up or something like that. But other than that, we don't give a fuck about who them niggas is. And to be honest, you got something positive going on. You going in the right direction. What this is this is the devil trying to bring you back down where they to they level. It's a crab in the bucket mentality. I seen it in that nigga face when them niggas said that we at thank you OTF just because since Dirt shouted you out, boy, that was hate all the way round. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Like, we trying to nigga, we got kids, nigga. We got kids, we got little cousins. We got a lot of people that's done died. We trying to break this cycle. We growing up mentally, and y'all niggas are still stuck as kids. Okay, well, I can tell y'all what we gonna do here. I'm gonna let y'all have that. Y'all can believe how y'all want to believe, feel how y'all want to feel. No love lost. I'll see you next lifetime. That's it. I'm gone. I never go back over there again. I never speak to you niggas again. I never put myself in a situation where I'm gonna be around nobody that you cool with. None of that. Period.
Yep, and that's the safest route he can take if he wants to remain alive and well and keep pushing forward.
Because
I'm telling you,
if it
them
right
backdoor vibes all day.
because if he don't take this motherfucking warning right here, you best believe T that this ain't gonna end well for J Man. I'm telling you this. He got to really seriously cut a lot of people off. He gonna have to cut some people off that ain't never did nothing wrong to him, just because they're associated to the other side with these niggas that might backdoor him. I'm telling you now, that's how serious you got to be. Listen, I fell out with my sister one time. On God, nigga. My sister, what I tell you, I fell out with her one time, nigga. I had a couple of her friends that was my friends on Facebook. I inboxed them immediately. I say, "What side you on, hoes?" They girls too. I say, "Which side you on?" They say, "What are you talking about?" I say, "Me and my sister just went through it." I say, "I'm asking y'all now, whose side y'all on? Because if y'all tell me you're on her side, I'm blocking you." They say, "We don't even know what you talking about." I say, "Which side you on?" They say, "Well, if it's between you and me, I'm on her side." Her side. I say, "Block them hoes, block." Still to this day, I block them bitches. I swear to God, on everything. This is a God ever truth. One of them named Candace and one of them named Precious. Both of them hoes blocked just because they was friends with my sister and they was friends over. Yeah, I blocked them bitches right now. They blocked to this day.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Shit, I ain't mad at you. I done had to do that type of shit too, though.
And today I'm telling you, this is 100% the truth. I'm talking about if I'm lying, Lord, take the breath out of me. I DM inbox them. Them girls didn't even know what the fuck I was talking about because I figured she was gonna inbox them too. So I inboxed them before she did and I gave them a question. Is you with Mika or is you with me? They said, "What are you talking about? We don't even know." Well, me and my sister just had a falling out. And I want to know, is you on her side or my side? We don't know what you talk about. But if it's between you and her, we on her side. Okay. Block. I blocked them bitches. On God.
You good. You gave them an option. Shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even do that. I just went and blocked their ass.
Yeah.
I ain't tell them a damn thing. All they know is all of a sudden they can't see shit from coming from me no more. And I ain't talked to me one of them hoes no more. Well, it's about four of them. I ain't talking to them one of them hoes no more
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
Nope. I ain't giving you the chance. I already know.
I blocked them hoes. I swear to God I did. I ain't give
You know,
no
because
fuck.
when you know somebody through another person, just like that, okay, it was a friend of mine. I knew I had met, these people through
Yeah.
her. I already know y'all gonna take her side, even though she was
Mm-hmm.
wrong as 10 left shoes, and she even knew she was wrong as 10 left shoes. But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got time. I just blocked their asses and
I
went
don't
on
want
about
you
my business
feeding
because
no.
I
I
had
don't want
blocked her too. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I don't want you feeding no information back to them motherfuckers about how I'm doing or none of that. Your ass is out of here. Know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
For real.
That's how it's funny. Me and my best friend have always said, no matter how much we have fallen out, we've never blocked each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. That was until recently.
Right.
Your ass is blocked, and all your friends that I know through you is blocked.
I'm telling you.
I always know it's a chance that it's gonna be fixed because we ain't never blocked each other. Well, ain't no more chances no more.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something about life, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all a look. Maybe y'all already practiced this. But if you can narrow down the amount of people that know your business, life becomes so much more peaceful. And what it does is it helps you. It helps the influx of negativity or whatever from coming in, and it keeps it from getting into you. But it also keeps your business from going out into the streets. Also, um, if it does get out in the streets, you know who told it. You know who told it. So you know who to cut off. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got a lot of people around you and your business get out there, you may not necessarily know where it comes from. But if like right now, personally, if certain things are said about me or whatever, I would be able to tell you who said it. But to be honest with you, it ain't nobody to really say nothing about me other than because I don't have nobody around me. Like I don't have no people that I hang out with physically every day or something like that. And I don't call, I don't talk to a lot of people on the phone and shit like that. So if a motherfucker told you anything about me, they have to either come off my YouTube channel or they just be making it up. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like, cause I don't got nobody. I'll be like, oh man, Shanice, I just got into it with Shanice yesterday. And bro, what you think about this? I don't talk to nobody like that. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if you narrow down the people that you have in your that's around you, you can cut out a lot of drama coming your way and he say she say and shit like that. I'm telling you now.
Yeah,
But
I don't do drama. I didn't got too old for that shit. It gives me a
yeah,
fucking headache, and it don't sit well in my spirit. So I just try to avoid it at all costs. That's why I'm willing to talk shit out. We
yeah,
grown enough where we can talk shit out. And
right.
if you're not willing to do that, my thing is, the longer it takes me to address a problem, the more, or the more I start giving a fuck less about it. Put it that way.
Right,
The
right.
less I start to care about it. So the longer it's drawn out, the less I care. And then I
Yeah,
finally get to the point I'm like,
cause
fuck
we
it.
don't, right, because you done kind of learned the maneuver anyway. Like, get on with it anyway. So
Yeah.
like, fuck it.
So,
Why not even bring it back up? Fuck it. It's still what it is.
yeah, why even go to that shit? That shit just
Right,
happened how long ago? I'm over
right,
that. 'Cause,
right.
I'm like I said, I'm that type of person. I go over shit in my head. I will have a full-fledged conversation in my head about what I'm gonna tell you when I do have a conversation with
Yeah,
you
me
when it's some
too.
serious shit.
Me too. I do that too.
Because I want to be able to have a well thought out damn conversation, thought process. I want you to be able to understand where I'm coming from. So I done had a whole fucking conversation, maybe three, four conversations in my head before I even address you with it. So after I done did that and mulled over it and all this shit, and if it's something really damn, traumatic or bad or whatever, hell, just the emotional turmoil, hell, I might not be able to sleep for a couple days because of that shit. And I don't know why, but that's just me. I overthink a lot of shit. So I don't like having all of that time to overthink shit. We grown. Let's just go on ahead, address the shit, and move the fuck on. Because
Hey,
the longer you take, the less I care. That once I say I don't give a fuck, you don't really want to go there with me. Because once I don't give a fuck, I truly don't give a fuck, and I ain't going back.
right. So all right. So this what I'm gonna say, take from this. AJ man, this is our advice to you, bro. Continue to level up, continue to move on. Don't go back around them niggas. Don't make up with them niggas. Them niggas don't like the fact that you is leveling up and that they feel like you a goofy, my nigga. They feel like they want to pull you back down like a crab in a bucket mentality. And you can hear it by the things that they're saying. They got a problem with Dirk shouting you out. They got a problem with you pushing peace. They never respected you. They don't respect you now. And I never seen somebody re-respect somebody. So what you need to, and they want to kill you, my nigga. So what you need to do, and I hope that you do, my nigga, you just don't even address this shit no more. But don't never go around them niggas. Continue to level up. Cut off everybody that's cool with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, bro. Cause the back door is open. Them niggas want to kill you because of this shit, dog. Real shit, bro. So
That's
I
they
hope,
pay. Redo.
huh?
That's they payday.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. So
Niggas shitting on you, nigga.
yeah. So I hope. Go ahead, Aaron. My bad.
That's all I had to say. Them niggas are cash in on you, and that's a way for them niggas to stay relevant.
Right. So I hope that you take this heed to this. I hope you understand what's going on. Cut off them hoes that you fucking like them old scallywag ass hoes that I see you in the hotel with the other night. Cut them hoes off. Them niggas that you hanging around, cut them niggas off too, bro. You need to be a corporate nigga right now, J Man. You know a lot of motherfuckers in this entertainment industry. You can move around and you don't have to rub shoulders with the type of people that you used to rub shoulders with no more, bro. Like even though you don't go on Adam 22 no more, you could if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like you have enough money to where you could pay certain people to come on your platform and do interviews, my nigga. You could do an interview with Charleston White. I'm pretty sure you could pay Charleston White a couple dollars to do an interview. You know what I'm saying? It's other people that you could interview. You know what I'm saying? Shit, who knows? Nigga, Dirt might come on your motherfucking platform. You know what I'm saying? And give you an
Oh,
interview. You know what I'm
did
saying?
did you said you watched Tate Capone live today, right?
Not the day on thing. I saw the.
Oh,
I
you
thought.
didn't see the one today?
Nah,
Okay, so you didn't know.
I see the thumbnail of the one though. I saw that one. That's when it was the red with him and Ronche and all of that. The red
Yeah,
on. Yeah,
stop calling that man Ronche.
Ronche. Good.
It throw me off every time. But yeah, at the end of his life, he said he needs to inbox J Man back about doing an interview.
See, you see what I'm saying, bro? These
Because
people
he
going.
asked his chat, what should I do? Should I do the interview or not? And everybody, do the interview, do the interview. I think it was
Yeah,
maybe two people who said don't do it, but everybody else was saying do the interview.
yeah, bro. These people, bro, we grew up, bro. Listen, I'm older than me. You older than Tennille, so we already know. But bro, y'all growing up, bro. I'm telling y'all, listen. Trouble, I tell you this shit. I'm gonna tell you this shit, real shit. Every nigga from the streets who don't end up dead or in prison or who ain't slow, they end up right here where I'm at and trying to teach and persuade the younger generation to get out the streets. All of us end up right here. The OGs, the unks, whatever y'all want to call us, hood educated, me, the ones of us who done got to this classic man age, but I'm early 40s, y'all. So I ain't that goddamn old. I don't got no gray hair, none of that shit there. But I'm getting there. I'm up for sure. Once you get to my age and you done been in the streets, I'm telling you, we all have this same outlook because we have friends that we lost. We have survivor's remorse that we made it. We have children, grandchildren, nephews, cousins that's out there, and they losing their life. And we have like friends of the family's kids who losing their life, and we don't. And that shit we feel bad. So we try to save these young people. And that's what these boys is growing into. Yeah, we got to understand that when they started this drill culture and all of this shit here, they were fucking kids. Now they growing up. Now they got kids that's 10, 11, 12, 13 years old, depending how old these guys is. And they don't want their kids to live in a world where that type of shit going on. They don't want,
at age where that shit matters, especially if they grew up in Chicago.
Right. Like who the fuck? Who the fuck want that kid to be fucking getting killed and shit in the middle of the street just because they is fucking some kin to me? You know what I mean? Like your daddy was from 63rd, nigga, and I'm from O Block, so I'm finna. You get what I'm saying? Like, man.
And you wouldn't believe how often shit like that happens.
Yeah.
It happens every day. It happens every day in Chicago.
I seen a video of a 30-year-old Latino guy from Chicago killed a 14-year-old kid. And the 14-year-old kid, he asked the 14-year-old kid what his gang affiliation was. And I can't remember whether the kid told him or whatever, but he killed him right after that. I think that's a part of the thing we don't be thinking about too. You got we got grown-ass men that's out here going to war with children. You know what I mean? Like 14 years old is a fucking kid, bro.
Crazy.
Oh, but you got the kids going to war with the damn grown folks too that ain't got shit to do with it.
Right.
You know they killed Tuka's daddy, right? And he lived in O Block.
Damn.
A young O Block nigga who didn't know that, you know, nobody really cared that Tuka daddy lived there. He ain't with the shits. They killed him.
And he been living in O Block, and everybody knew
He
that.
had been living there. Yeah. He had been there for years. Like I said, I had an auntie that lived in O Block. He was there when my auntie was there. And she been moved.
So when they killed Tuka daddy? Recently?
Nah.
That was maybe in 17, 18, something like that, maybe.
Just because he was Tuka daddy?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
For the clout.
Yeah.
Remember I said niggas would kill you for the clout?
It's an evil motherfuckers, bro.
I told you those.
Yeah, killed his daddy.
Damn.
Just because he was Tuka daddy. And Lil Mark daddy, because you know Tuka and Lil Mark had the same daddy.
Yeah. Damn.
Just because they daddy and they the ops. So we gonna kill you because of what your sons did, even though you ain't involved in shit. Ain't that crazy?
Bro. Insane.
Just to make a name for themselves.
Insane.
You know, they be doing some of the stupidest shit in the city. I swear. And don't get me wrong, I love Chicago. I love my city. That's always home. I'm always gonna love it. But I'm so glad I don't live there.
That's crazy.
Because you have to have a whole certain damn mentality to live there and be able to just navigate going from point A to point B safely, you know? Because you don't know who the fuck know you, especially in this internet age. You know, they be looking this shit up and finding niggas. Oh, you want to do this and the other? I know how. I can't get to you, so I'm gonna get to one of your family members. And they will look that shit up just to do something to a totally innocent person for some shit that somebody else did. It happens every day.
Damn.
You know, I'm never in vacation mode when I go up there. Shit, that's when I'm on point. I'm more relaxed here in Houston, in my city, than I ever will be in Chicago. Because you got to be on your shit. Otherwise, you never know. Because, I mean, hell, they just running up shooting niggas on the damn freeway just because they can. You know, nah, it ain't cool. So they do that type of shit, though. Like, it's crazy. So I hope J Man stays the fuck away from Chicago as far as he possibly can. Don't go back. You ain't got no need.
Facts is over,
If
J
your
Man.
family wants to see you, send them to, you know, fly them out to you.
Facts.
But
It's over,
stay the
J
fuck
Man.
away from them because they got something for your ass. If you
It's
go
even
ahead.
over for him for even hanging around a large group of niggas too, bro.
It's all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all of that. It's over, bro. Like
fuck my cousins. I ain't fuck all y'all niggas. If y'all niggas not coming over here, I ain't never seen y'all niggas.
right.
Again.
Like some of y'all ain't fucking with it either. I'm telling you. Like
Hell
y'all,
yeah.
like you not
I
gonna
can
even
guarantee it.
backdoor you.
Right.
I can guarantee it. It's gonna be plenty of his family members that ain't with that pushing peace shit. You know, because even though we see a lot of the the names of Chicago coming out that are saying they're trying to push peace and doing better and all this other shit, for every one of them, there's 20 of them that ain't with the shit. They ain't with it. So it's way more people who still want shit to stay the same and keep shit as it is than it is that's trying to
So
actually change the
they
system.
just want to just die. They just want to die in the streets. I want to die too.
It's
Everybody else
just
that died, I want to die
it,
too.
Nigga, these niggas gotta
it's just
That's
go ahead, Aaron.
No, I just said that these niggas got a guy. Like, nigga.
I want to die too. Everybody else died. I want to die too. That's crazy.
It's just a fucked up ass mentality you got up there. I'm telling you. Like I said, it hit different. Like J May would say, it hit different up there. I promise you it do. And I've never seen a generation of kids that's just full of crash outs like I've seen this generation that's coming up now.
Nigga trying
Like Lil School them age, oh, just a whole fucking generation of crash outs. All of them. All of them.
children of born, the real one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Blind leading the blind.
I was up there for my family reunion, so it was in Indianapolis, but a lot of people came from Chicago. Hell, it's only about 3.5 hours drive. When I looked around that room and saw my younger cousins that's from the city and actually live in the city, and just saw some of their behaviors, some of their mannerisms, some of the shit that they were saying and doing, even around the elders, I'm like, hold up, bruh. I don't even cuss around my aunties and shit, and I'm a grown ass woman. I got gray hair. Hell, I got more gray than some of these damn aunties. Ain't no way. Watch your mouth. What the hell? Where's the respect? They don't have none. They don't care about shit but themselves. And I was like, yeah, see, that's why I don't fuck with y'all. I said, anybody under the age 25, I don't really fuck with y'all. Y'all know y'all don't know me like that because I don't fuck with y'all. Y'all crazy. And I'm not about to get caught up in some crazy shit because you didn't do some crazy shit.
And don't call me when it's time to come to your funeral. I don't even want to come to your ass.
I'm not. Shit. Plane tickets last minute is too high from Houston to Chicago. Ain't nowhere in here.
All right,
Send me the
y'all.
program.
I'm gonna go on transition to this Boosie story. So it says it's all revolt. So it says gun violence broke out at Boosie Badass concert. 2 people shot. Violence broke out during Boosie Badass concert Friday evening. No, damn, that bitch say, hold on, this the wrong one here, baby. That bitch say November 3rd. I ain't even read it. Let me get another one.
Yeah, that article is from
Damn, they've been doing
2017.
Right, they've been doing this at Boosie concerts.
Oh, hell yeah.
God damn, Boosie. All right, let me get another.
That's why you need to sit the fuck down.
I'm telling you, damn.
But while you looked it up, did anybody hear what Butter what is he FBG Butter said about Boosie?
No, what is that?
He said Boosie needs to grow the fuck up because of his age. He's still out here talking about the same shit and doing the same shit and making it worse for the kids. Think about what you're putting out there for the youth. What are you saying? What are you telling them? Lead by example. You got the younger niggas like me that's trying to push peace and make shit better for our kids, but y'all the ones that fucked it up, and you ain't even trying to make it better for me, let alone the kids. I was like, okay, Butter.
It hit different when Butter tell a nigga they got to grow up.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen the growth in Butter in the last couple months that has just been amazing to see, honestly. It's like somebody hit the fast forward on his maturity button.
Yeah, I just hope he keep it up.
I do too.
His is about 30 something.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he'll be 31 this year, if I'm not mistaken.
So is this the right one? 8, 11, 20.
Yeah, that's it.
So it's a shooting at Lil Boosie concert outside I-29 Speedway in Iowa kills 2. A shooting broke out Saturday night at Lil Boosie concert slated for outside the I-29 Speedway in Pacific Junction in Mills County, Iowa. Why did I thought it was like Nebraska or some shit? Omaha, Nebraska.
Say that right there at the bottom.
Okay, right.
Oh,
The shooting killed 2 people. Des Moines registered reports identifying the deceased as Marcus L. Johnson, 28, Charles A. Williams Jr., 27, both from Omaha, Nebraska. Okay, according to Iowa Department of State Public Safety, the received reports of a shooting at the I-29 Speedway around 8:59 p.m. Saturday. Law enforcement secured the area within a couple of hours. The DPS reported only a few people sustained injuries. There was no information about the shooter and their current status. A later report from the Des Moines Register identified two deceased victims from the shooting, Marcus Johnson and Charles Williams from Omaha. The I-29 Speedway shooting occurred just before a concert was about to begin. A pulled-up car show, a pull-up car show had several artists slated to perform, including Lil Boosie, Rob 49, Rich the Factor. Social media users reacted to the shooting with shock, with one person revealed that they had planned attending the car show before pulling out after hearing Boosie was slated to perform. We almost went to this last night and changed our mind when we saw that Boosie was playing. Thank God. What? I don't know what I'm saying, all that bullshit. But anyway, I don't really, I just think it's just probably with some personal shit, right? It ain't really got nothing, I don't think it really got nothing to do with Boosie. I think it's probably more likely to just be some personal shit between individuals, and it just happened to happen. Excuse me, at this car show. What y'all think?
Yeah.
I
A lot of people think that it's just a bunch of palm-colored people, let me say it that way, and
Mm-hmm.
a bunch of corn and cows and shit in Iowa, and it ain't.
Right.
In particular in Des Moines, that's the capital. So yeah, it's gonna go down there. That sounds like some personal shit. And you never know, it might have been some Chicago niggas because hell, they moved to Des Moines, not like they moved to Milwaukee. It's
For
all
real.
right there. Yeah, Iowa's the next state over from Illinois. So they choose to move to typically either Wisconsin, Indiana, or Iowa when they leave Chicago. So
Mm-hmm.
it could have been literally some Chicago niggas doing that shit. But
Facts.
that sounds definitely personal, not nothing that had to be connected to Boosie.
Right, for sure.
That's very interesting, T. Yeah, you right. That whole Midwest, they right there. It's like the DMV. You can move to any, type shit. But I will say this, Boosie, nigga, just even let's say this shit had nothing to do with you, and it probably didn't. If they you still got to go to court and shit, bro. Nigga, they will bring that shit up and just be like, look what he has surrounding him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
that's bad news. I thank God nothing happened to you and you wasn't involved in with anything, because even though other people performed it, I guess you was the headliner, so the headline was shooting at Boosie's concert. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a stigma that'll stick with you, and it's not good whenever you got this federal gun case where it's clear that they want your ass and they playing dirty.
Or it's not good at you for you when it comes to being booked for shows, because promoters will be shy away from you sometimes if violence happens at a lot of your shows, because they be on the hook for the violence that goes down with at them shows, as far as like like wrongful death suits, insurance shit, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, because just look at it. You had just pulled up a damn article about another shooting at a
Yeah,
different show
yeah,
a couple years back. So
yeah.
I mean,
I think
it just
that's
looks like violence follows you.
I think that was when he got shot by when that around the Mo3 shit, like had when he was in Dallas, I think.
From
Mm.
what I was reading when he had that article up, that wasn't it.
No, because that been said 2017, 20 something
Oh,
like that.
Yeah,
way before, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, that was way before Mo3. So
Exactly.
yeah.
So, Boosie, this shit is following you, bro. Everywhere, you know what I'm saying? And then, nigga, you got the Fed case, bro. You can't just glance over that. They re-indicted your ass after you beat it, bro. They clearly want, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all bad,
This
bro.
is a
Like,
bad. It is a bad headline for him.
that,
I just thought about that now that you mentioned that, Aaron. When it comes
yep.
to the what's going on with him in the legal system, like it just make it. Because honestly, this is fucked up because he don't have. I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm assuming in my opinion, I'm gonna use those words. I don't believe that this shooting has anything to do with Boosie, but it is packaged as a shooting at a Boosie concert. Now we see Rob 49 and somebody Rich the Factor, all type of people was finna perform at this concert. Why it ain't shooting at Rob 49 concert last night? At least two or three people. You know what I'm saying?
he headlined it.
Right.
He was the main, but even still, nigga, like you said, like
he hadn't even took the stage yet. You feel me?
Yeah, nigga, it's bad. It's all bad. It's still good.
But you know what? That could be, some of that bad energy he putting out into the damn universe with all of this
bad
shit that
juju.
he's saying do coming back.
That bad juju.
I'm a big believer in energy now. The
Mhm.
energy you put out is going to always come back to you. That's why I try not to be fucking people over because I don't want to get fucked over in return. But
Yeah.
all of that bad shit that he's putting out into the universe ain't doing nothing but coming back to him in different ways.
Yeah, the
You
bad
know,
juju.
so I hate to hear it though. My condolences to the people who lost their family members. That's messed up. My prayers go out to all of y'all.
Yeah, so I was going to cover this the other day. I didn't cover it, but I'm going to speak on it now since I found out that I heard that Christian Rock is facing time as well. You know what I mean? So of course they say California rapper Blueface has been sentenced to 4 years in prison. Complex has confirmed with the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office the sentencing comes after the rapper violated his probation in connection with assault charges received in 2021 after an altercation with a security guard. He actually could have been in jail before then because I saw him kidnap that girl and that goddamn baby and take her over there so his baby mama could fight her when he found out Christian Rock was not home and had left Marsh with the baby. But anyway, and he was speeding. His father was the first to break the news, posting an Instagram story in which he's screaming and his car on the way back from whatever, bro. Like whatever you're talking about, bro. Like this is crazy. Like yeah, like bro, like he can't like listen, Blueface campaigned for this, bro. Like, bro, I seen one video where Blueface was walking around somewhere. I forgot, was it Soldier Boy? It was somebody was asking, like, pull up, where you at? This is recently, not too long ago. Like, yeah, pull up. Like, bro, listen, this shit is like, bro, like, when y'all gonna grow up? You know what I'm saying? Like the shooting when you shot the one dude or whatever at the club in Vegas or whatever that shit was, like all the shit that we seen you doing. To be honest with you, you lucky to only have 4 years. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't feel sorry for him, not one bit. You know how people say you should not wish jail on some people? Man, fuck that. Trust me, I'm a 9-time felon. Some motherfuckers deserve to be in jail. Some people need to be in jail to protect the public from these motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers that just killed Julio that just drove all that long time down to motherfucking Tampa to kill that man who texted after it was over. Yeah, now my thirst is quenched. You mean to tell me that I can't wish jail on that motherfucker? I can't wish jail on that motherfucker. Like, cause if we leave you free, chances are you're gonna hurt somebody else. You're gonna take somebody else away from their family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So some of you bitches do deserve to be in jail. I don't want you. You motherfucker. I don't need you motherfucker. Wait till you motherfucker do something to me or somebody that I love for you motherfuckers to go to jail. No, you need to just go ahead on and go. So and y'all campaigning for it. Blueface campaigned for this. I don't feel one sad for him. Who I do feel sad for, I feel sad for little Grogu. And if you don't know who Grogu is, that is the little Jedi that is there. That is the child that Christian Rock and
a crossbreed of crazy.
Right, that Blueface share, little Grogu. Yeah, you can catch him on The Mandalorian on the Disney Channel. Just go and look at him. But yeah, that's him, and I feel bad for him because he is a young baby that it looks like he definitely has some issues as far as like special needs and things of that nature. And then he not gonna have his mama nor his father, bro. And to be honest with you, it looks like the way that his mother and father were conducting themselves throughout his mama pregnancy may have contributed to his condition. And now he got to go through life in this condition. He already gonna need as much love and help and care as he gonna need. And then for him not to have his mother nor his father at such a critical juncture in his life, his mama took him to a court date to see his father, knowing she got warrants, and she fucking went to jail, and now she might be facing more time than the father. So this boy is finna turn one without his mom and his father. He definitely probably was connected to his mama. Now he got the imprint on some strange people, and he already got issues. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying, like I'm just putting myself in his situation, and it's just probably like such a shock to this little boy. So now the grandparents didn't want him. They tried to give him to the granddaddy and the grandmama. They didn't want him. You see what I'm saying? So like y'all just brought this baby into this world under this pretenses, and now he's not gonna have neither one of y'all for like 2 and 3 years, however much time Blueface gonna be in jail for. Like that shit sad as fuck, bro. That shit sad. But y'all go ahead though.
Aaron, you gonna contribute to this one? I'll let you go first.
Nigga, go on and sit down. It is over with. You need to sit your ass down and get off the drugs and give yourself a break from getting your ass whipped, from beating on her, and from her whipping your ass and vice versa. And nigga, and didn't I just hear you say this was his dad that released his information?
Yeah, but it's out there now. TMZ
So
reported it too.
same grandpa that don't want the kid, right?
Yeah, same one that don't want the kid.
Nigga, yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah, we don't want to hear from you, and we don't give a fuck, nigga. You need to go sit down, and we only feel bad for the kid in this situation. That's the only one that's gonna suffer. Y'all too, I don't know. Y'all niggas need to figure it out. Nigga like me, I get the writing Krishan Rock letters, talking that good shit to her, and she ain't got nothing but time to read them letters over. And nigga, yeah, I think it's fucked up situation though.
What happens to this baby in this situation, y'all? Like, well, who has the baby?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure that out for the last month or so. Who actually has the baby? Because I know Marsh had the baby at first,
I think Marsh
and
did
then
have the
they
baby.
had passed. I know she did. Because she's the one that left the courthouse with him. The baby went home with Marsh at first.
Then they took the baby,
Then
didn't they?
she
The people
passed.
took the baby, didn't they?
Not just yet. They had passed the baby to another friend because she was online talking about she had the baby, and then I don't
Damn.
know what the hell happened to the baby after that.
Damn.
Huh?
Passing the baby around like a goddamn football. That's messed up.
Yeah, they playing hot potato with him. Little Grogu is getting tossed around like a hot potato, unfortunately.
Damn, dog, that's
But
crazy.
I feel for the child.
Yeah.
You know, Blueface, you got what you deserve. Because, like you said, you was campaigning for that shit.
I swear he was.
Because on top of everything else that you said that he had did that night when he kidnapped Marsh and the baby, and didn't have a fucking car seat for the baby, so he was in violating. He was just violating all around.
And the shit was on live. I don't know how he slid by that one.
Yeah, you know, he should have been in jail. Been in jail. And you know, he was charged with attempted murder for that shit in Las Vegas with the shooting effort. You know, so they downgraded it what to what was it, aggravated battery or whatever the he ended up on that. So you got lucky. You know, I'm not gonna say you got lucky. You were blessed.
Blessed.
Because that's a blessing. That's a blessing. I really don't believe in luck, and I need to stop saying that shit. But you know, you were blessed in order to get the probation and shit for the situation that you was in. So you gonna go and start doing this shit and still acting crazy and going back and forth with Rock and all this other shit, and her with her crazy ass.
Yeah, she bugged out.
You know, she bogus as hell. How the hell you gonna steal the man car after you write on the damn wall, "I'll always love you" in blood and shit, and then go drive across country in a stolen fucking car? That's why she got caught in Oklahoma. She got caught in Blueface car. So everything that's happening to you, you did that shit to yourself. And your stupid ass gonna go up in there in the courthouse with the baby, knowing good and damn well you have active warrants because you said
Right.
this shit multiple times. The whole world know you got active warrants. You gonna take your dumb ass to the courthouse to go and check on Blueface and end up going to jail your damn self, knowing you were the only stable parent that that baby had had. And I use stable very fucking loosely here, okay? Because she's far from stable, but that's all the baby knew. So you did this to yourself. Now you facing 8 goddamn years in prison in Oklahoma. Bitch, you really think you want to be in prison in Oklahoma? You know the only place worse to be in prison in Oklahoma? Texas. Them two have the worst goddamn prison systems in the damn nation when it comes to the treatment of black people. So you really think you want to be in fucking Oklahoma in prison? Okay. Well, you done fucked around. Now you can ready to find out. That's all there is to it. And I just feel sorry for the baby because he getting bounced around. We don't even know where the baby is right now.
For real. And
You
then
know, Hux.
and then what a point I'm trying to make, he got special needs, so he need to be able to connect to his mama or his daddy. Like him being able to, him having to switch the people that he connect to is probably throwing him off like a motherfucker. He like, where my mama at? I just was cool,
Yeah.
got cool with her. Now she gone, and where my daddy? You know what I mean? Okay, here go March. March gone. So who the fuck? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's too
Yeah.
much for him. His sensories, you know what I'm saying? His senses, like, you know,
Just being able to bond and attach to your caretaker and
Mhm.
that stability that you get from knowing that when I cry, this person is gonna come and pick me up. I ain't gotta worry
Right,
about it because mama gonna be here, or daddy gonna be here, or both of them gonna be here, whatever.
right,
When they left that poor baby, he was at the stage of life where babies typically cling to their caretakers.
right,
Because you could typically, when a baby is a newborn up until about 7 months old, if you go and hold a baby, they don't even have to know you. As long as they being held and they fed and they dry and shit, they cool. But
right,
after that point, if they don't know you, they ain't fucking with you.
right.
You have to get to know them. Why? Because they bonded to their caretakers that they see on a daily basis. They don't know you, so they're leery of you. He was at that stage of life where he was being bonded for real, to his mama. So
Facts.
this is the time you choose to go and check out Blueface, dumbass.
Right.
Like, as bad as he's treated that girl, I wouldn't have been nowhere near the fucking courthouse. I don't give a shit,
He got issues, man.
and her side of the family ain't stable enough to take him. Not one motherfucker on her side of the family is stable enough to take him. Not one. Not one. Her family is totally fucked up.
Right,
And with the allegations that I've heard about her family, I wouldn't want him to go over there.
right, right. They
Okay.
might be trying to stick their finger in little Grogu ass or something.
Yeah. It ain't funny. It's just the way you said
Right.
it. I'm sorry. That's where that dark sense of humor shit come in.
Yeah.
I swear I can't take shit serious. But yeah, you ain't lying though. You ain't lying.
Right.
So I wouldn't trust him on her side of the family and his side of the family shit. Even the grandparents said, why the fuck you put so I'm trying to be serious and shit. Now look at my damn phone. This
Me
shit
too.
like
Me too. Me too. I be trying to be serious too. I just be with the bullshit. I just be with the
You gonna have
bullshit.
oh
I be,
shit,
I
I
be
got
dead.
tears
I
coming out
be,
my eyes.
I be dead ass wrong, dog. I
Oh,
told y'all I ain't perfect. I
you
might,
ain't worth shit.
I might still end up in hell.
You ain't worth shit.
I ain't about shit. I ain't about shit. For real.
Okay.
I mean it
Oh,
though.
let me get my shit together.
I mean it though, T. I really mean it. It just sounds funny. I mean it though.
Oh
I
shit.
don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about Blueface and Krishan. I care about Grogu. For real.
Oh shit.
Fuck them.
Oh, you got me literally crying tears, you a fucking fool.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let me get my shit together. I forgot what the fuck I was getting ready to say. Oh yeah. So his damn grandparents don't want him on his mama's or his daddy's side. So what's the other option? Foster care?
Right.
And then foster care for a special needs child? That's fucked up. It's totally fucked up. I feel sorry for that baby. I really do.
Yeah.
I might be laughing at Marita
Yeah.
dumbass, but I
Yeah.
do feel sorry
I
for the
feel
baby.
sorry
Like
for him
I'm
too.
so serious about that.
Yeah, I feel sorry. I
Um,
ain't gonna lie, because I would have, if I was them, I would have took him. I would have took him. I know it come with issues, but I would have got him, dog. I wouldn't have let no
Hell
fuck
yeah.
shit
I
be
would
passed
never
around.
let a child go into foster care if avoidable, you know. Even in my situation, if I can take the baby, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna let a child in my family go into foster care at all costs. Like, no, that
Yeah.
shit is horrible. And then a special needs child too. You know how many abuse cases they come out against these special needs children in foster care? Oh hell no. So that it's just horrible. I feel so bad for that baby. And like we said, we don't even know where the hell he is right now.
Right.
And it's like you almost know the little dude because hell, you literally saw him being born online. Who the hell goes live giving birth? I don't know outside of Krishan Rock, but to me that shows mental instability right there. Um, but it is sad. It's really, really sad. And then she's facing double the amount of time he got in prison.
That's what
So
I'm saying.
Blueface would be out of prison before she is,
Mm-hmm.
if she gets the maximum amount of time, which is 8 years.
Right,
So what? He get the baby back?
man.
You know, can you imagine Blueface being a full-time parent? I
Dang.
can't. Not with no help.
No,
Hell no.
no, no, for sure.
You know, he just gonna have the baby in the house with the strippers and all of that type of shit, like he did with his older son. No.
Weed smoking shit all
Ask,
around the baby.
yeah, asking the baby is he gay all the time when the baby just hungry looking for a snack in the damn pantry, like his other son. I feel for them kids, like all of them, not just little Grogu, but all of them. Because even though those children have their mama fucked up too. And it's like Blueface has procreated with some very fucked up individuals.
Man, who you
So
telling?
all his kids are in like fucked up situations. I feel sorry for all three of them, po babies, and they are all so cute,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And they just have because money don't fix everything.
You
Money
don't,
obviously don't fix this situation because they got plenty of money and still dysfunctional as hell.
man.
You know, every other week it was a damn video of them fighting, or Jaden coming over to the house trying to break the window and get in, or Blueface got strippers at the house with the kids, and the baby in the pantry looking for something to eat because he hungry because the pantry's literally damn empty, but they worried about strippers and whether he's gay. Like it's so many crazy situations that you could think of when it revolves around this little family on and both of his baby mamas. It's crazy. So I just feel for the baby. Like it's bad enough she messed him up drinking and doing drugs while she was pregnant. I'm not gonna say drugs, allegedly drugs, but I saw her drinking in different videos in the clubs and stuff. Like who goes to the club pregnant anyway?
Right.
I've never seen a pregnant woman in the club
Me neither.
before her.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know.
That's something that's just like a no, like for sure. Like, what do
Yeah,
you?
because anything could happen.
Right. I'm sure they go, but probably before they fucking know they pregnant. Like once you know you fucking pregnant, like what the fuck is you doing in the club? It's too dangerous.
Yeah, anything could happen.
Anything.
You know, a shooting can happen. Me and it's a stampede, and then you fall on your stomach and lose your child. Like, no, why take that risk?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that just goes to show that they really don't give a shit, or she really didn't give a shit from the word go
Right.
about their child. And so
Right.
I do. I feel sorry for him. You know, my heart goes out to him. You know,
And then he gotta live
I
his
love
whole life.
kids.
Me too. And then he gotta live his whole life like special needs though. Like damn, like that's one thing that's your number one fear. Well, one of your top fears when you are expecting a baby or you and your spouse expecting a baby, you want your baby to come out healthy. You know what I mean? Like that's the
Mm-hmm.
number one the whole time. The 9 months the kid is in the stomach. That's what you worried about. You want your old lady to eat well. You don't want to intake anything that she shouldn't intake in her body that may harm the kid. You want to make sure that she's don't have a lot of stress. Like when you're a spouse and your old lady is pregnant, you damn near got the baby them. Like this is what goes down. What they want to if they want to eat some weird shit, as long as it's cool with what the doctor say, you go get it for them. You wake up in the middle of the night, you massage the back, the heat pad on their back, you massage the fat feet. This is all the shit that you're supposed to do to keep their stress levels down and make sure that the baby is as in a healthy as environment as possible. But as we saw what they had going, we saw they had arguments going on, all kind of toxic shit going on, all kind of drug use going on, all type of violence going on, domestic shit going on. Like that wasn't healthy for that young baby, and sad to say he came out, special needs, and that shit
Mm-hmm.
sad, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Because when I first saw him, I knew something was wrong with him. I'm sorry, Aaron. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying I definitely kind of knew, like, well, not knew, but I would have had some thoughts the baby would have some birth defects, because she was wilding and he was wilding too, and like you said, that's a lot of stress on a pregnant woman, on top of drinking and shit. Also, I like to point out the fact that I think she's facing what, like 8 years or some shit, and Blueface just got 4. Nigga, Blueface, I don't think he really had no money like that. So it was really just Krishan Rock basically supporting everything. But if she's gone, if she's not able to make that money and provide for all of them like she was, then that baby essentially grows up without parents, without resources, and special needs. You know what I'm saying? And that's the real what we're really looking at here, in the long term.
And you know what? Looking at it that way, it might be a better thing for him to be in the care of the state because at least he'll have health insurance that way.
Right.
Because he can't, I mean,
Because
with
it's
her
expensive.
making the money that she was making, she couldn't, she couldn't get Medicare and no shit like that, or Medicaid rather. So
Yeah.
she was having to, purchase insurance for him to have him covered. So ain't nobody else gonna be able to do that with no special needs child but the state.
Yeah, but special needs,
Honestly,
you know how expensive it is. Sorry, T, go ahead.
no, you were right. Special needs is expensive as hell with a special needs child. So yeah, the health insurance alone would break the average person. And as high as everything is right now, shit. Health
Dang.
insurance for a special needs child on top of your everyday living expenses, the average person can't afford that.
Yeah. I ain't even think
So
about
state
that.
care might be the best. I didn't think about it until Aaron just said it.
Damn. Damn. My
And that's
boy,
the truth though.
he got to make it as a Jedi, my nigga. That's his only hope, bro. Right? He got to make it as a Jedi.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. But
Hey,
I
the,
love you, but you ain't shit.
hey,
the force is strong with him.
It is.
You know what I'm saying?
But
I ain't lie, and
that's the truth.
she come from like a broken home. He come from a broken home. They parents is a prime example. It's a prime example of generations over and over repeating the curses, like repeating itself. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you
Yep.
said a mouthful,
Yep.
gang.
People be sleeping on these generational curses. I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
it's a real thing. It is
Mm-hmm.
a real thing. And
Mm-hmm.
even if you're not a Christian or you don't believe in God or whatever, it's just a factual thing, whether you're Christian or not. I believe in it because I'm a Christian and I know what the Bible says.
Mm-hmm.
But I also believe in it just because I see the average person and what this shit can do. This
Mm-hmm.
family as an example. From what I understand, Krishan mama didn't come from a stable home either. Look at what she did to her kids. Now look at what her kids have done to their kids.
Mm-hmm.
This shit just keeps dwindling down and going down from one generation to the next.
Mm-hmm.
When does it stop?
Yeah, because it's not only drugs, it's mental health. It's definitely mental health with alone. And when you add the combination, that shit just don't mean. And then you add toxic relationship on top of that, man. Come on.
Right. Because I've been said Krishan was crazy. I've been said that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
she definitely gives me bipolar vibes.
Blueface is weird too. I don't like the way he
Mm-hmm.
like
He's a narcissist, if you ask me.
weird fuck too. And that together is the most toxic shit in the world. On
Yep.
drugs too. And y'all
Yep.
got a little money to play with. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all crashing out. And it's good y'all see.
Yep. Yep. I'm not mad that they're in prison or going to prison or serving jail time, whatever the hell's getting ready to happen to her. We know he getting ready to go to prison for 4 years. And she need to go sit down for a couple too, if you ask me. Maybe it'll
Mm-hmm.
mature her, maybe with a clear mind and some medication, because I almost guarantee they're gonna medicate her ass while she in jail. Um, Maybe with those two things, she'll be able to come out and actually, make some shit right and be able to actually take care of her child and be stable and healthy and,
But
stop doing the shit that she was doing before.
I don't think they'll be relevant at that time. I think that whatever they made and whatever they, lived off, like, you know what I'm saying? They gonna have to live off of that whenever they come on, because I don't think the relevance will be, unless they make a show, some bullshit ass celebrity.
Well, I mean, shit, just get a regular damn job. You don't have to be a celebrity for
Yeah,
forever.
yeah, yeah. But
You
this
know,
that's
oh,
hard for them to do when they so that's how they got it. So they so used to, accustomed to that. Hopefully jail calms them that, but you're gonna have to take that away for a while before that person realizes, like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't be chasing that.
yeah. Well, I think Blueface will have enough time, and I think she will too, because I don't see Oklahoma going easy on her ass, especially since she was wanted for
Oh,
so long. So I think she don't have enough time to sit down and change some shit and come out for the better. You know, that's my prayer for both of them. You know, I don't want to see nobody crashing out like that. Nobody in no situation. You know, I want the best for everybody. Who the hell wants to see negativity from anybody? Nah, I want to see them both do better. Because it's been a shit show watching them and what they've been doing. Like they the biggest crash outs that didn't kill nobody that I know.
Facts.
And they are a poster child for like other toxic relationships that people really kind of look up to them to be toxic and shit. Like it's cool to be like that. It's not. And motherfuckers like you know, like I really know some people that really like kind of looking in
Last night, I made a wish.
Go ahead.
Nah, I see people that look into their relationship and romanticize that shit. It's nothing romantic, it's nothing cool about being toxic to each other and having that effect wear off on your children. Like that shit is nothing.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
nothing cool because all you're doing is what his parents did, what her parents did, what their parents did. And like I said, it's a generational curse, and it's just gonna keep going and going until somebody breaks it. And like I said before, it seems like that shit is normal now that people starting to feel like, oh, let's let's be like Krishan and Blueface. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
people.
Like
Some people interpret that as love, bro, and
right.
that's the sad part. So I agree with you 100%.
Well, I ain't never been in love before because I swear to God, I ain't never wanted no shit like that.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
I
It's
don't do
crazy.
well in toxic environments. I don't. I
Mhm.
just don't. Uh,
Go
uh-uh.
ahead, see. No, I had one.
You know.
I had wanted to kind of like it was another situation I wanted to talk about. I never seen this shit before, and I wanted to speak to you guys about it because I even asked people about this, and they never saw this. But it's something called NPC live videos on TikTok. Like I'm not a big TikTok guy, so I don't understand what's going on. But I'm gonna play this for y'all. Hold on.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I'll be on TikTok every
I
now and then. I got an account over there.
I'm gonna play this shit for y'all, and I want y'all to let me know what the fuck is going on here. Like this shit is crazy. I swear to God, see, I don't know what's going on here. I never seen this shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this is a thing, and evidently they make a lot of money doing it. Like I don't get it, but here it is.
Proven to be false conspiracy theories, TikTok is a cesspool of brain rot and cringe. But some of the worst examples of this are NPC live streams. You know the ones.
Oh, I see, so good, gang, gang. Bob, amazing. And let's do another one. Oh, a coin, huh? Oh, a coin, huh?
This trend got huge about a year ago when it started to get more traction and attention when these antics of e-banking got worse and worse. But it started to generate these creators a ton of money and attention from other streamers like Aiden Ross, which put a magnifying glass over how much these NPC live streamers can actually make in just one day. Now, before I continue, I have to give a shout out to the sponsor of today's video, Factor. Are you looking for good quality food that only takes 2 minutes to make, that is packed with flavor? Look no further than Factor. Factor makes it extremely easy to make yourself lunch or even dinner by skipping the lines at grocery stores and having the food shipped directly to your doorstep. You'll never run out of options with 35 meals to choose from per week. If you're on a time crunch like I usually am, it only takes 2 minutes to make your Factor meal and get back to working on videos or hanging out with family. This is a great option if you're at work and you only have 30 minutes to eat your lunch. All of the meals I ate tasted amazing, and it came with refreshers as well, which were, as described, refreshing. With Factor having fresh and never frozen meals, it makes the quality taste even better for something that is already pre-cooked. But don't just take my word for it, try it yourself. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code BILLS50 to get 50% off your first box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code BILLS50 at factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. For some reason, the whole NPC live streaming trend was in a way normalized, with the TikToker Pinky Doll being the one to really make the trend go viral. But it wasn't because of how funny or creative she was. It was pretty much due to people making fun of her because of her live streams, which contain stuff like this.
That was good. Lemonade, yes. You dig Whoop. Hey, okay, stop it. Give it. Don't matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Go to your room. Non. Tu peux pas rester là tranquille. Tu dois vraiment faire tout ça. Pourquoi? Demande ça, va dans ta chambre. Non. Tu peux pas rester là faire tes affaires. Non, tu dois emmerder le chien. C'est quoi ta quoi avec le chien? C'est quoi? Il faut que je le jette. Il faut qu'on le donne. On va le donner. C'est ça que tu veux?
So, yeah, not really that creative. But it's gotten her a big bag, and because of the attention and others seeing her take off on the TikTok live pages, other creators started to take a page out of her book. Some were more creative than others. I'm saying creative very lightly because, like, how creative can you actually be by saying and doing the same emotes and phrases 20 times within a minute? But yeah, some were more creative than others. One of the creators who was able to benefit from this new trend was Leaks World, aka NPC Miles, aka Malik. You probably have heard of him before, or maybe you haven't. But with close to 1 million followers on TikTok, NPC Miles was able to grow a pretty decent following due to him going to different places in public and doing the NPC live streams. This started netting him a sizable viewer count for his live streams, and people were donating like crazy. And before long, he started to get even more attention online. With the attention came the constant harassment during his live streams, with people coming up to him while he was live to try and make him break character. Sometimes this works.
Boy, come over here and say that shit, bitch, so I can turn this shit off. You. Hey, I don't give a who that is, nigga. Don't disrespect me.
And sometimes it didn't.
Enough of those, I might have a bouquet. Those smell amazing. Do you know how to stand on business?
But one thing was for sure, it annoyed the heck out of the dude. Malik started posting on TikTok in 2021, starting out with a seemingly random video caption, "Thanks for all your support, I'm famous, the big tip up." Now, I say it was seemingly random because at the time, nobody really knew why he was saying that he was famous now, until years later when a video would resurface, which showed Malik crashing out in Domino's because someone didn't tip him for his delivery. This was during the height of the pandemic, and the dude was angry, taking out all of his frustrations on his manager.
Out there getting the rain, and no tip. No tip.
I spoke to 23-year-old Malik Ambersley.
Yeah, buddy, going on about that tip.
During the pandemic, you know, things like tips and stuff like that are important for me to be able to feed, you know, my family and you know, myself and try to keep a roof over my head.
But you were not fired.
No, I wasn't. There was nobody in the store or anything like that.
People losing it over lousy.
Well, who you talking to?
Be a growing trend during the pandemic.
His manager.
People online wouldn't find out about this until later on in his career. Leaks wouldn't suit up.
Bro, y'all gotta see what this shit is, though, bro. So y'all never saw this before?
Modern look.
Oh, I know what it's about.
I don't have to.
Layers.
Hold on.
But these
I know what it's
napkins
about.
aren't just elegant. They're
I tell you
surprisingly
what,
affordable.
So you know saw NPC live before?
I done saw the girl that they showed first, Pinky Doll. I watched her do it just to get
What the fuck
it
is
was
they
just for
doing?
shits and laughs.
What is this shit they doing?
Basically begging on TikTok. You know, NPC stands for non-playable character, right? So
Okay.
you know the what do they call the extras basically in like video games and shit, right?
Uh-huh.
So they walk around and do the same shit, right? So basically
as an
these
extra.
people are so these people are basically taking on that persona as a
Okay.
non-playable character, NPC. So they're
Okay.
saying and doing the same shit over and over. So every time you donate to them for each like rose or a galaxy or a heart or whatever, they
Uh-huh.
have different things that they say and do for each donation.
Okay.
So
They
that's why they
they-
say that.
basically
Say that again, Aaron.
they're kind of programmed, like you said, like a game and shit. Like you press this button, this happens. You press this button, this happens. Type shit.
Right,
Weird,
right.
pretty fucking weird. And it's attention catching, especially if you're a TikTok scroller. Cause I got a lady I used to kind of deal with and still deal with, and she's addicted to that shit. And
This shit right here? This shit right here?
bro, she's addicted to TikTok. Period. Though,
Okay.
like, scrolling through TikTok and not understand that people who scroll through that shit, like they only pay attention. Like I don't know, bro. It's attention catching shit. Like they taught us this in school. Whatever you can do, like advertising and shit, whatever you could do to catch somebody's attention, do it. And however long they tune in, they might just keep. And then some people actually might be into this shit, like how they getting famous and shit. And I think I don't know, bro. I think that's why. I don't know, nigga. I think that's really fucking with people. That TikTok shit, I really, really think it's programming people in a way that they shouldn't be programmed. Like,
oh, absolutely,
listen, hold on.
absolutely.
Well, I'm gonna hold that thought. I'm gonna keep playing so y'all can see what the fuck happened to this guy, because this shit is like crazy.
Oh, I already know.
Leaks
I
wouldn't
already
suit
know
up
what
for
happened to
Spider-Man
him.
until spring of 2023, where Miles Morales came out of nowhere. This changed everything for Leaks World, and he started to grow rapidly. People felt like he fit the character seamlessly and was able to master the voice of the actual Miles Morales. As these live streams continued to grow, so did his audience, who would find him in real life and bother him. Because he'd do these streams out in public, and people really didn't understand the trend behind it, people passing by would constantly try to get in his live streams. Or the people passing by would make comments directed at Malik, calling him weird, or anything else, which would cause NPC Miles to then turn into NPC Venom and crash out on the people who were making fun of him.
Boy, come over here and say that shit, bitch, so I can turn this shit off. You. Hey, I don't give a fuck who that is, nigga. Don't disrespect me. Don't fucking disrespect me. I'll come over there, nigga. Don't disrespect me, nigga. What are you talking about?
Now watch how I go back. Now watch how I go back in the character.
Thanks to the roses. You guys are amazing. I love you too. More roses. Those.
Now, obviously,
Like
people
what?
who are making fun of him or calling him names are in the wrong,
What the fuck?
because in a perfect world, they just let him do his live streams in peace and mind their own business. But this isn't the case, and we don't live in a perfect world. Malik should understand that this is what happens with being a creator on TikTok and doing these things out in public. Again, this is all pretty new. People coming out of a bar or party and seeing a random person in front of a tripod and phone with a Spider-Man suit on saying, thanks for the roses. Those smell amazing. Or anything pertaining to gifts that are sent to him on his live stream is honestly pretty weird.
I'm telling you, this shit weird.
Live streams also can cause the police or security to show up, which they have done on multiple different occasions. And if you thought NPC Miles was going to drop the act and just move when he's asked to, you'd be wrong. Malik usually continues to do the whole thanks for the roses, those smell amazing act until he can't anymore.
Over there. And for those that might have a bouquet, those smell amazing. Do you know how to stand on business?
Dude, move over there. You are on contracted space.
What happens if I don't?
He's just
what do you mean by that?
Being resistant. I just need you to move up. You're on contracted space.
What do you mean by that?
And then I will let you play whoever you are.
Jeez.
And your fake
That's really
TikTok
spicy.
world over
You're
there.
gonna give me a brain freeze. Too much ice cream really makes me cold. Those smell amazing. Thanks for the follow.
Copy. All right. My command wants to talk to you. So.
Nah.
Yep.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Then do your own thing over there.
Nah.
You're on contracted space, dude.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
You can do it over there. Yeah, he's already asked me to do that. You might as well go ahead and
That's
do
really spicy. You're gonna give me a stomach ache. Those smell amazing. Thanks. Wow, is that a galaxy? And for those, I might make it back to my own universe.
Anyways, need you move up there.
Need you back up 6 feet, buddy. Whoa! Let's not do that again.
Yeah,
Feels like I got sent through a wormhole or something.
He'd also do this with police officers who would tell him he'd have to move.
Bro, this shit weird than a motherfucker, man. I don't want to sound like an old nigga.
NPC Miles would once again turn into a supervillain and give the cops a fake ID and ran off. But the cops were easily able to find him. The video I'm about to show you went viral because of the situation.
Right on the sidewalk or like literally. Yeah, I can't go in the gas station vicinity, right? Huh? Yeah. What are the borderlines in that? The end of the driveway. The end of the pole, so I can literally go 20 feet away and then I can go live right there. See the driveway? Did you hear what I said? I can go 20 feet away and I can go live right there.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
See the end of the driveway?
Yeah.
That's where you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 20 feet away and continue to go live in like 10 seconds.
I think 20 feet's like almost in my car, but that's more like
All right, cool.
60 feet.
Here's my ID. Go ahead and trespass me. When you're done trespassing me, let me know.
Yeah, that's good.
Thanks to the rose. Make sure to get to 2 million likes. How's it going, man?
Okay.
Good. Hope you have a great night. I wish I had my bat with me. Where's my bat?
It's over here for our safety.
Okay, I'm gonna use my lightsaber. You should have touched my stuff, man. I wish you had my bat with me. I bet you I get it a home run, and the crowd goes wild. Let's get this party started. Thanks to the rose. I'm being trespassed at a gas station. Oh my God. To turn up the music, turn up the bass. Did you like the tunes? Those smell amazing. As soon as you guys are done, I'll move 30 feet over and I'll continue to go left. All right, thank you, man. You're getting me stuffed. I don't think I should use it. Jeez, that really hurt. You should be more careful. Thanks to the rose. I'll make sure to get those beer. He was supposed to teach me everything, you know.
It's gotta be kids reacting to this shit, bro.
Happy New
It's
Year.
gotta be
My name's
kids
Miles Morales. What's your name?
reaction shit.
Thanks to the rose. I'll make sure to get those to my uncle. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
This all happened in January of this year. Malik posted this TikTok of him explaining the situation.
Bro, this is some weird shit right here, dog. Like, I don't listen. I don't know if I want to sound like the old nigga or whatever. I like to understand a lot of shit that can be going on the internet. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can kind of understand the rationale behind it, but that shit just was weird as fuck to me. Like, what the fuck? Thanks for the roses. All right, what the fuck?
Shit.
What the fuck is that shit, man?
And they get
It's the new version of begging. That's what it is.
Yeah. That's like a nigga standing on the corner trying to wipe your windshield with the
Thanks for the roses. So he making money off this shit, T?
Yes, nigga.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah,
money.
every time they like the roses and shit, every
Yeah.
one of them has a different dollar denomination.
Right.
So you buy a certain amount of coins, right? And then you
Yeah.
take the coins and you use them to purchase whether it's a rose, a galaxy, or a heart, or whatever.
Okay, hold on. So
And
now I'm
yeah,
catching
the
on.
money goes to the creator.
So
So
it's
that's
like
why they
standing,
do
it's
it.
like a motherfucker standing in the median with the sign, but you on the internet with it.
Yes.
Yep.
And you
Get
see,
the fuck out of here.
Marie, do you see why
Yeah.
I think it's children reacting to that shit? Because what adult is this going? What? You be surprised, nigga. That's just sitting there reacting. Well, kids, I don't know. That's
Nigga.
very.
Nigga,
Air.
I'm fucking in.
I'm low.
Oh.
I'm low. I ain't gonna lie, it's weird, bro. And
Nigga.
I refuse to get on TikTok and do that shit. I refuse to get brainwashed like a motherfucker and do shit like that. Contribute.
Nigga.
Oh, don't get it twisted. I'm on TikTok, but I don't do that shit. Like,
Bro.
nah.
Let me open the play it, bro. This okay, so y'all made me understand what it
He
is.
was now under house arrest. The caption read, "I just want to do my nerdy stuff in peace." I'll get back to that caption in a second, but here's the video. All right, as I was recording this video, well, actually editing the video, I realized that I messed up. He actually didn't post that video, like the video I'm about to show you, after he showed them a fake ID. This was a different situation, but yeah, he also was still under house arrest. So, you know, do with that what you want to. And he also still gave him a fake ID. So also do with that what you want to.
Yup, I'm on house arrest. If you haven't seen the video already, there's this really viral video of me running from the cops. They wanted me to leave an area. They asked for my ID. I gave them an ID. And ever since that you guys found out, you guys have been coming in my comment section, spamming it a lot, coming in my lives, talking about it. This video is what has me in this position.
I didn't know what you was doing. This right here. Everybody does it to me, right? Everybody does it street, right? It's cool. So why this motherfucker his feelings? It's cool. People just try to defend me, you know what I mean? Because people know what I'm doing. So why you been a But no, don't worry about it. I don't like to see black people. Because you know what? You out here doing this, right? You on the streets, right? Yeah. So guess what? You're gonna get that shit. You should expect that shit. Quit these pussy out here. Hey, nobody's pussy. Nobody's pussy. Nobody's pussy out here. Nobody pussy.
You can't tell what's happening in that video. I was cosplaying as Miles Morales, doing an NPC live stream for my audience. And sometimes I like to do it outside because it's more realistic, it's more fun, nobody's doing that. But then I get put in these situations where people come up to me. And sometimes it's not always good.
Now, in this situation, somebody had something dangerous that I can't really talk about on screen. Let me make one thing clear. I get bullied all the time. I get verbally assaulted all the time. There's no reason, even with that being said, to get into anything physical with anybody else on my behalf. I know how to deal with my situations when the time comes. Necessarily, if I'm pushed, I know how to deal with that. I don't want anybody else stepping in for me, especially when that puts me in a situation where I may be liable. Luckily, I was able to end my stream and nobody got seriously hurt after. But if this stuff keeps happening, I'm gonna have to put a stop to this. The police informed me that I might want to play it safe for a while, so I have. It's been a minute. If you guys don't know, I started Twitch streaming. I'm a Twitch streamer. And hopefully you guys are gonna see me back again soon. But yeah, this has to stop.
Now, this caption is absolutely insane. You should be able to do your nerdy stuff in peace, but if a cop is literally telling you to leave the premises or you'll be trespassing, you should just move without doing the whole NPC shtick. After this, he took a little break from posting to his TikTok, but came back a week or two later. Obviously, I'm not too sure if he was live streaming or not because I can't see when he was live, so I'm just going off of the videos that he posted to his TikTok. He posted a video titled, "How I Found Out I Wasn't Spider-Man," where he was in a hospital because he hit his head on the ground after a night of drinking.
Dang. Bill's 10K?
So I got knocked the fuck out.
I'm gonna steal off.
Yo, God's crazy.
No,
God's
no,
crazy. God's
listen,
crazy.
listen.
No, it wasn't Miguel. No, it wasn't the Sinister Six or me saving the Baltimore Bridge.
I can stop this.
It was me actually waking up from being unconscious in the ER. The other day, I'm live streaming as usual when I get approached by an owner of a nightclub nearby. He invites me out. I get my own table, pouring everybody drinks. Everyone's having fun, but I end up way past my limit. Me knowing this, I try to find my way out of there, and I get approached by some people asking for my Instagram. Let me remind you, this is the worst time to come up to me and ask me questions. Last thing I remember is them fighting me over thinking that I'm gonna steal their phone when I'm just trying to put in my Insta.
I'm about to type it in. No, bro, we're sick. Because if you take my phone, I'm gonna take it. He's not gonna take your phone.
No, nigga, he doesn't need your phone.
Before you
This shit crazy, ain't it?
I can't wait till this video done because I want to say some shit, bro.
This shit weird, dog. I'm telling you, when I came across the shit, I was just,
Before you knew it, security started escorting us out of there, and then this happened.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Bro, that was bad. That was bad.
I woke up in the hospital with a camera in my room and my hand strapped to the bed for apparently trying to fight the nurses to not cut open my suit. Which they did anyways, even though they knew who I was. And to top it all off, all my
okay, so let me tell you something off top here. Take it from somebody who's take it somebody who has had a seizure, or I guess you want to call it overdose. When they cut your goddamn clothes off, nigga, that's because they under the impression that you under the influence of something that you wasn't you wasn't, like a drugs or something. You feel what I'm saying? Like that ain't just no motherfucking drinking right there. So what happened to me was I swallowed some dope, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The police jumped down on us, and we used to sell dope. So I told you I'm the destruction of evidence man. I'm telling you, I got about 3-4 of them motherfuckers. I would eat the evidence back in the days. I would eat it. Weed, dope, it don't matter. Whatever it is, I'm eating it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the juice world of the bunch. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm telling you the truth now. So I have been in a situation where they cut my clothes off and I was naked. I think I told that story about a year ago when I was doing the mailing shit or whatever. But your clothes just don't get the fuck cut off you because you drunk, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then so he lied about that part. That it was something that they felt like he overdosed on, and they cut them clothes off. Go ahead. What you say, TA?
Not necessarily now.
Or what it is?
That's just they need fast and easy access, and you are unable to take your clothes off yourself.
Yeah, but
I've had
all your
clothes.
clothes.
I mean, he had on a what you call it, a unitard. So hell yeah.
Okay, so let me tell you about me. So they cut off my the top clothes, like my shirt and shit, right? Because that's to the
Mm-hmm.
IVs and all of that shit right there, right? Well, they cut off my motherfucking pants because they put a catheter in my penis. So that
Yeah,
because you know what I'm saying? So I just want to know where they cut his goddamn spotty suit off for.
because they probably had to take a urine
You're
sample,
right,
which they used
right.
a catheter to get it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they could. And it's one piece, so if they're not just gonna cut the top and leave the bottom, they just
Right,
gonna
his
cut
shit
the
is
whole
one
motherfucker
piece.
off.
Yeah, his shit
But
is
even
one
if you're in
piece.
a car accident and you're not under the influence, but you're knocked out in the car accident, they're gonna
Yeah,
cut your clothes off because they
yeah, they
need
cut them
easy
off.
access to you
Yeah,
from head to toe.
yeah, they cut the
So
picture right
yeah.
on off. But
It don't matter what the situation, they gonna cut them motherfuckers off. I've had clothes cut off of me being in a car accident where I was knocked unconscious.
for real.
And I couldn't take my own clothes off, so they had to cut them motherfuckers off.
Mm. Oh, and another thing, he talking about he woke up with a camera in his face. Man, your motherfucking homie set that camera up in there, nigga. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you ain't just wake up with no camera in your face, nigga. They don't just got cameras in the goddamn hospital rooms, nigga. Your homie recorded that. You did that shit for content. Stop the bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely.
All in all, thank you guys. I appreciate your support. It's been rough the last couple of days. Hopefully, I'll get back to posting content soon. You guys are amazing, and I love you guys so much.
I just never seen this
Now
shit
we're setting
before.
the table for Malik's kind of downfall in a way. During his live stream in April, things were getting tough for Malik. Viewers weren't donating galaxies to him, and this set him off, making him freak out on his viewers.
Watch how
He'd
you get
later
mad.
cope and say that this was all rage bait for views. Well, watch this and you decide.
There's 11,000 people in here. There's 11,000 people in here, and you guys are not tapping the screen. Okay? Make sure that you're tapping the screen. There's 11,000 people in here. There's 11,000 people in here. Okay? Tap the goddamn screen. Okay? Tap the goddamn screen. Okay? You see this button right here? Press the fucking button. Okay? Press the fucking button. Thanks to follow. You guys are amazing.
This crash out
That's
had other
crazy.
creators making videos on the situation and how they felt like NPC Miles was letting the internet fame get to his head and ultimately thinking that the viewers owe him something.
The downfall of NPC Spider-Man, aka Miles Morales, has begun. A couple days ago, he was on live and he genuinely began crashing out. No one was sending him galaxies or liking his live, and it caused him to have an outburst and break character. Now, what's disturbing about that video is right after he had that outburst, he immediately went back into character, which to me is a sign of mental illness, but I guess he's just dedicated to his craft. Now, he has broken character before. He's had run-in with police and security, but he has never crashed out against the audience like this. And he's been spotted driving a Lambo.
A Lambo?
He genuinely needs the
Damn.
money or he just feels unappreciated.
Damn.
Either way, this may be the beginning of the end for NPC Miles Morales.
Malik responded.
Shout out to nephew for real. Damn, that nigga got a Lambo. Damn.
These
Yeah,
allegations
Marita.
a bit later. But first, we have to speak about the
Go ahead. What you gonna say?
It ain't time yet. It ain't time yet.
Oh, I'm finna say that nigga got a motherfucking Lambo. Damn, hit that like button, y'all.
Maybe I need to take my ass on here and beg too.
Back
Yeah.
up
Right.
with the one and only. Well, not really. Spider-Man. The live streams continued as normal, and so did the crash outs until one day, or in this case, night, everything would change. During a live stream, Malik would be robbed. Malik was distracted for just a second, and someone would walk by and steal his backpack. Malik jumped into action and ran after the perpetrator, but alas, he got away. And if you thought this stopped NPC Miles' grind, you'd be mistaken. See, you can't stop the NPC grind. Thanks for the roses lives on even in a time of despair. All right, that's enough of the narrator voice, but you know. But yeah, even after he was robbed, he'd say something like, "That's funny." Obviously, he still looked upset, but went on to ask people to like the live and continue to do the NPC Miles Morales like NPC stuff.
It's me, Miles Morales. I can do it better, man.
Thanks, man. You got to go a lot higher. Ooh, I love.
This shit is like some of the. Listen, I'm telling y'all, I was confused than a bitch. Even after I watched the video, I did not know what the fuck this shit was. I'm telling you, I was like, damn, I asked my children. They didn't even know.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. And I'm gonna still go live.
Hey man, we not.
I'm gonna still go live. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I wasn't part of it. I wasn't.
Let's get to 1.5 million. Everybody tap the screen. Tap the screen.
Hey, my fault for distracting.
Nah, you good, fam. You good, fam. You good, fam.
What you had in there?
I ain't have shit in there, bro. They ain't get shit. I don't have shit on me. I love it. Everybody tap the screen. Let's go to 1.5 million likes. I just got robbed on thank you for the post. I just got robbed.
That shit is crazy. Well, that nigga riding the Lambo, I guess that's why.
That's some free slave shit.
Damn.
That shit Kanye was just talking about free
That
slave.
shit, that shit crazy, bro. Like,
But in front of the police was right behind him.
yeah, the police right there. Like,
Bobby, this shit set up, bro.
Like the whole shit is crazy. Like the whole, like I don't get it, bro. Like, I mean, I get it, but I like, oh, like wow, like how did this become a thing?
Because the entitlement that's bleeding from this video of this nigga, like when he just spazzed out for a second, and tell niggas that's like Marita, that's like you spazzing out on us because we don't hit the like button and see cash apps, bro.
Right.
Like,
Facts.
what the fuck are you talking about, you stupid ass little 23-year-old bitch ass nigga?
Facts.
I'll slap the shit out of you, bro.
Facts.
Bro, the fact is, you think you could walk on? Let me tell you something, nigga. You all you non-working motherfuckers out there, young ass non-working bitch ass little niggas. Let me tell you something.
Thanks
nigga.
for the roses.
You gonna have to get on a job and do shit you don't want to do all the time, nigga.
Facts.
So, and if you tell them you ain't gonna do it, then you gonna lose your job. Okay, so I'll do my own thing. Okay, well, how about this? There's still gonna be obstacles in the way, nigga. Not everybody's gonna like what you doing. Not everybody, nigga. You should be able to just walk down the sidewalk and do what you want, but nigga, and that's in a perfect world. We don't live in a perfect world, nigga. This the real world. There's gonna be shit in your way for you to get to what you want. You crying and shit. I was just standing on the corner doing it. I got harassed by cops, nigga. You black and you playing a dangerous game. You lucky they don't slam your ass and break your fucking neck right there while you playing, nigga.
Thanks for the roses.
Thanks for the roses, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
That shit crazy, bro.
It burns.
I'm fucking
inside, dog.
just the same way I feel like I would be embarrassed to do this shit. Like I'm telling you, like I couldn't do it. Like
you're selling your soul, bro. Like, god damn, that's the same. Like, it's damn near the same, man. It's so many ways you can sell your soul, bro. But that right there, that's definitely like I don't get it. I don't get, and I swear to God, I didn't understand what they said. Like, nigga, we slaves to this shit. I didn't understand until now. Niggas are slaves to this. Look what he's going through, and you still not trying to come out of character. That's the same shit Charleston White talk about, coming out of character. Nigga, you stuck in character.
Yeah, and the reason why he's going through this because he's doing it out in public. Like, nigga, you keep putting yourself out in public to do this shit.
You entitled to think shit not gonna happen to you just because you trying to work and do. First of all, people know who you are. They want clout just like you do, bitch ass nigga. Understand what they all doing. You doing it for the clout. Well, nigga, your ass gonna become content creation then for another motherfucker to come.
Look at the dude in the back. Look right here. I said,
bro, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna play this shit crazy though, bro.
Y'all say my shit's fake. None of this shit is fake. None of my shit is fake, bro. I just got right. Let's get to 1.5 million likes. Everybody tap the screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen, chat. Tap the screen.
They laughing at his ass.
Tap the screen.
Cause he a fucking clown.
Tap the screen. Somebody screenshot that. Somebody screen record that, bro. Screen record that and send it to me. Here's that galaxy. I'm gonna make it back to my own universe.
Okay, so after
What?
this occurrence, Malik went home and posted a TikTok filled with anger. Which, why wouldn't he? Dude has been getting messed with constantly since going out in public and doing these live streams. This was just a straw that broke the camel's back. Before, people would call him names or annoy him by stealing his spotlight on his own live streams. But this time, someone actually stole something of his, which made him snap.
You won. You won. You won. As you guys know, last night, I got robbed. I'm gonna try to do this in one take because I'm really angry right now. I'm really fucking angry right now. But it seems like the same type of niggas that are supposed to support you, bro, don't support you, bro. It be your own people, bro. Your own people fucking with you, bro. Your own fucking people fucking with you, bro. And I'm really trying not to dislike certain types of people, bro. I'm really trying not to, bro. But literally, I cannot do this shit no more, bro. I'm trying to be the best streamer for you guys, bro. My dream is to be one of the best content creators. Do YouTube, do Twitch, do all this fucking shit, right? And I can't do that when you guys are with me every fucking time I go fucking live, bro. Every fucking time, bro. Literally, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all don't.
I'm trying. He's so not likable.
He's so not like that, cause nigga, why didn't you?
I don't like that. I don't like this nigga. Like, and they fucking with him for sure, but I just don't like you, bro. I think I would want to like kick your camera over.
I see why niggas are fucking with him. Like, not likable. Yeah. I would have fucked with you too, nigga. And I probably would have been like, bro, why you want to be liked so much? You doing it for the clout, nigga. We don't like. It's people that's not gonna like what you do, bro. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand niggas. And there's so many niggas like that out there, bro. And I ain't even know this type of shit was really going on.
I didn't either, bro.
This a wake up call, nigga. Like, it's motherfuckers really like that entitled talk about, oh, I want to do this, but I can't because you niggas are fucking with. You sound like a bitch, nigga. Why? And then you spazzing out when nobody's there on the camera. Why you didn't spaz out on them niggas when they snatched your motherfucking backpack? You fucking, like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really.
If nigga would slap the shit out of you on camera, thanks for the roses, bitch. Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, right. That shit crazy. Like,
Oh God, Aaron, I swear I love it when you go on one because you just are funny as hell.
yeah, bro. Like, I don't even want to play this shit no more. I just didn't understand what the fuck was going on here. Like, I never seen. I don't know what an NPC live streamer is on what's the name, and I seen the little thanks for the roses and all that shit. I just didn't. I don't be on TikTok, so I didn't understand what the fuck they was talking about, what was going on, and I felt really old. So I say, well, I'm gonna put this on the platform so y'all can explain to me what the fuck is going on here.
I'm 28 years old. And I feel old looking at this bullshit.
I'm telling you, some bullshit.
I'm telling you right now.
Wait a minute, how am I the oldest one out of the three of us, and I know about this shit, and y'all don't?
No, but I don't know what's going on.
Because they getting to you, T. I'm telling you, bro. Like,
Oh no, I don't even be on TikTok like that.
Bro, I'm telling you, they need to get rid of that shit,
bro,
man.
I didn't understand.
Oh, I'm waiting for them too. I was glad to when they did decide to get rid of TikTok. I hope it actually goes through because it ain't doing nothing good for American culture.
Right there. That shit is the devil, and it's showing kids to be like that, to be entitled and think everything is gonna work.
He definitely entitled.
Bro, it's bleeding. All of that video, bro, the whole video, that shit was bleeding entitlement, thinking everything is gonna work in your favor and you gonna get what you want. I'm gonna walk around this bitch, do what I want, and then I'm gonna cry when people fucking with me. And then I'm gonna go, like, that's exactly what these kids do. That's exactly what
He's definitely a participation trophy kid. I can tell you that much.
Why he just didn't do the shit other places where people ain't around there? You gonna do the shit on the street when the club and then knowing damn well drunk people gonna come out and jump in front of your goddamn camera and shit. Like what?
Bro, he wants that clout. Now, nigga, you're that, like I said, nigga, that's just like
a grown nigga.
Well, I know if I go over here, there's probably gonna be some drunk people and they're gonna see me with a camera and they probably gonna want to come over there and fuck with me because I know I'm going by a bar to do. Like you said, I can go anywhere and do that. I could go in the park late night and do this shit where there's nobody at and not be fucked with. But I'm gonna go right here deliberate, like, you know, on purpose, so I could be fucked with and make some content, then turn around and go cry about it and just have everybody thinking that it's real. Like he said, oh, I told y'all this shit, nigga. Even if it's not fake, I still wish they would have kicked your ass, nigga.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
real.
And it's bad because they is
Down the
fucking with it,
street.
but I just don't like you, bro. Like you just like I'm with you. It's like the entitlement just make me like I don't even care that they took your bag. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like
Y'all
real
niggas is
shit.
hilarious.
I'm
Kicked
telling
his
you
ass up.
real.
They would have kicked his ass down that street, nigga, all up and down the street, running with the camera, doing oh, nigga, we would have turned the camera around and putting his ass on the set, nigga.
I'm
But
telling
fuck
you.
all that.
I
You
don't feel
act,
bad for him, dog.
and then you
And I'm
want
a
to
nice
turn
guy.
around and blame black people, point the finger at black people, nigga.
Yeah, yeah.
Nigga,
I ain't like
fuck
that
you.
either.
Bitch
Yeah, I ain't
ass
like that
nigga,
either. Yeah, I
you
ain't
ain't
like that.
black, nigga. You don't represent black people.
Yeah.
Cause a real nigga would have whipped that nigga ass. The first nigga that would have tried something would have been, nigga. It would have been a whole. If nigga was shit would have got the moving. Sneakers would have been laced up, nigga. You were. Thanks for the roses. I'm a bitch ass nigga. Go
Yeah, I
ahead,
don't like this nigga, dog.
nigga.
And I'm just being real. Like it's crazy too, cause I like to think I'm a nice dude, but I don't like this nigga. Like I don't care that they took your bag. I don't care that the people fucking with you. Like I just don't. Like I ain't seen him bother nobody yet. You know, they all bothered him. But at the same time, I don't care. Like I don't care. I
This-
just
this-
want you. I just want you to not exist doing this shit. Like this shit just irritates me. Thanks for the roses. And get the fuck,
black,
man.
black school vibe. This nigga give me. If it was a nigga to shoot up a school, it'll be this nigga right now.
Yeah, for sure. For
I'm
sure.
trying to tell you.
Damn.
He the type of nigga that want to stick. It's certain niggas that want to be fucked with. I'm telling y'all, certain niggas want to get picked on and be like, oh, they picking on me because you got kicked in your ass, nigga. Well, you shouldn't have been acting like a goddamn man. Come on.
For sure.
I'm sick of niggas around here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
sick
sick
of
of this shit.
motherfuckers acting
I
like
hope
that.
they outlaw this shit. Like
You
I don't know
niggas
what
gotta
this shit
go.
is they doing, but stop this shit right now. For
You
real, this nigga,
turning grown ass men into motherfucking straight bitches, nigga.
bro. That
This
nigga
nigga
had
acting
on
like a
motherfucker.
bitch.
That nigga had on a motherfucker. That nigga was a grown ass nigga with a Spider-Man suit on. Like what?
Getting your
Oh
backpack,
shit.
shit, nigga.
What
What's
the?
that one nigga that they said was snatching back? The nigga damn near killed himself behind that shit in New York. You getting your shit snatched? Like I'm done, bro. I'm tired. Khalif Browder, nigga, go look
Yeah,
that
Khalid
nigga up.
Browder. Yeah,
You bitch ass
Yeah.
nigga, go look up Khalif Browder, and you getting your shit. Man, come on, dog. Crying
yeah,
about it. I hate niggas, bro.
yeah. This crazy
Oh.
though. So yeah, I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end it because I'm tired of this nigga. Because I don't like this shit. I'm telling you, like when I see this shit, I
And I'm
just
a barber. If the nigga ever sat down in my chair, I'll push your shit way back on back
I
your
just wonder.
motherfucking head.
I just was curious as to what the fuck was going on here. But I'm gonna go in the live, dog. We about 5 hours and 30 minutes. This is good enough. Shout out to
Oh
everybody.
shit.
Shout out to all the moderators, man. Shout out to everybody. I don't I'm kind of a little tired. So y'all want to say y'all what's the names? So
Man,
shout
shout
out
out,
to
bro.
channels or shout out to Instagrams or something.
Man, shout out to everybody, bro. I ain't even one of them niggas, man. Just support the channel and shit. Until I
Yeah.
got going, I ain't going to shout out shit.
All right.
Social media wise, support the channel, man. Y'all donate.
Mhm.
I think I sent 10 earlier. If y'all can send another 10, help that daily go. You know, my nigga Marie, this a small channel. Y'all already know. We ain't got to
Yeah,
say.
I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all y'all, man. For real.
Shout out.
Mhm. Shout out to my girl Tia Bourne. Shout out to his Aaron's Way for holding me down on the panel today. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all the moderators, man. Salute to all my moderators. Salute to everybody that was in the chat, man. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Tia Bourne. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to Anonymous One. Shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Nate Said. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. SLK, something like Cloud TV, Yo, Inglewood. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Just trying to make sure I get all the moderators, man. Make sure I got all the moderators. Shout out to Denise. Shout out to Fly Guy. Shout out to Richard Supreme. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to Lil Kel Truth Movement. Shout out to who else? Who else? Shout out to my guy Ronald Mack. I appreciate him. Who else? Who else? Who else? Shout out to Slime Life Max. Shout out to Dre 6100. Shout out to I don't know who else. Shout out to Robert Jones. Shout out to OK Sante. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. Shout out to my girl Denise. Shout out to Invisible Woman. Shout out to Jason Morrison. Shout out to Maya the Model. Who else? Who else? I'm trying to make sure. Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to Mr. Clean Anthony. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanut. Shout out to Yellow Diamond. Shout out to Slick Puller. Who else? Just trying to make sure I get y'all shots out. Who else? Who else? I think that's about it. So, and shout out to my girl TN. So, good night, Tanel. I'm getting a little tired here.
Good night.
I had a couple more topics, but I'm gonna just save them for tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'll be here with you.
All right. Good night. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.